For everybody? Well, it's been kind of a hectic week, right? Luca Donald got a new deal to say with the Lakers for the next 3 years, and you got certain somebody who's not happy about that because they have finally had probably moved on from him for good, and his fan base is in a hissy fit right now, talking about he deserves better. What about all the bad stuff he did? He didn't. They didn't. Those teammates didn't deserve better. It seems to me if it ain't all about him, he gonna throw a fit. He gonna try everything he can to turn those people against each other. Now you got these LeBron James fans talking about they hate the Lakers, they hate Rob Pelinka, they hate everything about the organization because they think they doing LeBron wrong. So when a franchise has a player who's been there for like years and he going down, basically running down his prime, his career, they're gonna move on and try to build up somebody else. This is a business. This is a franchise. This is a sports company. They have to move on when it comes to other players. They can't just get the feet of a guy who been there for like what 7 or 8 years. Keep on kissing his feet to his last days career. The Lakers are doing what other teams have did in the past. They are moving on to something that's going to help them build their organization for the next 10 to 12 years. Now they feel that Luca can help them win a championship in the next 10 to 12 years. He is what 28 years old. They gave him a 3 year deal. Right now, they are trying to build this like a team into a championship contender for the next couple of years. Because this is what organizations do. When a player who's been there for years is at the down end of his career, they're gonna try to find some way to get rid of him or move on to somebody else. I have seen this a million times. They did this with my 49ers. Joe Montana, who was going through injuries at the time, and he still wanted to play. And we had a good backup quarterback in Steve Young. They had to move on from Joe Montana, trade him, because they felt like Steve Young was the better option at the time. And and when Jordan retired for the first time, they they to me Bulls didn't have no damn plans, no damn plans at the time Jordan retired retired. They went what they went with. Then when he retired second time, the management who didn't plan plan on trying to make the Chicago Bulls team better after Jordan, Pippen, George Jackson, after those guys left, they were stuck. And the Lakers are not trying to be a team that's going to be stuck for the next 10 to 12 years. They're going to build around Luca. They're going to get some good guys in there. They're going to try to win the championship with Luca. Everything they did with LeBron is done and over with. They gave him they gave him what he wanted for those 10 years he's been here. They did what he wanted. They pleased him. So what at the time he wouldn't lead the Lakers, like so. That's all. All you LeBron fans gotta let that go. Because y'all been looking to trade him to a championship contender, hoping he get that fifth ring. Even though, to me, it's only like three rings and a half. So y'all crying about LeBron being mistreated. He's not being mistreated. It's business. It's what you do when you run a business. You get rid. You have to get rid of. get rid of the dead weight to get the new guys in there. I'm pretty sure when Luka gets LeBron's age, they're gonna do the same to him to get another guy in there who can lead the Lakers. This is like a rotation. They do it every 10 to 15 years. It's a business. It's how basketball works. Like all you basketball fans know that by now. Pretty simple. But I wouldn't wish my boy happy birthday, man. Like most guys I age don't make it this far. Don't make it this far, man. Shit. Like I'm 44 years old, and y'all know what I've been going through for this past year and a half. I'm hoping I'll make it to 45 and get my man T Price, who I think he's like a year older than me. He made this far. Like a lot of surprising deaths had happened this year in Hollywood. Like we did not see coming. Like the Malcolm Warner, Ozzy Osbourne, just countless people, man. Just all I can do is tell y'all just keep moving on, keep doing you. Oh, you 47. Keep doing you. Live your life best way you can. But I say we had a lot of things happening. We got Shannon Sharpe who lost his job at ESPN. Now they talking about hiring Chad Okocinco to take his spot. Now, if I'm Chad Okocinco, I wouldn't do it to Shannon Sharpe like that. That I would not take another man's job who just recently got fired from ESPN, because ESPN kind of did Shannon Sharpe how they did him dirty. Like he asked them, "Can you wait till Monday after my brother's Hall of Fame?" Now I'm fine. Like they said, "Nah, we're gonna do it now, bro." Then you got Stephen A. Smith talking about, like he asked Stephen A. Smith, "Man, can you fight for me, bro?" Stephen A. Smith like, "Nah, man, I'm good." Like you already know how Stephen A. Smith is. He don't give a damn. Hey Aries, how you doing? Like Stephen A. Smith is like talking about a real asshole, man. Stephen A. Smith is bad, man. You can't do a favor Shannon Smith, man. Fight for man to stay there. But Shannon Sharpe did put himself in this position though. Like you were told a dozen times to be careful and watch out, but he didn't want to listen. Like you know how it is. You know how it is for us type of people. When you're getting put in position, they're gonna make sure you got to walk a thin line, because they don't give a damn. They will get rid of you. Any little thing that you do on your job and they're trying to find a reason to get rid of you, they will do that. And Shannon Sharpe got in that situation, and we knew from the start when he was on. He left from ESPN for a couple of weeks to fix this situation, that he was going to be let go. But now you got another woman trying to sue you, like Ticket and Two Raw said in 7 8 Sports. Shout out to them. They said he should have not never ever paid this woman because you know all these other women gonna come out the woodwork trying to get some money from him. Now you losing money left and right because the advertiser ain't dealing with you no more. You got these people looking to get a payoff from you. Man, you need. See, it makes you wonder in our whole community who does live shows, podcasts, stuff like that. If we get to a certain level, you're gonna have these people you have not dealt with over the last 10 to 15 years come back and say, "Oh, you did something to me, now pay me." You can't trust nobody no more. It's crazy that when you're trying to build your career, build your reputation, and trying to do it the right way, you got people who basically are lazy, are jealous, are envy of what you are doing with your life, that they are willing to make false claims just so they can try to get their 15 minutes of fame and trying to get a payday. Now you know that ain't right. Now you know you are wrong for doing that, trying to get a payday off somebody trying to build their career.
Salute, Lemon Pepper.
What's up, man?
I hear you over here cooking, talking about that Shannon Sharp payout.
He should like Two Raw, like Ticket, Two Raw, and 7 8 said he should never pay that woman. Now look what's happening.
We have to remember, as far as I can think of, I can go all the way back to the deposition with Bill Cosby. They used that payout and that deposition to come back years later and then try to convict Bill Cosby for crimes. It was a statute set then that if you're going to pay me out, then anybody can say anything. The burden of proof is never on the accuser; it's always on the person that they accuse. So, what happened a couple years back when Cassie came out with trying to get money from Diddy? Remember the next day when she asked for that $30 million, he settled, and then after he settled, the next thing you know, he's getting raided by the FBI, and then more people are coming out of the woodwork saying he did this, he did that. It's very, very similar. If Shannon says that he didn't do it, if Shannon says that he is innocent, if Shannon says that he's going to fight,
you're supposed to fight for your reputation. Look at Michael Irvin. When they shoot him, what he do? He fought. He didn't pay nobody. He got paid himself.
Absolutely. Because I'm not going to just let you say I did something that I didn't do. But for him to, and the one thing that I think is coming out of this is Shannon Sharp is coming off looking like a big hypocrite because of he had so much opinion about Deshaun Watson. He had all the opinion about Deshaun Watson. And one of his opinions was, if you didn't do it, why did you settle? Well, Shannon, I can ask you that same question. If you didn't do it, why did you settle? See, it's always easy to sit up here and criticize somebody else for what they did. Now, we're not saying as everything right now that Shannon don't got 20 plus women, but it made it easy in Deshaun Watson's claim. First, it was like 4 or 5, then it went to 8, then it went to 12, then it went to 20. Really, really, really fast. Once those first accusers come out, and then they feel that you're willing to settle, then the next accusers come out. And let's talk about something that's kind of ironic with the whole Deshaun Watson case. Not to get off the subject, but it's funny how those claims came once he asked to get traded. And you do know Tony Busby is the lawyer for the Houston Texans, right?
I know that.
So do you not think it's a coincidence that your franchise quarterback wants to get traded out of town, and then mysteriously, out of nowhere, he gets all these mysterious SA allegations? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
On the owner of the two. Remember the owner of Houston Texans, the way he was?
Yeah. Look, a lot of this is designed by the Me Too movement. Now, there are cases out there where there's just no doubt about it. The guy or the girl, because women can be sexual deviants too, are pieces of crap, and they need to be put behind bars. But this whole believe all women is based off of that women don't lie. And if you're a human, you have the tendency to lie. So that believe all women, I don't believe all women. I don't. I believe facts. If you bring me facts, I believe that. I don't believe nobody's word without facts. You know, even my children, when they tell me certain things, I gotta tell them to bring me some proof, because what you're saying is serious.
What I'm seeing nowadays, everybody's trying to is why everybody is these YN trying to get a payday instead of trying to work for it.
And that's another thing. You knew that chick that you was messing with was an OnlyFans mom. You knew that. You bragged about that. So what made you think that she wasn't going to try to use you as a come up? Let's be honest. The only thing Shannon Sharp got going for him is muscles. Okay? Muscles and money.
Like, you seeing what's happening in Smokey Robinson right now, right?
Yeah. That in itself is sad. Because where was this the last, today is my 44th birthday, okay? Been living for 44 years. Where was this 30, 40 years ago? How do you let a man SA you, sit on the story for 25, 30 years, and then want to sit up there and you're not even talking about justice, you're talking about payday. You're talking about a payday. I'm not talking about the candy bar. I'm talking about getting paid out.
Being honest with you,
go ahead.
I understand rape. I understand rape does happen to people, but if you sleep with somebody one or two times and you feel like, oh, you ain't gonna help me out, you raped me then.
And I can agree with you on that. Now, I've never been accused of rape, okay? Never have. But I've been accused of messing with somebody I never messed with. I've been accused of being in some type of, relationship when that wasn't the case. And yeah, that shit's infuriating. It really is. To quote Dave Chappelle, when you know you haven't did something and you're being accused of it, yeah, it has a tendency to mess with you mentally. It really does.
Okay. I was in junior college playing football, and don't get me wrong, we had groupies. Like every time I got involved with somebody in college, I had like, "Are you sure about this? You cool?" I'm just saying, you sure about this? Like, they would say, okay, so we did our thing, and that was it. I never heard back. I never heard back from them. Dude, you make you like when you're in college playing football, and You got these groupies, you be paranoid now. Like, look at what can happen in Belarus.
I've been in situations where I've always had old head. Now I love my father. My father is a good man. My father is one of those southern Tennesseans where it's like he got around, he did his thing before he got married. So it's like whenever there was a situation with me and a female, or I was liking on a female, or this, that, and other, only thing he would always usually tell me is, go for it, don't get her pregnant, but go for it. But I had some other old heads that I used to be around, older men. I mean, not disrespect them by calling them old heads. I had a lot of older men that used to be like, dude, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. If she's coming on too strong, you know what I'm saying, especially, and you don't know a lot about her, maybe you should take a step back and see what she's on. So there's been a few times where I've been, talking to a female, she just seems very, very, very aggressive. And I kind of have to ask myself, why is she this aggressive? Yeah, of course, we know there's some thought issues out there and this, that, and other. But, I was always paranoid about that. I remember one time I was like, yeah, if we do anything, I don't want her coming back and saying, I'm in the age of Law and Order SVU. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody coming back and saying, he did this to me, he did that to me. I don't want that. I don't need that.
Hold on.
And I tell my sons, you have to date a female. You got to get to know that female. You don't just be sitting up here trying to look for the hookup, because you don't know what she's on when you first meet her, just like she don't know what you on when you first meet her.
Hey, I gotta leave, y'all. I'm going to go to the doctor.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Nice
Cool.
talk to you.
All right, Lemon Pepper, do your thing. Get back to us ASAP. What's up, Conqueror?
What's up?
What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Long time, man.
I know. Every time I see your picture, I know the energy's here. I know I got my island boy here, and I got my dude with a lot of energy here. Good to see you.
Yo, thanks a lot. Thanks for the compliment, man, because I had a bad morning, man. I had to, almost caught a charge. I ain't lying to y'all.
What happened?
Man, I almost caught a charge. Motherfucker run this motherfucker. I was getting some food. Motherfucker run. I live in Virginia, so, things be happening. I had my New York stuff on. Minding my business. Yo, man, you staring at me. I said, man, I'm looking at you because it seems like some trouble. I want to talk to you, make sure you all right. Because you see them two popos right there? They're ready to get at you, dog. I'm looking out for you. Yo, man, boom, boom. Yo, listen, all this rah, this it ain't going to happen like that with me. Now, one thing, you listen to me, or we can go in the corner and scrap. Now, you want to scrap, right? You're not going to win. Because you too little in the ass and you running your mouth. And then what's going to happen? Me and you get locked up. And you know how Virginia get down? I'm trying to help you. So what happened was the stuff that I was going to get, I had to actually walk out the store. They said, no. We see what happened. No, that's all right. I walk out. So I came back home.
Man, it be like that sometimes. I can't call it 9 times out of 10. But sometimes when you just make eye contact with somebody, it just seems to trigger them or trigger yourself. But sometimes the best thing to do is to diffuse the situation and live to see another day. Because, a lot of dudes don't like.
I walked out and I explained to him, like, yo, man, you see, because, they was doing certain things that was not right. I said, you see what you're doing, man. They're looking at you, man. yo, whatever you do, yo, just go somewhere else. That's why I'm looking at you that certain way. Let you know what's going on.
Also, they were probably
I didn't have to do that.
No, you didn't.
So I said, and you know, I'm 59 years old. I had no time to get in the guy with that, man. So I said, let me walk out. So other people say, yo, we paid for
that's a blessing.
Huh?
That's a blessing. You're almost 60. That's a blessing, man. Seriously.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. It's just that I'm just tired, man. And it's like, I be telling the young boys here, these old heads put a hand on you. That's it, bro. You gotta relax with that, dog. When you have somebody that look out for you, you gotta listen, man. But people say it's all up to upbringing and stuff. Yeah, I understand that, but when you in that world, man, when you black man, you gotta know what's going on, man. I mean, y'all tripping, y'all. Stop that! Stop! Be thinking these old heads ain't gonna put a hand because this old head. I walked out because I want to, like you said, I want to see you another day, and I want you to see another day. I ain't trying to be part of this system, man. Y'all gotta stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Y'all playing with you're playing with your life too much, man. They ready. Do you understand, man? They ready to get you. They building prisons, yo.
You can't stop somebody from themselves. You can't.
Right, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Right, you right. Everything you say, you right. I'm just tired, man. Y'all wake up, man. Because I ain't gonna listen. Like I said, I'm gonna start giving out Jews too. I'll be very particular when I give out Jews too, man. Y'all don't want to listen? That's all right, man. You on your own, y'all. You on your own.
I think your best thing that you did is try to give them advice, but you can't you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can give these young guys all the information in the world, but you can't make them take heed to it. Just like when we were young and stupid. Just like I was talking about that, older gentleman. We had older guys telling us, hey, cut that shit out. We was like, you don't know what he's talking about until we had to, pay the price or make a bad decision. And we're like, shit, I should have listened. The biggest disease that is plaguing this earth is not COVID, it's not flu, it's not AIDS, it's not cancer, it's regret. There's no cure for regret. There's none. So sometimes you have to let motherfuckers feel what regret feels like.
Yeah.
That's the only way you're going to learn. Now, you could be smart and be like, all right, you know what? This man didn't live longer than me. I want to get where he is, so let me heed his warning. But the closer we get in this life that we're living, people don't want to heed warnings. To keep it biblical, people didn't even heed the warning when it was told rain was on the way. And the only time they heeded the warning is when it was too late.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying. But you break this down, right? But they don't even want to hear biblical. They don't want to hear nothing, man. I said, y'all don't want to hear nothing. Now, I'm not saying all young men, because majority of young men, you're taking the heat and you're bettering. So we're not talking about it. We're just talking about a few, man. And I said, yo, do you understand? And I asked her, I said, do you know these motherfuckers? Just look at them off of Court Street, man. And one of them was with him. I said, look at it. You see how they grab their guns, yo? You see that? They're ready to out you, mother. And then when I left, right, the two police was was looking at them. One of them said, shoot, I was him. I wouldn't say nothing to them. And I turn around, look at the police, like, really? They ain't saying nothing. I was like, yeah. I just shook my head. I said, yeah, I'm going home, man. Fuck it.
You did your job, Grinder. You did your job. You opened up your mouth and tried to prevent something. That's all you can do at the end of the day. Because if you don't want to listen, you're gonna learn. Period.
It's tired, man. But basically, I get what you're saying. Thanks for the encouragement. I love you for that. But for me personally, I'm tired.
I get it.
I'm tired. Well, why I should put myself out to talk to do something to them, and then y'all don't want to heed the warning. But then when you get locked up, yo, nobody wasn't there for me. Yes, they was. You didn't heed the warning.
But they don't want to got to live with that because you can lie to me and you, but you can't lie to yourself. Deep down, when he's locked in the box, he's going to remember that confrontation. And to go back to the police, why would they want you to say anything? It's a vicious cycle.
It is.
If individuals learn and be like, I don't want to end up like X, Y, and Z, there'll be no need for a police officer. There'll be no need for a judge, a lawyer. But when you want to be disobedient, when you want to think that you've lived and you just started on this earth, guess what happens? It's people like you and I that has to sit up there and get mad because it's like, man, you got your whole life ahead of you, and look what you're doing.
All right, man, yo. And this is the thing about it. And then when we talk about as men, we don't talk about stuff like this. We talked about it. I've said we talked about it. Other men don't want to talk about, yo, it's all about this, all about money, knocking anybody down. Let me tell you, I told anybody, man, I don't care what kind of job you have. I don't care you on disability. I don't care. At the end of the day, you a man. Especially you're a black man. You know what I'm saying? You in existence, no matter what. But we don't talk about stuff like that. On here we talk about it. I try to talk about it, but we don't talk about it, man. We still disrespecting other men. Oh, he don't have no money. He ain't this. Oh, he ain't this and that. He on disability. Or he must be this and that, man. Where's we talking about here?
But let me say this, Grinder, and you bring up a great point, and I'm kind of glad that you're talking about it, because the only way that we're gonna get through it is we got to talk about it. The reason why that happens is because the man does not represent what it represented 30, 40 years ago. The man is devalued just like the dollar bill. When you have society saying that you can put a woman in the man's place, this is why we have the devalue of what it means to be a man. What it meant to be a man back when my parents were growing up and when I was growing up and a little bit into my teenage years, it's not what a man means now. A man means being able to take care of a village, solo or with the help of other men. When it was pride to be a father. It was pride to be a husband. It was pride to raise children. Now that's not a pride anymore. A boy can give a woman a baby or a girl a baby. That's the easy part. But you was a man when you was taking care of everything. Taking care of your household. Taking care of your elderly parents. Taking care of nieces and nephews that didn't have a father or a mother. That was pride. Now it's just being a man is just a title with no substance behind it. And please tell me I'm wrong. I would love to hear what you think about that.
No. I'm gonna say something funny. They want me to say you wrong. Society want me to say you wrong, but you're not wrong. Society, sorry, gotta catch another L for that. You're not wrong. And then I remember it was elderly people with even on disability had a major impact in our community. How to raise us when the parents is not around, when the grandparents not around, when the aunts is not around, and uncles and all that. Older brothers. Because we look at them as an asset. You hear what I'm saying? We respect them of the knowledge and the wisdom and live on this earth. Add to your point 30, 40, 50 years ago.
There was people in our community, black community, white community, Jewish community, Latino community, Spanish community. You knew the difference between the men and the boys. You knew it. Because you could be over 34 years old and still acting like a boy. You knew when men was around. You can go to the bar. You can go out to eat with the family, and you knew when a man showed up because it's the way he carried himself. He carried himself like he's the man. That's where that saying came from. You're the man because you act like it. You represented it. And the crazy part about it is women are attracted to men. They can have sex with a boy or a male, but they're attracted to men. Why do I say that? Because it was those strong men that was sleeping with the women of the dude that wasn't even taking care of what he was taking care of. She had a man she can call when she needed something done in the house, something done for her car, needed some extra money, and 9 times out of 10, it didn't have to do with sex. 9 times out of 10, it's what he represented. My grandmother, she's gone. She's been gone for 21 years and 11 days.
My condolences, man.
I miss my grandmother. And the one thing that I missed about her was 2 things. Number 1, she was the linchpin of our family until she passed away. And number 2, the things that she did while I was a kid, it helped me understand what it meant to be a man. Why do I say that? Not because my grandmother was masculine. My grandma had a book, and it looked like a notebook, like a binder. Anything that she needed done, she had Mr. Jimmy, she had Mr. Lacey, she had Mr. Culpepper.
Uh-huh.
She had all these men that she would call to do business, a plumber, Mr. Anderson. She had all these guys, these men that she would call, and you know what she called them when they come over? She would call them by their last name. Mr. Lacey's coming over to check out the furnace. Mr. Anderson is coming over to check out the plumbing. They'll come in. They'll tell her what they need to get done. Sometimes they give her a price. Sometimes they don't. But I used to ask her all the time, who are these guys? She's like, these are men that I need to do business for me. Now, along with that story, I'm going to tell you a story when I was 12 years old. As I was talking about my father is 69 now. He just retired. And I remember asking my dad, what does it mean to be a man? And he was watching TV. He didn't really say anything because he was watching TV. Because, back in the day, you don't interrupt your dad when he's eating. You don't interrupt your dad when he's watching TV.
TV, exactly. Right.
And if he's on the phone, you better not say nothing to him or you're going to get the shit slapped out. That's just how it was.
Yep.
He waited for a commercial. He put the TV on mute. He says, you want to know what it feels to be a man? Having the ability to do whatever you want, but choosing not to. That's what it means to be a man. No woman has to tell you what to do. That's what it means to be a man. Then he put the TV back off of mute and started watching TV. Now, it took me a minute to understand what he meant by that. It took me until I was 16 years old. Why do I say that? My mindset at 16 years old was I wanted a job. I wanted my own money. I wanted to do my own things. But guess what? My schoolmates, they wanted to go out there. They wanted to get sucked. They wanted to get fucked. They wanted to get high. And I was the only one making money. I was the one that had a car. They were asking me for rides. I wasn't asking them. And then I remember when I was like 19, I was holding down 2 jobs, working at UPS, and then I had another job working at the local hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad, came in from work. I was coming in from work at the same time, and then he just had this smile on his face, and he said, "That's what it means to be a man." And I'm just looking at him. I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "You go to work, you take care of yourself. You ain't got no kids. You're helping out me and your mother. That's what it takes to be a man." Now here I am, 44 years old, and I see these young cats with zero work ethic. I see they're trying to get things for free or get things without work. And I'm just like you said, Grinder. I'm not saying the vast majority of them, but I'm saying those who are doing it, you know who you are. They don't want to take criticism, don't know how to change a damn tire, or do things that we grew up having to know how to do. It wasn't an option. We couldn't sit up there and say, "Oh, Dad, I don't want to go out there and cut the grass in the heat." You're gonna get your ass out there and you're gonna cut that damn grass, or it's gonna be a fist fight in the damn backyard. And guess what? After the fist fight, you're still gonna cut the fucking grass. It was tough. It was hard. But they were teaching us that this world is hard. This world is tough. You don't get what you want all the time. But you know what you rest on? You rest on your ability to work hard. I would not change, looking back, I would not change my upbringing for anything. Because my dad, even though he didn't have a dad either. His mom died when he was 14. His dad at the hospital gave him to his grandparents. Him and his my aunties and uncles. But my dad, with the limited resources that he had, raised all four of us, my three oldest sisters and myself. I understand why he was harder on me than he was on my sisters, because his words, not mine. He wasn't going to raise no pussy. And I understand that. Fast forward to now, I got 4 boys. I got 1 girl. It's funny how that works. But I'm not raising no pussy sons. They know what I expect out of them. I have a 31-year-old, a 27-year-old, a 24-year-old, and a 17 and 19. And I tell them all the time, you know what I expect out of you. I don't expect perfection. I expect respect, and I expect you to work hard. Nothing's going to be given to you. You have to work for everything that you want. I tell my daughter, you have to work. Don't sit up here and develop that mindset that a man has to do for you. No, you do for yourself. And whatever man you choose needs to add to your life, not take away. We are watching our youth literally self-destruct around themselves. And it's sad that, see, you're more frustrated, Grinder, not at the conversation. You're frustrated at the response.
Yeah.
And that's why you said you're tired. Because that's not the first time that happened to you. You've tried to give advice before to have it shit down your throat.
You know what, bro? I'm glad you brought up the response, because I would like to have a conversation on my channel one day, and I want you to be part of it, and also on T Price and on them, because it's not, you know, there's people say, I remember you used to have men talk. You know, T Price was part of it because me and T Price know each other 10+ years, and I got tired of it because when people say, oh yeah, it's time, yo, we got to motivate, but see. When it's time, I'm not saying that us as men we don't be busy. We don't do something. I'm not saying that. But goddamn, at least like you get on at least 5 or 10 minutes, just say something. Just say goddamn something. Stop saying that, oh yeah, I'm busy. I don't have no time. You make time for something else. Why this is what I'm saying. Why you cannot make time to you never know, another man could probably think about suicide, think about something. And I do not want to have this same fucking, excuse my language, men talk all the time. I want to talk about all types of men. All types of men are counted, especially us as black men. What about the ones with disability? I've got to get back to the ones with disability. The ones with disability help shape my life. When I was coming up, they were the one that to put their little money, have block parties. They were the ones like, if there's anything you want me to watch out for your son, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But we disregard them, and we not just talking about old people. We talking about maybe there are some that got hurt on the job or in the war and stuff. Because I was born in '66, so I was around the Vietnam War and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When it ended, I was like 7, 8 when it ended. You know what I'm saying? So I remember those times. You know what I'm saying? They played a vital role for our community. I mean, I'm all throughout humanity. I'm gonna say that, but especially in our community. But it seems like we look at them. Well, they ain't nothing. They ain't nothing, right?
Nah, that's just a narrative.
I know it's a narrative. We know that, but nah, man, nah. That ain't cool with me. So I'm saying like this certain man, y'all need to grow the fuck up, man. Yeah, I'm saying like that. Now I'm 59, going on 60, especially us at our age. Y'all need to grow the fuck up, man. Stop pick and choose what men conversations that you want to have. If you not want to have all men conversations, go to fucking hell. And I believe that shit. And I believe in God. I know I have to pray later on for forgiveness for that. But the way I feel that, go to fucking hell.
Well, I understand that's something that's pissing you off, and I understand why. I have an affinity for those who are on disability.
Nah, I understand, but I appreciate what you're saying. And I want everything with the brothers. I want you to agree with what he's saying. I'm just tired. For me, I am tired. I am tired that people just cobble it and stuff like with me and T Pride. Even what we talk about over here, is like not being respected, man. And I'm tired. I am tired of the BS. If you're not with that man, I don't care. I don't care he have a job. I don't care. Maybe he's not working right now. He's trying. Or he on disability. If you're not willing to encourage him, go to fucking hell. Go to fucking hell. If you don't like it, you can hit me up the Underrated Darkness. I ain't hard to find. You can hit up my YouTube channel. Or you want to hit me up an email, jtblackman43@gmail.com or a low count. You can hit me up. I ain't hard to find. But it's got to stop. Fuck.
Well, it will stop when we keep talking about it. We have to keep talking about it. We can't let this die. When the conversation dies, then that means that we gave up. So I see how passionate you are about it, and I appreciate your passion about it, but we got to just keep talking about it.
That even gets tiring. But see, my dedication to humanity, especially our people, will never stop. So I know it's going to be like I won't give up. I'm not giving up on nothing. I'm just tired. Like conversations that we have on here for 10 plus years. Let me think. We're gonna concentrate on you and this channel right here. The conversations that we have here for a long time, 10 plus years. Come on, but it helped me a lot. It ain't even brothers come me. Yo, I remember I hear you from T Price, man. You dropping some real shit, underrated, man. I appreciate that. And the ones that give me a comment, I appreciate. Thank you so much. You don't know how much it helped me. But channels like that, they don't even want to fucking come. Even we talking about sports, we talking about life. Break things down. I'm talking about different eras and stuff. How these men had to work fucking hard and still have a career. It's not being respected. So I told these men, what the fuck you want? You don't want to respect the man that, I put it like this, if sports like 45 years, 45, 50 years, even 60 years ago, these motherfuckers ain't had no contract. They had to work they had to work a second job, even provide for family. I want you to think about that, yo. These motherfuckers have to work as insurance. They have to work working on cars and working gold mines, yo. And still have to play sports. Some had made it. Some didn't. Some had to pay the price after they retired. But y'all don't want to talk about that shit, right? Oh, well, ain't such thing no good, man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all some man. Y'all some. I'm showing respect to my brother. Thing. I'm showing respect. Y'all some suckers, man. Y'all some suckers. Y'all don't want to y'all don't want to go back on the history. Y'all don't want to do nothing. Y'all just stayed it. Y'all just said it. Just suck on. My late fathers always say this in PG. Y'all just want to suck on a soda pop and that's it.
Some people are content.
Y'all love them soda pops, boy. Y'all love when that soda pop go. I'm telling you, this is my late father told me this. He passed in 1989. Yeah, he from Georgia. Y'all love them soda pops. Y'all like to go. Y'all like what it tastes, boy. Y'all love what it tastes, boy. But y'all gotta understand when it gets empty, what happened after that. The fuck?
You know that you know what he was saying. What is your backup plan when all the fun and games is over with?
Right. You gonna get another soda pop? Or you gonna get listen, I want a different flavor. All right, you want a different flavor. What's the plan? And this is the man that went up to 6th grade reading level. All right? This the man that practically taught himself how to write his name in script. All right? Fuck out of here, man. Where's y'all talking, man? I ain't talking about y'all. I'm talking about outside, man. Don't come me with no bullshit, man. Y'all come stop coming with the bullshit, man. Stop, man. If y'all not willing to do your history, if you're not willing to show some respect to people that before us, yo, go to hell. Go to hell. I don't care about you and your family. Go to hell. Go to hell. I pray for myself for forgiveness later on. Go to hell. Where I feel right, I go to hell.
Hello.
Go to hell.
Hi. Hello.
Hey,
Salute.
Hey, Miss Gigi. Hey.
Hey, baby. How you doing, twin?
Gigi. Hey, Gigi, how you doing? You know your brother on the radio gotta go up. I don't know the other lady.
I hear you. Love it. How you doing, baby?
All right.
Good. How are you?
Marshall. Happy birthday, Pastor. Happy birthday to you. I can't sing, y'all.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, happy birthday to you, brother. I'm gonna make a drink for you and drink something for you. I got something. What you want? Tell me what you want, bro. I drink for you.
Hey, look, I'm getting what I want. Good conversation. Hey, Gigi, and
yes, sir.
I want you to pick up where I want you to pick up what Grinder left off. He was talking about them.
I wanted to talk on that because I heard a little bit of the conversation talking about how our ancestors had to work 2-3 jobs and still had to pursue their careers. I wanted to just give a little experience on my father.
Go ahead. Go right ahead. The floor is yours. And whoever want to chime in after Gigi, go right ahead. Feel free. We talking about some real shit today.
Right. So I'm from Mississippi, and I know we all old enough on this panel to understand what Mississippi represents. You know,
South.
that's right. That's the real South. That's where the sheets would come to your door and knock on your door and put the cross in your yard while you watch it. That kind of situation. You walk down the street.
Pull you out of the house.
Yeah, no, you walk down the street and you see your cousin hanging from a tree. You know,
they put you on on the barbecue and bake you and say why they
yeah. You walk down the street, or you get a notice that they found another black man tarred and feathered. You know, that kind of situation. So that's what I had to grow up in, where white folks had paved roads and we had gravel roads. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They had city water, we had well water, which was better than their water anyway. But we had well water. I watched my father. He worked for the county. He drove the dump trucks and bulldozers. Went to the sand pit for the county when they was building, different things. He did that as his job. But we, as a man, He also grew all the food that we ate. We never bought food out of the store because he grew all the food we ate, from fruits to vegetables to meat. Okay. I watched him cut grass with a tractor. Y'all know what I'm talking about because we sat
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
11 acres. I saw him cut grass with a tractor. I
Mhm.
saw him go to church every night. If it wasn't work or the plot or in the fields, it was church every night, Monday nights through Sunday night. Okay. I watched my mother. She never had to work because he provided everything she needed. She worked because she wanted to. They were married for 78 years.
Mm.
77, 8 years. I never
Tell
saw
him.
him argue. I never saw them argue, but I knew they had disagreements. But they had enough maturity in their life to deal with disagreements. He pastored. He was assistant pastor for 60 years. Okay, he taught me how to. He, as a woman, he said, "You're not gonna be dependent upon a man because you're gonna be able to stand on your own." He taught me how to do accounting. He taught me how to do how to grow food without having to put pesticides on it. He taught me
Mm-hmm.
how to. He taught me how to recognize fake stuff. That's the reason why I don't go for all this stuff that's going on in the world now, because he taught me how to see the fake and the real. Okay. One thing he told me that I'll never forget. He said, "Your body can't do what your soul don't feel.
Mm. Say it again.
Your body can't do what your soul don't feel." And
That's
that's
a
in
life.
everything.
Mm.
That's in
Mm-mm-mm.
everything. That's
Yeah.
in intimacy, work, playing sports, driving a car, putting your clothes on, your makeup on. You can't do what you don't know and what you don't feel. So a lot of this stuff is what we're looking at. It's so artificial, we don't even recognize it. We don't even
Mm-mm-mm.
recognize it. But I
Yeah.
just wanted to say that today's definition of a man, I can't I can't get jiggy with that, Mr. Marshall. I can't get jiggy with that
And I
because
think, oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
and what makes me so mad is we people is they turn to savages because their body and their soul want something that's real, but they buying it in plastic. They're getting batteries for it.
But you
They
know what? I
they
mean,
making
but you know.
they
Sorry.
making OnlyFans calls. They paying what 25 million per cheek. They,
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to fill that void and that they don't feel.
Yeah. But you know what, Sister Gigi? And let me say this though too. Now I noticed that you said, and I want people to understand, but there's gems dropping today. And I want you, Mr. Brother Marshall, wish him a happy birthday now, because it ain't easy to live and then set another day, especially us as a people. So I want you to represent and then drop some coins to my brother T Price here. But see,
Yeah,
grind the
happy birthday, Pastor.
yeah, bro, grind the preaching today. I gotta preach today. Because this is
Hmm.
pissing me the hell off. Now you hear what Sister Gigi say, that her father was an assistant pastor for 60 years. And you know when she said that, that means God was in that household all through the life. Am I correct, Sister Gigi?
Oh, you more than correct. I couldn't wear pants until I was 21. Okay, I was
There you
deep
go.
into it. Okay, Bible, or what is it? Vacation Bible school. You're going to the retreats. You going to the convocations. You got to take the grape and the crackers. You didn't press. You didn't put no chemicals in your hair. It was the press and comb every day. Okay, my clothes was tailor made. I thought we was poor, but my clothes was tailor made by my mother. Okay, I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't even watch Soul Train. We had to watch Tom and Jerry.
It's funny you say that, and again, I got to give a double shout out to Grinder because he came in here with a great story. He came in here upset because he was trying to give advice to somebody who didn't want to take the advice and run with it. And that triggered down to the conversation that we're having now. And if just to give you a backtrack, Gigi, I was trying to help him understand that the value of a man is not what we valued a man growing up. The prices went down, and the value has went down. And it came back to what you just said. When you was a man and you took care of a family, you had to take care of them financially, spiritually, emotionally, in every way. That was your responsibility. See, if it was your job,
he's supposed to be the head of the household, Mr. Marshall, right?
Absolutely. If it was your job, you could take days off from a job. You can't take a day off from responsibilities. So that was until your death. That was what you said. I'm doing this for life.
And see the thing
hold
about
on,
this.
Hold on. Let me get a piece. Let me get a piece of
Hey,
it.
baby. I didn't see
What's
you.
going on? What's going on?
Good morning.
How y'all do? How about that?
We fussing as usual. We fussing.
Yeah. For me, I never grew up with a male figure in my life like that. I grew up with a mother, and my mom, ancestors, she, sometimes I'll just be like, what is as a kid, I'm like, what you talking about? She don't understand, she don't understand what a male perspective is, and then once, she taught me about her history. Her father died from a boat accident. She's not from the United States of America. She's from Haiti.
Right.
Her father died from a boat accident. And her mother left her and her siblings 5 kids. 3 girls and 2 boys. My mother was the middle child, and she had and her mother just decided to leave, so they didn't really have no parenting, no nothing. They couldn't finish school in their country. All they have is themselves, stuck homeless, didn't know what to do. And my grandfather's brother had fled them, took them, and went to this. It was one male particular figure that made that stepfather be like, I'm gonna take care of these kids. I'm gonna, they're not supposed to be in this country. They're not supposed to be in this country because they're not citizens of this country. And you have a grown man that see that his brother passed, and it's like his brother's spiritual to give him the leeway to take care of 5 kids, and that taught me about the word survival. The word survival, and coming from church, through my dad's side, coming to church, I was a Jehovah's Witness. And at the time, it was tough for me because I couldn't celebrate birthdays, couldn't celebrate, any other events I can because I was a Jehovah's Witness at the time. And I really learned from God about about not just sacrifice, but about how to step up when everybody leaves. And so when my mom's uncle did that to her, she used that and did to take care of. She adopted her twin cousins after their mom passed. Adopted she adopted his daughter when his daughter didn't the fathers have dementia. She adopted her sister's daughter in here because she grabbed her sister and her sister's daughters because they're not even citizens. She put them in the house, and it taught me about what God talking about Savior. When the list of God is about when someone give you that advice, and even if you don't give that advice, once you see the example, you use that and put it into others. They can be
Right.
That's what I learned through my mother, because she had that male figure in her life. Well, she had that one, but her male figure was gone. There was another figure in life had gave that example to her about taking care of family and learning from the God about taking care of others when they need.
Right.
They might not tell you, you could just see it. And she put that into me about being a man in the house and taking care of others while she's at work. So it's more of just, it's like people, sometimes people takes advice, some people don't, because they don't have that discipline. They don't have that mentality of the word listening. They didn't have that, because I'm not gonna say it's an age thing.
Mm-hmm.
People gonna be like, "Oh, he's young. He's a kid." No, I feel like they don't have that male figure or a figure person that could teach them the way.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
how to the right and wrongs, or learning stuff, getting them out the negativity they're going through in their life. Because once they don't listen, they stuck in their negativity. There's nothing you can do about it. So sometimes you gotta let
Right.
it go, and
Right.
wish them the best. And
And two, hearing something and listening is two different abilities. You can hear somebody and not hear somebody. You know what I'm saying? But to listen is to apply what you heard.
right, and that's what that was me, because I was a hard headed person. I was a hard headed kid at that time. I was like, man, what are you talking about? Like, man, I don't know what are you talking about, dude. And then my
Well, I'm
mom,
gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop
yeah,
you there, brother, because every child is hard headed. So you wasn't a hard headed child. You was
yeah,
just a
yeah,
child.
yeah, but that's every.
Yeah.
I'm not every child. I'm one person. So me, I'm saying for myself, I can't speak for other kids. I can't speak for other kids. I'm saying I was, because there's other kids that was smarter than me at that time, or that did things probably that I didn't do. 'Cause I was stuck. I was stuck with no male figure. So I didn't like, no, what are you talking about? But then he always told me this advice. She always gave me this advice. She said, you could, she told me this advice. Where I was like, when I got in trouble, she said, you can't, don't, don't be, if you want to be a king, do not tame yourself. Because you keep taming yourself, you'll be lonely.
Mm-hmm.
And just, and I didn't really get it till I got older and realized that, oh, okay, I get it. Don't tame yourself into doing this and doing that, because you feel like just because you don't listen to nobody, that means you don't. That means you're not doing. No, just don't do that. Just be calm and just be there when it's possible for your family. And that's what she told me was family. Because once you don't have family around you because of because you was hard headed, don't listen to them, they're gonna push away from you. And that's what she taught. That's what she taught me. And also she taught me through the Bible. Through the Bible as well about family. I remember he made me read about the verse in the Bible. It was um like it was like it was more like Proverbs 6 verse 20. My son, keep your father commanding for forsake not your mother to you. And she made me just read it over and over and over again. Because I didn't really get what the statement like meaning, but like it just taught me that it's not only a father male can not only it always taught me that not only male figures and teachers, There's also females, younger, older, that can teach you things as well. So that definitely open.
Well, that's a great perspective. What's your name, young man?
S Young. Yeah, I go by S.
SS
I think I may have we may have talked before on a couple of streams. Were you ever on Ticket Stream?
Yeah. I used to be on Ticket Stream.
Okay, yeah. We was on the stream together a few times. I want to give you some credit, okay? You got great basketball knowledge because I remember your voice. You brought up Proverbs. I'm gonna bring up Proverbs too. 20 verse 3. Teach a boy in the way he should walk, even when he grows old, he will never depart from it. And that's what
he should go.
That's what you're feeling with everything that you said. You was trained correctly, and you haven't deviated from what you was trained from. My advice to you, as an older man to a younger man, everything that you were taught, hold on to it just like it's precious gold. Hold on to it like it's currency you do not want to give to someone that doesn't deserve it. Because there's a reason why you allowed yourself to share that with everybody on this panel. It's not necessarily to explain, but it's to actually glorify what you have done and been through. So my advice to you, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you have to find your way, not somebody else's way, not my way, because just like you were saying, there are people that listen, and there's people that just ignore. There's people that are disobedient. Everybody learns different. I learn different. One thing that I know about having children is I can't go to my oldest and tell him something the same way that I will go to my youngest and tell him something, because they're going to learn differently. They're going to take in the knowledge differently. So I have to go into each one of my children individually and help them in their own way. I had to learn how to do my multiplication tables by looking at Schoolhouse Rock, for crying out loud. I couldn't do it on the paper. But if I put it to song or put it to something that I remember, I can remember it. That don't mean I'm dumb. That just means that I learned different. You just learn different. That doesn't make you a bad guy. That doesn't make you from a different planet. You just learn different. But you know what you are? You're smart. You put things together very, very quickly, very, very well. So, don't worry about the past. Worry about what's coming up next. Worry about what your future is. Because if you was raised the way I think you was raised, you know that the adversary don't come after people that are already doing what he wants them to do. He comes after people like you and I. The people that he hasn't turned, that he wants to turn. I'm going to tell you something I learned a long time ago. I probably learned it when I was probably like 22. I was doing some research, and it said that the devil, the adversary, gets a sexual desire from turning people away from God. The same way that we desire females, it's the same way he desires to turn anybody away from God.
Still kill and destroy.
Right. So every time you've come with something just that comes out of nowhere, some hardship, or if you're listening, Grinder, that young man that you was talking to today, and he seemed like he was giving you a hard time, that wasn't necessarily him, but Satan was using him as a tool to get you. Every day is a challenge. Remember, and keep this in mind, everybody, and anybody that read the Bible knows this. Satan didn't come after Jesus when he was around the disciples. He didn't come after Jesus when he was preaching to all the people. What did he do? He came to Jesus when he was alone, when he was tired, when he was hungry. He wants it to be a you versus him situation. He wants to manipulate the situation to make you feel like you're stronger than him. He wants you to rely on yourself. But don't rely on yourself. Don't do it. You rely on God. You rely on your training that God gave you. And you conquer him by relying on God. Because remember, what happened in the Garden of Eden, he wanted them to rely on themselves, and that's why I look the way I look, because of their decision. But when you rely on God, you're undefeated. When you rely on yourself, you will be defeated every time. I know we're on Proverbs. Let's stay on Proverbs. Chapter 3, verses 5 and 6. Do not lean upon your own understanding. Don't lean on it. Verse 6, do not be wise in your own eyes. Don't think you got the answers, because you on your own don't have the answers. But if you rely on your God, he will give you the answer. And you can defeat and conquer anything.
Yeah.
God wants you to be a man. He wants you to stand up like a man. Take responsibilities like a man. Lead your woman like a man. Period.
That's the problem right there, Mr. Marshall. They done reconstructed what we once thought was the definition of a man. You know?
And you know what? I'm glad. And also too, right? I was around women. Show me how they show me they this is how the woman's supposed to act too. And yes. I think that is missing. We don't talk about that, because now there's a certain paradigm out here. You should not talk about women. You know what I'm saying, sister?
Yes,
my sister, Sister Gigi. Because you talk.
We have our roles. They were definite.
Right. Right.
Can I give you an example?
What was expected?
Can I give an example? Gigi, you know this, and I know you're a sister. You know this. Yeah. You better not sit down and not cross your legs. You don't belch in front of men.
What you doing that for? That's improper behavior.
And also too, my mother told me that there's like I remember one time, right? I was my mother at that time. That's when my late youngest brother was born. Man, he's going on a year, man, back in 1980. I never get born 1978. I was born 14. So it was this lady they grew up with, right? My late mother and my late auntie Ruth and my late Uncle Pete. They was at the house. And we was getting ready to go to my grandma's house, but they were downtown stuff. Well, anyway, right? So this lady was talking and stuff. So she came in there and said right there and said, well, what is you doing? I'm talking to your son. No. What is you doing? You don't talk to my son. What is you doing? No. We don't play those type of games. No. You got to leave. And now my father in the back heard what's going on. I'm gonna tell you, this is real woman shit. I'm telling real woman shit. She said, Herschel, don't even worry about it. I got it. Go get yourself together. So we go to grandma's house. And I look like, said, baby, don't even worry about it. Go get your younger brother together. Grown folk talk. I said, okay. Just like that. Handle it. Right?
Yeah.
My aunt, she said, Francis, go make sure that Jerry is okay and stuff, because I knew what was going on. Because my mother taught me that. My father taught me this when I was very, very young. You hear what I'm saying? To see certain things. So I said, "Are you okay?" So I'm all right. I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? She said, you should like that. So my aunt walk her out the door. Come on, it's time for you to go. Now, because you violated. But what about us? The relationship that you have with us is dead. Now you cross a line when you try to talk to my nephew. No, sit next to my nephew. Oh, no. But I said because if it would have been vice versa, it would have been an uproar. But now this gonna be uproar to go. Time you to go. We ain't friends no more. That's right. We ain't friends no more. No, you crossed that.
There was boundaries. There was boundaries, Mr. Grinder. Women didn't get involved in men's conversation. And they say today they say those kind of boundaries are changed. You need to be freed and stuff. But we had more respect in our communities when there were certain ways we carried ourselves. We come on now. Come on now.
It is. It's true. And I seen it, right.
We've let the boundaries and the morals and the manners down so low that kids can talk to the president in the Oval Office and tell him to shut the F up.
Well, not only that, Gigi, women didn't argue with men. If a conversation was getting out of hand, I can't tell you how many times women just leave the conversation. You ain't sitting up there talking about going outside and fighting a man and a man fighting a woman and all that other stuff. Now, you did hear stories about men putting their hands on men, but you know what ended up happening? And tell me if I'm wrong. What ended up happening is if you find out a relative's husband is whooping your sister's behind, you go over there 6 to 10 deep.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Get your sister out of that house. He gets his ass beat, thrown around the house a few times. And that's his only warning, because the next warning, you're going to be in a pine box.
And you know what? And also, too, and I know we don't like, I ain't say us, but we don't like to tee it up. Sometimes my mother used to tell me, sometimes women start things up, too. It was one time, I get case in point, right? My older sister, I love my older sister, right? No doubt about it, right? But the men that she was dealing with, they would like to put hand on it. You know what I'm saying? So easy to say, oh yeah, the men put a hand on it. So I see his story. My father used to go there, you know, quiet as shit. My older brother. So now I'm speaking back in the 1990s. I never forget it. I went to see my mom, my late mother, right? A year after my father passed. So she said, I don't got problems with him. I said, Ma, my mom said, don't get into it because she ended up going back. I said, but that's my sister. You know, I don't know if I put it in sister, but you don't know the situation. Come on now. You've been around it. So I said, you know, Ma, I'm going to check it out. So I called the cavalry. Let me get the shit. Boom, boom. Yo, you born an old man with it like that? And boom. And it come to find out, I did all that.
For her to be in the wrong.
She was in the wrong.
Yep.
Now I could have out this month, right? And then it was my fault. I'm gonna tell people it was my fault because I was taught this very young. You know what I'm saying? So I take an L and I said, Mom, I told you. Why do you do that? Because it was not anymore. And come to find out, the man that really hit her, right? The man that she was with was defending her.
Come on now.
But she didn't say that part.
Come on now.
So this is what I'm saying. I said, so you lie on two men. And so me and the car, we had to go to the man. Yo, we saw what's going on and everything. He said, no, he was cool, but you didn't know because she didn't tell the other half. That's what I had to get in line. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put her hand on her. The other motherfucker, she was fuck with the other name.
Putting somebody's life in jeopardy.
Right, and see, this is what I'm saying. When you see conversations like this, they don't want to have these conversations, but it does happen. I feel like Willie the Boo Boo, feel like a fool. This motherfucker definitely feel like a fool, taking care of somebody else's kids that's not his. But since you let another motherfucker, I'm like, and then so I look back and I say, you know what? I was 24 at the time. I said, you know what? It's a life lesson. It's a life lesson, man. Like you talking about Sister Gigi, about women exes and stuff like that. And I say this though too. It had to be more. I can say it had to be more women like Gigi had to step up and put these women in these places because the way how things right now. And I know some men don't like when I say this, but I have to say it. But you know you gotta pick you gotta hand pick these women out here. And these women not all about God. If they're not all about order and stuff, those are the ones you cannot pick. I'm telling you, you gotta pick. Y'all gotta let her pick them. If they not good, they're not good. Y'all gotta pick. You gotta pick them right, and it goes for women too. If the man's not all about God, not all about order and stuff like that, Can't pick them. You know what I'm saying? We start talking about financial, talk about spirituality first.
The finances will work themselves out if they come together like they're supposed to.
Nobody wants to have that conversation because then guess what? You have to have standards when you start having that conversation. See, people like to think with what's between their legs before they think what's on top of their head.
And they still ain't getting satisfied between their legs, Mr. Marshall, because they got too many plastic enhancements, okay? You know? Let's just be real. We're going to talk about it. You get too excited about the plastic and the batteries than you will about the flesh and the blood. Okay?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Don't play with me.
You ain't wrong, Gigi.
I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying
your body
is
can't do what your soul don't feel. You can't say something because your soul don't feel it. Okay, come on now, let's get real.
So Gigi, tell me if I'm right or wrong, Sister Gigi. You know how me and we good. So you talking about some of these women rather have a manufacturer's stick than the real stick that God had provided.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, because the one with the flesh and blood comes with responsibility and accountability. Okay. Come on, let's talk some grown folk stuff. Okay.
There you go.
You got to be accountable to the flesh and blood because see the flesh and blood wants filet mignon, but you smell like tuna fish. Yeah. You smell like tuna fish. You're not even
smelling like Miss Pearly. Miss Pearly, I don't know why you coming over here, Miss Pearly. Coming over here with that big old wolf pussy.
Don't bring that black eyed pea smelling coochie over here. We don't want that. No. No, stop that. Stop that.
T Price.
The champ is here.
What's up, T Price?
The champ is here.
That's my old buddy.
What up with it?
We talking about batteries and plastic and flesh and blood right now because we was on a conversation about men and what women expect from men, Mr. Ron. And women running around here with this wannabe filet mignon smelling like tuna.
Oh Lord,
You came in at the right time.
Hey, Ron Time, you called out the good time. You called out a good time. Hey, Gigi.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Mark Taven. Happy birthday. Shout out to my twin brother. And shout out to my twin brother. His birthday today.
Yeah.
Shout out to man, there's so many people I know. Birthdays are August the 4th. And Elise's birthday is tomorrow too. And Elise, I sent you a cash out for your birthday, man. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Elise, man. His birthday is tomorrow, man.
Today's my mom's birthday. Today my mom's birthday too, yo.
Happy mommy and auntie.
Yeah, hey, I'll be on in about 11 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Go.
Yeah, I want some weed, man.
No, you can't have it.
Damn.
Oh Lord Jesus.
That's not fair.
I said I'm just playing.
I just got my re-up yesterday. I don't even know what it is. I got to check the label.
Fold it down.
I tell you, brother Marshall, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Your brother Marshall, your older brother right here. Your brother, I need a blunt. I really do. I need some.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I do.
They ain't got no Uber from blunts, okay?
I need a split. I do. I need that strong split. Man.
He need an email. Email the Brody some coins so he can get him some.
Yeah. Maybe we can donate something to him.
I need the late great Bob Marley. I want to love you. I need that.
That Acapulco Gold. That's what I'm missing in my life. Mr. Ron, what you got to say, Mr. Ron? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How all my family doing, man?
Oh,
everybody's all right, man. I'm sorry I was missing an accident. I was going through a lot, so I had to, I'm just letting you know.
Everything good, underrated? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You know, big bro. I just gotta settle things up. I just want to let you know I didn't abandon you. I just said I was going through some things, man. I had to get it up.
That's life. Up and down, peaks and valleys, bro.
Yeah.
The important thing is you're still here, my G.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm a fight. Yeah, exactly. But I appreciate y'all, man. You know, I consider y'all. Well, I don't know. I consider y'all part of the Underrated One family. Oh, yeah, I'm just letting y'all know this too, man. The next month I'm gonna start throwing motherfuckers out for the Underrated One family. So beware, but don't y'all good because y'all fakers, man. I'm stop throwing people out of my family.
Man, I told you, man. That's. Hey, man. It is what it is. Some people
y'all not upholding the truth, man. We hold truth over here, man. Nah, I gotta throw y'all out.
I had to throw one out, Grinder, last week. Come on my channel trying to tell me to stop putting up Kobe video. I said, you block. You gonna tell me what? I fuck with this. You gonna tell me what to do on my channel? I said it just like that and blocked
it. That's the perfect segue now that Uncle Ronton is in the building. Ronton, can I ask you this question I've been sitting on for 6 days?
What's that?
How in the hell are people that didn't even combine their career couldn't equal what Kobe's did sitting up here talking about Kobe like he wasn't that dude? How is that even possible?
Can I answer that, please?
I'm about to say
I'm gonna let Ronton go first. Then everybody can clean up after that. The floor is yours, Ronton.
Now, what was the complete question? How's people who ain't did after what Kobe did?
Mm-hmm.
We got these NBA players, about 10 of them. Their career didn't even equal the first half of Kobe's career. Talking about Kobe wasn't that dude. Why is the media allowing that to happen?
What?
Because they hate us first and foremost. And
the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. They caught him. It's the truth, y'all.
Mm-hmm. They trying to silence us.
Trying to silence him. Mm-hmm. Ron, if you hear us, we can't hear you.
Blink twice if you're okay.
Yeah, because we might have to get the cavalry, Grinder. We might have to get the.
Yeah, I get the grinder. Yeah, we got to get the cavalry, man. Because they see, you see how they do it. See, everybody thought that I be lying when I be saying, every time we tell the truth, they find a way to silence us. I'm telling y'all, it happened.
Okay, Grinder. Until Ronton come back.
No, I'm right here, bro.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. We can hear you.
We can hear you now.
First of all, they fucking hate us, right? We all know that. They're trying to revise history. I don't know why they're trying to revise history. My thought is to help this dude LeBron. You feel me? But hey, yo, low key, I think they're gonna revise history on that nigga too, y'all.
Oh, it's coming.
You think so?
I absolutely think so. They're gonna revise history. I think so too. You know what I mean?
The media's already attacking him.
And listen, he's becoming such a liability because he's not LeBron no more.
Right.
Yeah, the jersey sales still there, and all this and that. But the Lakers sent a message when they got Luka. Go ahead, Greg. Go up and down there. They sent the message going with Luka.
Mm-hmm.
They said, your time is up. LeBron trying to be diplomatic about it, but that shit hurt that boy's feelings.
Yeah, it is. It's eating him up inside.
It's eating him up. Right now, he ain't the NBA no more.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
He ain't the NBA no more. Now, depending on how he handled the situation, it's gonna let you know how the history gonna go. They already talking about other players and this and that, which and all right they should be. You feel me? But
they just doing protocol.
Right. It's been 20 years of nonstop LeBron. Like you said, you seen how quick it was to erase Kobe. Well, not on my watch because ain't nobody wasting being on my watch. You feel me? But you see what they're trying to do, and the pockets is getting filled, y'all. The pockets is getting filled. Only way to tell the truth. Only way to shame the devil is to tell the truth. You feel me?
That's right.
Yeah. But you know what? Let me say this though, Brother Rata and everybody else. I got a different take. You want to see? You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got a different take. Yeah. That La Loser. I ain't gonna call no B because I'm calling a loser today, right? I really believe is this. When they could try to compare LeBron and the late great Kobe Bean Bryant, there's gonna be shit on their face that they have to explain. That's what I think. Now I'm talking about the real heads, talking about us. Because we're going to be the ones going to be having this conversation. And mainstream media, I know you're hearing us. Y'all got to answer some tough questions now. Because just like my brother Ron is saying, they're going to do the same thing for LeBron. And then you know what's going to happen? And then it's going to be somebody going to say, what you compare La Loser to Kobe Bean Bryant? And I'm just telling you, we ain't going to talk about offense. We talking about defense now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna talk about defense. We talking about a man that played hurt and still giving you 45 and 50. That helped lift his team to 2 straight championships. That actually told man of world peace, you come to the Lakers, I make sure I give you a champion because I know they throw you out. I'm gonna make sure you gonna get a champion.
He made Ron Artest change his name and his religion. Okay,
religion, right? And that's and also this. I'm a New Yorker, so I'm proud of this. And Lamar Odom, he said, Lamar Odom, if you come over here, I make sure. He said, I make sure you gonna be reverent. And plus, the late great Kobe Bryant had pay off his debt.
Come on now.
Come on, stop playing with me. Don't play with me with history. All right? So this is what I'm saying. La Loser, over 100 games lost in the playoffs. La Loser, wearing James Madison purse. La Loser, wearing Chantel number 9. La Loser, the one brought back satin pantyhose. We talking about the one with the high heels.
Oh Lord, jeez.
You talking about the same one that had different color knee pads? Come on, y'all. Don't play with me. We talking about that one, right? And then the same one that they said he wasn't part of that Baco scandal that we know he was. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'll go about my brother Ronta. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Oh, cause I'm gonna bang on that up on my channel. Oh yeah, wait and see y'all.
I got a question for you. Can you wait?
Huh?
Can you wait?
In a way, yeah, I can't wait. I should bang on. Yeah, you're right. I should bang on it. But y'all gonna come, right?
Of course, it's a party. It's a party. What you talking about? It's like a birthday party. Man, please.
Listen, I can set it up for later on now. I just gotta find. I want y'all gotta show up and be on the panel now. Come on now, cause I can bang on this mother all day.
I ain't no problem. I just don't like the last little stunt with this you practicing in the clip with the Clippers thing. That's total disrespect to your team. How are we supposed to support that? How are we supposed to support that?
Gigi, you see how the Lakers responded? The Lakers responded while giving Luka an extension more than what he got. That's how they showed him who's boss and who runs things now. That new owner said, really?
I just can't get with it, though, Mr. Marshall, because You know, not to be put, you know, you with the red, then you go with the blue, then you're sporting the red, then you walking around with the. I mean, that's too wishy-washy. You unstable. You disrespecting us.
Yeah, you did.
You know what I'm saying?
The whole team was there at the press conference, but Bronny and LeBron James. So that should let you know.
So what is that all about? So when you walk in the Staples Center, how am I supposed to feel about that?
You been on what you talking about? What are you talking about?
How do you feel about that?
Austin Reeves wasn't there either. He was on a sneaker tour.
Oh, wait, where's you talking about? What y'all talking about?
Well, how do you feel about that, Ron?
Lucas signed a 3-year, 165 contract extension, and during the press conference or the presser, 90% of the team was at his press conference, except LeBron, Austin Reeves, and Bronny.
That's some sucker shit, man.
Yeah, Austin Reeves, he was out on his shoe deal tour. Yeah, he was out on his shoe tour. Austin was out on his shoe deal tour.
Austin was working, but them other two, I didn't see no commercials. I didn't see no shoe dealers tour. Well, what is that?
That's some sucker shit. But this is the same one, right? Tell if I'm telling the truth, y'all. I stand be corrected. Trust me. But this is the same one more than twice walk out on his team, less than 5 minutes left in the game. Am I right?
You are very, very right.
Yeah, he done did that. He done did that across the United States.
Okay. But they say we wrong though, right?
Yeah, we don't know what we talking about. We just
right. Mm-hmm. And but picture if a player would have done that, let me tell you, going 40, 50 years ago in the NBA, that would never happen. You better sit your ass down that bench. Walk out.
Tell me when we seen Kobe practicing at somebody else's stadium.
Never.
Tell me. Show me the tape.
And tell me when the late great Kobe Bryant walk out on his team. Never.
This one did the same Kobe that had to learn how to shoot the left hand threes because his right shoulder was all messed up, or one of them ones.
Yeah, man.
Come on, He's shooting threes with his left hand because his right shoulder was all messed up, taped up.
Right.
Is that the one we talking about?
Yeah,
that is the one.
And then that hold up, and the ones, and this the same, the late great Kobe Bryant that I did 9 to 10 years straight of all NBA defensive team. Half of those times he was hurt. That's the same one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same one. With the broke finger, he's like, pull the finger out, coach. I got to get back out here. Is that the same one? The jam knuckles.
Yeah, that's the same one. That's same one.
Right. Mm-hmm. That was up in Rutgers. Up in Rutgers.
Rutgers. And get back to the community, right? Right?
Yeah, giving back to the community. Yeah, back in Rutgers.
Listen. I don't care about Jay-Z, but I'm just saying like this though. But if y'all think about blow pops, and you know exactly what I mean.
Mm-hmm. That's the same one that was trying to help the WNBA get some paychecks, wasn't it? When they trying to help the WNBA trying to get some paychecks. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But we talking about LeBron and Jay-Z, and I don't give a fuck about Jay-Z. Fuck Jay-Z. I don't give a fuck. Nas is better than him. I'm talking about all year round. Jay-Z all about for himself.
They said Jay-Z better than Nas?
Yeah. Get the fuck out. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm from New York. Hey, man, Nas better. Nas better than all that. But that's besides the point. I just want to bring it up. But see, he hang out. But he hang with the blow pop people. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Kobe is his own man. Kobe, let me guide people don't know. Kobe went in the community to show out himself and give money and break bread. Because when he came up there, I was in there. Okay? I was there.
Yeah, we talking about the same Kobe that Kendrick Lamar said he just put the boogers in his chain like an 81-point Kobe game. Is that the same Kobe we talking about? Kendrick Lamar just said.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's saying Kobe. Fuck out of here. Everywhere that Kobe go, he was loved. He even played the pickup game. Let me tell you, he even playing the pickup games and stay there and break bread with the people.
How many languages? Was it about 5 or 6 languages this young man
I think it was 3, but
3? It was 3. Okay, he could speak more than one language. Okay.
But LeBron speaks more than one language. He lies with every breath. That's a language.
All right.
No.
Y'all keep on. Y'all keep on leaving one language out. We gotta put this language. We gotta put this language on top. He like different knee pads. That's got to be number one.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Well, he did say that was it not the end all be all. The what did he say? He said something stupid.
Yeah, he mixed it up. I can't even say it because my brain don't compute negativity and bullshit. Okay, excuse me, Lord.
All end all. He said the all
end all. What are you talking about?
I'm like, what?
You don't even know your ABCs or you're trying to be prolific and you're being a straight. Oh Lord, geez, please.
This dude struggles to read highlight magazines, let alone actual.
He's mad, y'all. He's mad.
I can tell you one thing.
He's mad for real.
He know where the forest at, and I ain't talking about the front end either.
He mad for real, y'all. You can see it all in his face. And when he was taking them pictures in that with that Clippers, that Joker is so hot, his head is about to pop.
See, I feel like this now that it's Luka's team. I know Ronton disagrees with me on this, and I know how he feels about it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I will pay LeBron to go home because I feel like LeBron will sabotage the fucking season, acting like a petulant child. Now that he knows it's Luka's team.
I don't think he's gonna play too much.
Why you say that, Gigi?
Because okay, he's gonna play if this is gonna be his retirement tour. You know he's gonna play.
Hey yo, that man ain't in the get. He a billionaire. He ain't get there by giving niggas $52 million a year to do nothing.
Right.
That's true. That's a good point.
I told you I knew what you was gonna say, Ron. We had this conversation.
Ron. Yeah. If this is gonna be his retirement year, he gonna have to play, right?
Yeah, I mean he gonna play. I told you, but to be honest, we better with him this year. Like just to lose him and not be able to replace him, that will kill us.
Okay, if this is not his retirement year, where he gonna do it at the Lakers?
Probably
Cleveland. Give him no extension.
Probably Cleveland.
So he gonna pop off this year.
Don't want him back.
The owner in Cleveland, Mr. Marshall said, don't want it back.
Yeah, the owner said he not interested.
Yeah, can they talk about that revenue that goddamn tour gonna bring?
Yeah, that's true.
So he might fluff around and play this year, but I don't think he's gonna play that much, Mr. Ron. Because unless his attitude change, I got to get to that realm of thinking like him. I don't know what is he gonna accomplish by playing numbers. You think he's gonna win a ring? He ain't gonna win no ring. Because he said rings don't matter.
No, it don't matter unless you're trying to talk about the GOAT case. See, it was weird back when he was having his Mind Games podcast, but then he's like, bitch Paul comes out there and talk about, well, LeBron still need a ring. He wants to go somewhere and win a championship. Which one is it? Which one is it? Because you're talking out both sides of your fucking mouth. Is it about the rings or is it not about the rings?
Right. So I think he might play. His year might be a little spotty, y'all. And what they gonna do with Bronny? Bronny's supposed to be taking on more responsibility. Who? He gonna be the point guard? What he gonna be?
No, he's gonna take on more responsibility. He's gonna get water. He's gonna get towels.
Don't say that. Don't
He gonna
say
suck
that.
off JJ when he wants it.
Well, I hope it all works out because the team they shaping it up pretty good. I mean, I don't know about Marcus. What's his name? Marcus Smart. He used to be a pretty good defender. That was what 4 years ago.
But people have to understand one or two things. I don't believe in JJ Redick. Okay, I don't. Before they got Luka, they was hovering around 3 games over 500. They got Luka. They went on the tear with Luka and LeBron. LeBron went out to get his biogenesis shot in the ass. Took a couple of weeks off. They hit a slow point, and then it was pretty much that's it. My thing is, I think JJ Redick's his second year. I think coaches are gonna be ready for him because you don't go get exposed in the playoffs like that and then have a great regular season the following year. I'm sorry, you don't. He got exposed in the playoffs.
What about Aiden? Aiden, he's old.
But Aiden is a wild card because you can get good Aiden or you can get bad Aiden.
Yeah, that depends on if he took his medication or not.
Right. If he's on his imipramine, then he's probably going to give you, 17 and 10. If you give him a lot of video games, you probably get 20 and 15. I don't know. But, I wouldn't want to be around somebody that I can't count on. Because wasn't they saying they couldn't count on AD? Kept saying they couldn't rely on AD?
Message.
Same excuse. Same excuse.
So the thing about it is, I don't believe in JJ Redick, and I think Luka's gonna play good. Luka's gonna do the best he can. You got LeBron. I don't know how LeBron is gonna play because he already don't play defense as it is, and we can all agree the West got better. The Clippers got better. Oklahoma City's the goddamn champion. Portland
Clippers look like a retirement. Clippers look like a retirement place.
Right. It's like an old 2009, 2012 All-Star game.
They can say what they want to about Dallas, but Dallas got better too. Even with Kyrie healing right now, Dallas still can hold their ground a little bit. I ain't gonna put too much on it, but that Houston got KD over there. I don't know if him and who Stroker is gonna get along, but
well, you stroker always make sure that his defense is ready. That's the one thing that he does. We can't say anything bad about defensive. He knows how to play against Golden State. He's proven that. Down the stretch, Slim Reaper is going to give you what he always gives you, and that's he's going to give you timely buckets. The only thing about Houston that I worry about is the Young and the Fred VanVleet problem.
Fred VanVleet,
he's like the basketball version of Tony Romo. He'll have a great game, but then he'll give you 4 turnovers in the fourth quarter, and then you end up losing.
Tony Romo don't even make it out of the preseason. What you talking about?
Well, hey, you remember that shootout against Denver when he threw for 500 yards, 6 touchdowns?
Yeah.
All right, man, you're going to start hurting them Cowboys fans when you talk about that.
I'm a Cowboy fan. Don't get it twisted, okay? I know what Tony Romo is.
You know Tony Romo.
Hey, I've been following him up to his marriage to Jones' daughter, okay?
And not only that, you got Dick Prescott. And I wanted to like Dak Prescott, but I
don't know what he think he gonna do this year. He need to go and take a retirement or do something, cause he ain't got no game left. He ain't played in 2 years.
He got paid and got injured, and it was like, cool, thank you, Jerry.
Yeah, and then got engaged. What's Memphis doing? He got me. You got me calling that boy the bad word.
No, you're what you eat, right?
But what's going on with Memphis? What's going on with Memphis? Memphis ain't doing nothing.
They rebuilding. They trying to get all those big contracts the hell off their books. And you know who I blame?
Who's that?
John Morant.
Oh yeah.
This dude really too. he really think he about that life.
Well, go on and do that then. You ain't got to play. Don't play. Choose what you're gonna do. You can't do both. Cause one comes with a contract that eliminates that other life. So what you gonna do? You either gonna choose the other life or you gonna choose the NBA. Do that. I mean, if that's who you really are, then be who you are, boy. Stop trying to play games. Cause they both gonna end up with a disappointing, ending. You can't be about that life.
I stopped liking John Morant when he started putting fucking Skittle flavors in his damn dreads.
Oh, he was doing the Jimmy Butler thing.
Oh no! Look, Jimmy. Wow. Okay. Damn, you stumbled me. That was like a left hand. I wasn't expecting that. You rocked me back. You got it.
Pastor, did you tell me what I said about Boogie Cousins? He was in the summer league. Did you tell him Boogie Cousins? Did y'all watch the summer league? I could have swore I saw Boogie Cousins on the Golden State Warriors summer league team number 50. Wasn't that Boogie? Ron Todd, wasn't that Boogie? Number 50 on the Golden State Warriors.
Damn, who's 50 on the Golden State Warriors?
It looked like Boogie Cousins. It looked just like Boogie. I'm like, what the hell? I'm scrolling through channels trying to get to one of my other things, and I stopped on the Golden State Warriors summer league game. And I said, that's damn Boogie Cousins, number 50 on the Summer League Golden State Warriors. What the hell?
Not Boogies.
Yeah, what I'm telling y'all, go back to your own demand. Go back to your own demand and look at number 50 or look it up on your Googles. That's Boogie, okay?
Girl, that is not Boogie Cousins. You need to stop talking basketball and re-up your medication times 1,000.com. Lord have mercy. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Oh my God. I'm telling you. Not Otis. Yeah.
Who the hell's coming to see somebody named Otis?
I wish Aleezy was in here because Aleezy would tell you. Shout out to my boy Aleezy, man. I sent you a cash out for Aleezy for your birthday, my guy. Hey, you should get that. Hey, Martavian, you should get mine either today or tomorrow in the mail. I sent you Friday, so you should get it sometime today or tomorrow, depending on what time your mail runs.
They're working on my streets, and the mail's really, really rough.
Yeah, y'all continue to hit that like button, man.
Hit the like button, y'all. It's birthday.
So y'all want to donate? Y'all want to donate? I pinned it in the chat. Easy, clear as day. Shout out to my boy Martavian. Happy birthday to him. Shout out to my twin brother. Happy birthday to him. I'm going down the list, y'all. The people who I know. Courtney Laurie. Happy birthday. My boy Jermaine Powell. Jermaine, you already know what time it is. Happy born day. My boy Marlon Pittman. Happy birthday. Rest in peace, Majors. I know you was an August 4th baby. And all the people that was in our clique in Job Corps, man, we all have to say birthdays. Y'all know who y'all is. Salute to everybody.
I want to give a shout out.
Go ahead.
I want to give a shout out to my mom and dad, because if it wasn't for my dad's lack of control, I would never be here.
Lord.
What, too soon?
He said too soon, Lord have mercy.
I could have ended up in the toilet seat.
I can't mess with you.
I could have ended up in my mother's hair or on the pillowcase, or but I didn't. I love both my parents, both Wendy and Fred. I love y'all very, very much. I know you're probably not listening to the stream. You're probably too busy. What time is it here? It's almost 1 o'clock, so they probably open firing in the house on each other. But my parents taught me so much. Get a lot of my sense of humor from my mom. I get my work ethic from my dad, and I get my brain damage from my great grandma. But that's neither here nor there.
What's up with this Gilbert Arena stuff, y'all?
Oh, I'm getting ready. Since I'm talking about
hold on, let me get mine. Let me get mine out the way. I'm gonna let y'all go. Then I'm gonna clean it up. Go ahead.
Look. Shout out to T. Price. He was probably the first person I ever knew that had the same birthday as mine. We hit it off from day one. I have a lot of love and respect for you, TP, and I want you to have a great birthday. and I want you just to enjoy yourself. And I wish you 1,000 more, and I want you to be happy. And you're a good dude, no matter what. Elise, I wish you all your pleasantries tomorrow. I'm sending you a new headpiece because I want you to get rid of your cricket wire headpiece because you always sound like you're every time. You be making some great points, but it be sounding like you're talking through the subway tunnel every time you make a good point. Hope you get on and cook me. That's what I want for my birthday. I want Elise to get up there and cook. Now, this fucking stupid Gilbert the Hell Arenas. Gilbert Arenas is turning into a damn verb because I've never known a nigga to not learn from any mistake in his damn life. One thing I always knew, okay, you can play with the police, you don't play with the feds.
Come on now.
The feds always got one up.
Greg!
You don't play with the alphabet.
I'm just talking to my cousin. He helped me cut my yard. He was up front. I'm in the back yelling for him.
You don't play with the alphabet. You don't play with the alphabet boys. You don't play with them.
Man.
Well, the alphabet boys are a different group than the FBI, but
they're a different breed.
That's crazy because that's literally what we used to call the feds, the ATF, the FBI. We used to call them the alphabet boys, but now they're the elemental boys. They don't took their name.
They don't took it, and you know what? I got grass. I'm going back on mute, y'all. Go ahead.
Now you know what? The FBI, they in the class by themselves, y'all. He don't know what he's doing, man.
Hey, yo.
Look, the FBI. Oh, go ahead, Ron Town. Go ahead.
Listen, and I know because underrated. I caught my brother and them was under federal investigation, right? For a year and a half. I caught the cell charge and they case, and they couldn't do nothing with me because I was 17 years old. You hear me? Right. When my brother went to trial, bro, when I tell you when the feds come, they got you. They got you, bro. They got you. All my brother could do was take the plea. You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's the boy, nigga. You better take that plea.
Yeah.
It might take them 2 years, but when they come, they coming for sure. Ain't no Mr. Sir, none of that. Ain't none of that. Ain't no loopholes.
They watch my brother from the time his co-defendant got out the county jail. Well, the day he got out the county jail, they watched them niggas for a year and a half.
Come on now.
Hey yo, I'll send y'all the newspaper article, right? When they was talking about it, they said these motherfuckers in a year and a half, they distributed up to 20 kilos of cocaine, weapons charges, all types of shit, yo. And when they came, yo, I say, Gigi, I swear to y'all, underrated. When they had me in that interrogation room, right? The motherfucker slapped. That's how I knew it wasn't the regular police.
Look,
they put that file in front of you. They got every phone call, every bank transaction, every underwater. Man, ain't nothing you can get out. Ain't no way.
Listen, these motherfuckers. This I knew they wasn't playing though, because I kept playing tough guy with them. Man, fuck y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about. The motherfucker ain't say shit. The head dude name was William Vega. The nigga had gray eyes, yo. I swear to God, he was from Barbados or something. Man, that motherfucker rolled up his sleeves while the rest of the feds was talking to me, sat in the corner, took off his jacket, rolled up his sleeves, and when he got over to me, man, this nigga slapped spit sideways out my mouth, yo.
Lord Jesus, not sideways.
Man, they slapped spit sideways out my mouth, Gigi.
That means your whole head turned around.
Ron time.
Yeah.
Dude, you got me thinking about that damn episode on 18 when that dude hit Baracus in the face and spit went all over the camera.
Yeah, man, that bitch slapped sideways out my mouth. And I said, oh shit. And when I tell you, these motherfuckers had pictures.
Yeah.
Man, you talk about they had pictures from us leaving my grandmother's house. pictures of us. And then it was crazy. What made them slap me is because they kept asking me if I knew my brother co-defendant. I'm like, nah, I don't know him. I don't know him. And they pulled out a pile of pictures with me and this nigga that they were taking. That niggas didn't know that they was taking. They said, I thought you said you didn't know him. I said, oh shit. I said, these motherfuckers came strapped up shorty.
They can't, yeah. There ain't no loopholes. Ain't no loopholes. And then this joker over here laughing about it like it ain't nothing. And then trying to tell everybody that you associated with Stephen A., you going to jail or some kind of what is this we looking at, y'all?
They gave my brother 140 months. Y'all feds don't give time out in years. They give
Damn, 11 and a quarter months? 11 and 3/4 years?
That's a whole fact.
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
And you got to do 95% of that before you go on parole.
And done his
Federal ain't flat time? Federal's not flat time? Straight time?
His code was like, man, if they got us on conspiracy to murder and conspiracy to distribute narcotics and distribute weapons, nigga, why would they only give us 140 months? My brother like, boy, you better take that shit.
And still alive?
And the crazy part about it, that nigga daddy was the chief of police in my city. And he went down. He went down. Yep, he went down for dirty play. You feel me?
Lord Jesus.
So they made an example out of him. They ended up giving 250 months.
Lord Jesus.
Shout out to Kwame Brown for exposing and Carcino for exposing Gilbert Arenas. Did you not know that Gilbert Arenas sent Carcino and Kwame invitations to that damn gambling ring? And they kept the screenshots on it. And he admitted Gilbert Arenas admitted on the text message that they had chicks that were sucking fuck for a price.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Trouble.
Kwame Brown did a 6-hour live about that yesterday, and they exposed everything. He said he wasn't going to expose it if Gilbert Arenas apologized for what he said about his mom, and he refused to apologize. He said, y'all don't got nothing on me. I don't give a damn what y'all bring out. And they brought all those text messages out. And then they were saying if the feds call us to testify, it will be in a superseding indictment.
Oh Lord Jesus.
So Brother Marshall, right? I want people to understand this, that Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas always have beef throughout the years, and Gilbert Arenas always trying to underline his career. And what happened was, I'm gonna see how God works in mysterious ways. Kwame ended up doing better than that no good of Gilbert. And so for me, I'm glad Gilbert got what he wanted, because he was not a good person. He was not a good motherfucker. He wasn't.
Hey yo, and check out what he did, underrated. The nigga got on live and gave Kwame Brown address out, bro.
Oh, that's right. That's what started the stream, because Carcino told him to apologize publicly and remove his address from the chat, because Gilbert Arenas is actually paying somebody to send Kwame's personal information over the internet and attacking his page. He refused to apologize for anything like that. He said he's untouchable. He said he's fucking a judge. He said he's fucking a damn prosecuting attorney. And then they just let loose with everything they had yesterday, all day long.
I just gotta say something right quick before I call back in. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all get them likes up, man. Happy birthday again to my boy Martavian. Shout out to myself, my brother, everybody, man. But listen, I'm gonna cook on this a little bit once I get off the clock, but I got about 20 minutes. But check this out, y'all. See, Gilbert is just, I've been knowing about Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert has always been in trouble, right? Even when he was everywhere he went, he was always in trouble. He never learned. He think everything is a joke. Everything is a joke. It's gonna come back out. And I heard y'all talking about revisionist history. Oh, they're gonna definitely have revisionist history when it's comes to Jay Reed. That's definitely gonna happen, y'all.
It's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. It is so close. It's so close. Ray Charles could see from the Ray Charles could see, and even Stevie Wonder.
Oh, Joe.
And that's not allegedly. Y'all better wake up, man. The same way these media that hype you up, they'll destroy you. Look what they did to Bill Cosby. Look what they did to him. They stripped it down for the whole world to see. I got many more examples of black people who they stripped down. See, I've been told y'all about Jay Reed, man. Jay Reed I told Trayvon this years ago. He's the NBA Antichrist, bro. He think everything is about him. He think he's bigger than everything. You know what I find very interesting? When Luka got his extension, right? Look who was everybody that was there. There was two people that wasn't there. Guess who the two people wasn't there? Jay Reed and the Make-A-Wish kid. Now, y'all don't know what that's hitting for, fanboys? I don't know what to say, man. This man's telling on himself, man. The NBA been calling this dude ever since he was in the 9th grade, y'all. He was in junior high school since I've been knowing about this dude. And Jay Reed, y'all were talking about old people, man. You in your 40s too, my G. You in your 40s, man. And you can't let go. I've been trying to tell y'all, me and Ron, Tasha, my boy, know your boy too. Hey, James, I've been trying to hit you, bro. But if you're busy, you're busy. I've been trying to hit you, bro. Shout out to my boy, know your boy, man. I hope he all right. But anyway, it's gonna come out, y'all. And I'm just gonna sit back and let it happen. Let it happen. But this is my thing though, y'all. But check this out though. You see how they call everybody else out for not being there for when another star come in town? This man get exalted from everything. From everything. It's no smoke for this guy, but guess what? There's gonna be a time, and it's coming. You're gonna lose that control. That's why, in my opinion, you don't want to retire because you're gonna lose that power.
You ready to say that too? He don't want to retire.
That's just my opinion.
Hey, T Price, you missed one more other point. It's starting to come out that there was some foul play with the Malcolm Jamal Warner drowning death. He was trying to get his residuals from NBC. Yeah, he was close to getting it.
You knocked him off, just like how they did my girl Angie Stone. Hey, we already know what it's hidden for, man. Like people that's been like, see us. We ain't been hip to this. We've been knowing about this stuff in our early 20s, right? And the people that was around us, they was looking at us like we crazy. Like, man, you crazy, man. That ain't going on, man. Now these people now beginning to wake up. Some still ain't woke up. I've been know they killed that man, bro. Because Eddie Griffin told them they was coming after him years ago.
Yep. He did an interview on Vlad saying that Malcolm Jamal Warner wanted his residuals. He was the only Cosby kid that did not get residuals. Lisa Bonet was the first one because she got fired twice unlawfully, so they had to give her residuals. Then Tippis Bledsoe. Then after Tippis Bledsoe, Sandra and Rudy got theirs. Malcolm was the last one that they offered, but they offered him a buyout, and it wasn't the numbers that he's supposed to be getting since he was pretty much third billing on the show. And when he was threatening to go to court for it. Guess what? Then he magically drowns. First reports he drowned, saving his daughter.
I knew that was cap.
Come and find out the daughter was nowhere near the water. Then it was he drowned trying to save another man. Then witnesses said no, his body was lifeless on the shore, and then they tried to resuscitate him, but he was already dead. So the question I got, okay, why haven't you interviewed the people that tried to resuscitate him? They can't get sued.
That part.
Because it wasn't true. It was not true.
But people think that we're crazy, though. They're going to say that we're crazy, though. They think this is a conspiracy theory. You know.
You remember that black man that saved? You remember that black man that saved those white girls from being kidnapped, and they were in a hole in the basement? They kept his ass all on the news.
Yep. That's sure you right.
But you mean to tell me you can't interview these people that said they saw him? Just look. If it walks like a duck or if it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck.
Aflac.
Right. You try to tell me that's a pigeon? Fuck out of here.
Nah.
Hey, I'm about to get back on this clock, man. I got about an hour. I got about 2 hours left, but y'all hold it down for me. Then when I get off, we'll go more in depth. But hold it down. I'm listening. Hey, if anybody get kicked out, call my phone.
All right, cool.
All right.
Well, Luke was looking pretty good, y'all, huh?
Look, 3 years ago, Luka lost a lot of weight. And during the season, he gained it back. Now, don't get me wrong. If he's turning over a new leaf, I'm all here for it. I would like to see him take his body and his game more serious. But I need to see it before I can believe it.
Come on now.
I need to see him go through a whole season motivated instead of during the first couple of months he looks good and then he turns into a clumpkin later on in the year. So
hey. I'm glad y'all talking about Luka and his transformation, and this is what I find very interesting. They always got a force feed for somebody to give Jay Reed some credit. He credited Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, right? And then they're like, and then all these networks. Oh, this is just a testament of the greatness of LeBron James. He always says, I'm like, really, Chris Richard? Are we really trying to? Come on, man. Man, you bought and paid for. I don't respect that.
But that goes back to your point. T Price. If LeBron had anything to do with it, he'd have brought his punk ass to that damn press conference. Because he would have been the first one to try to get his ass kissed for helping Luka.
Yeah. There's already pictures out of Luka with Jordan in Greece, celebrating the jump man stuff. He didn't spend no time with Luka this summer. Luka was with more important people, getting himself together.
Listen, this is a loser right here. I'm tired of it.
Jordan ain't got nothing to do with it.
Chris Broussard and them, they all got knee pads, y'all.
Oh Lord, knee pads.
Love the juice, man.
They play hockey.
Right, they are playing hockey, y'all. They play hockey.
They ain't playing hockey. They playing digging dug.
Oh Lord, with the knee pads. Lord,
they part of the same game.
They all go to the same doctor.
They all got the same drug dealer.
You mean
so you think?
You mean the same? You think? You mean the same doctor, same store that they get their mouthwash from? Oh, I'm sorry.
So do you think what Skip Bayless said is true? They said that he alleged that Luka might have the same doctor as LeBron and Chael Sonnen?
No, because didn't y'all say the medication makes you gain weight, not lose weight? Shit. He gained 7 pounds and 9 pounds in the game, didn't he?
Is he losing Is he losing his baby hair or his grown man hair?
Yeah, I don't know, but I know the medication don't make you lose weight.
If he starts looking like Manu Ginobili in his last year with the Spurs, then we'll be like, yeah.
He said Manu in the last year.
Don't I know that his skin got warm and shiny? That's all I'm gonna say.
No, I don't think Luka fooled around with that. I really don't. I don't feel that vibe.
I'm talking about La Loser.
Oh, La Loser, of course. You know what that is. That's been for 20. This ain't the first time we heard this about this man. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. This has been going on for what? 15 years?
Oh, longer than that.
I said 20. I said 20. That's me when you first started.
Shoot.
I'll say they were suggesting he was on steroids since his second year in the league.
It's been
that's 18 years.
Come on now. It's the same story over and over, same trick.
Brother Marshall, let me ask you and everybody else a question.
He spent $1 million on his body.
Right, and I understand.
He ain't got no new foot yet.
Look, I stand be corrected. So you actually saying that he playing dirty for 18 straight years, and even the NBA and I'm talking about mainstream media know about it, and they ain't saying nothing.
Because he is the cash cow. Okay, when they can't make no more money off him, they'll do what every black man they always done. If they can't make money off you, they make money against you.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Get more clicks from people that don't want that don't like you. Oh yeah,
because
we can apply some negativity.
Right. We'll get it the ski mask way. We'll get it through the scandal.
Yeah, I gotta say this right quick too. I gotta say this right quick before I go back in. Jay Reed, you really think that you gonna get a basketball league, bro? You trying to do everything somebody else did. Kobe was trying to do that in China. What happened to Kobe? You really think in your brain that you got from Akron that the NBA gonna let you rival their league? Man, they'll knock you off before they do that, buddy. Believe what I tell you.
No, I'll tell you this. This is what they will do. All the shit they've been covering up for them, they will unleash everything they have.
Yeah, they will.
And you know what? And
you better have a conversation with Q before you even start talking about it, because he can tell you the real story.
And you know what, Sister Gigi, we talked about this last year, but you probably forgot. Even with the Dante West, right? I'm gonna tell you this.
Delonte.
That's Delonte. Delonte.
They're gonna open up and talk about that. You watch.
I don't talk about it because I don't know that much about it. I just heard the story,
you just know hearsay. What up? Yeah, what up, T?
You back?
So strong, young. What's good?
What up, T? Happy birthday, OG.
Happy birthday, Brother Marshall.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday to you, my brother T Price.
Yeah, I will say happy birthday
10
to
years plus.
I would definitely say happy birthday to T, because I gotta appreciate it because because he was my teacher. Because people was how you learn all those basketball knowledge and how you know all the basketball stuff that you be saying was basically T. This man right here, he taught me the ins and outs, but he not only just taught me about the game, he just taught me how to study these players and learn these players' backgrounds and histories on the teams they was in, how many points they score on each season that they play in, and I'm happy to be basically one of his students that he learned and studied, that he learned, that he teach about, because I was so lost, because I was and then once I started watching T and started watching him and seeing how he debates with people and got them to deep down and started knowing, it's not just he always taught me don't listen to what the media say, watch it from your eyes and see how you feel. See how you feel. See how this player did. So he made me study again. So I always appreciate him for that.
Yeah. Shout out to brother T Price.
Shout out to T.
Yeah. Let's pass it. Okay.
Yeah, passed.
Yes, passed it. He'll close the door.
For me, he was my like I say, he was my Roy Williams. I was his Paul Pierce.
Right.
He was
He was like that for me too, because he said you got to start learning from go all the way to the background where they came through, like high school, college, and then I always watched sports, but I didn't dig into the numbers like Basketball Reference, the Stat News, and the averages and the field goals and all of that, I started taking attention to those numbers as opposed to just knowing who they are. Because I basically watched them play, but I didn't know the averages and all of that. So once Mr. T. Price, Pastor, came in the picture, he's like, you gotta know the numbers, GG. If you're gonna be talking basketball, you're gonna be talking basketball.
Man,
Gotta know.
I gotta definitely give a shout out to Jim from Basketball Research. He does a very good and thorough investigation to all these numbers.
Who is that, Mr. Marshall? Who is that?
Basketball Research. His name is Jim, and the other guy, his name is Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that dropped how the Bleacher Report's connected to LeBron James, and that's why it was so easy for them to shit on Kobe. So they do a very good job, doing the research. But I want to go back into something that me and Grinder were talking about, and I think everybody should understand why this is so important. This whole Shannon Sharpe fiasco is deeper than just a payoff. You know that, right? This ain't just about a payoff. Shannon Sharpe is the prototypical clown-ass black guy that you see when you don't do what they want you to do, they will wash their hands of you.
That's some crazy stuff with Shannon Sharpe. He just paid off one girl, and now he got to pay off this girl.
Oh, he gonna have to pay off more than just two, because the blood's in the water.
Yeah, and also he got a 50. They gave him $50 million buyoff. So that money he got to pay them off.
So the money they gave him, that $100 million contract, he's for, was it $100 million contract or whatever contract he missed?
He never got that $100 million.
He never got that $100 million. So, but now he gonna wind up paying $100 million just for these lawsuits.
Look, or more.
He gonna be broke.
Look, there are gonna be so many chicks coming out of the woodwork because look, Shannon Sharpe does all this preaching to black folks, but the two people that told him to watch his damn back, he did not listen to. Right. He did not listen to Cat Williams, and he did not listen to Monique. And they were telling him, now that you're successful, people are going to be looking at you differently. You're now the enemy. And he thought he was too big to fail. All that shit doesn't work.
Bragging on Instagram and showing the pictures all on the Instagram and stuff. And now look at you.
But hey, I'm calling it right now. Don't be surprised if there's going to be a man saying that Shannon Sharpe essay.
Oh, Lord. Jesus.
You know what, brother Marshall? Can I say something about that?
Go right ahead.
You know, Lord Jesus. That's why. That's why.
I said that about almost 2 months ago on my time. You know what they said? Yo, Grinder, you know what you're talking about. I said, let me explain something to you. Wherever the devil used, that's what it is, y'all. The devil do not discriminate of abusing people, y'all. He gonna use. It's gonna be a man gonna come up and say, "Yeah, he ran out raw in me and stuff." They laughed at me, bro. They like, "Yo, I mean, wrestling." They like, "You Grinder, you don't know what you talking about." I said, "You watch and see." Y'all looking at the lens like.
You think so? You think that little what was it? His designer. What's his fashion designer?
I feel that designer is gonna spill the beans.
Gonna spill his
I'm with you, but look, if y'all remember 2 years ago when everybody was saying that Shannon Sharpe was hanging out with the designer and Shannon Sharpe was doing this, that, and other, he never came out and said, "You know what? I'm not gay." He never said that.
He never refuted it.
He addressed it, and he said, people over here trying to, make it seem like when you hang out with people that you this, that, and other. But he never said, I'm not gay. What he did was the sex tape came out.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
He made sure to say, that's my Michelle, when we all know it was LeBron he was bending over.
Say that again, brother Marshall.
I'm not old enough for this conversation. I got to check out.
I said he made sure for him to say Michelle on that damn sex tape where everybody knows it was LeBron James he was bending over. And
I'm not
speaking
old
of
enough for this conversation.
yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
No,
You
I'm
just
not.
sit there.
No, I'm not.
You sit there
No,
while we talking. You gonna learn something. And you better eat all your vegetables on your plate too before you get up.
Yes, sir. I'm headed that way right now.
Because you wanna speaking of LeBron James, why haven't LeBron James ever came out with his boy talking about Shannon wouldn't do that. Shannon ain't that type of guy. No. He stayed his ass quiet while Shannon Sharpe was willing to fight the whole Memphis Grizzlies for his weak ass.
And you know what? I got to say this. My late father always used to say this. He said when you see the forest, you don't see the forest from the back. You see the forest from the front. Because if you see it from the back, that's when something happened to you. So that actually means, let me know that LeBron was receiving the forest from the back and he failed to see from the front. Is it safe to say that?
Look, that's probably why he settled. Because shout out to Jason Whitlock. There was probably something on that tape that Shannon didn't want to see, or he probably said something on that tape that Shannon don't want out.
No. It was that. I would agree with you till you said that it was probably LeBron been down. That's
I'm just joking. When I say that. Come on.
Yeah. Like, whoa.
Listen, LeBron loved let's come on and say it. He loved the Brown Force for a long time from the back. He loved the
Lord, Jesus. That's why.
What the hell I done walked into?
There you go again.
Do you want me to explain you wrong time? This is underrated.
Underrated. I need you to explain it to me, brother, please.
Brother La Loser, you know what I'm talking. You know I name La Loser, right? Brother La Loser trying to act like he's a man, but you know he been taking Forrest from the back from 18 years. Then after that, he got to talking about all this stuff that he been taking. That Brother Marshall rightfully was saying that instead of 15 years, it's been 18 years. So he been drugging himself 18 years, be taking it from the back for 20 plus years. And but they say that he's that they say he's a man. You're not a man when you taking Brown Force from the back. You are not.
I agree with you with that, underrated. I agree with you that you definitely not no man doing no shit like that.
That's not a man. So like you go back on your point, brother Ronta. You know, and he trying to hide his hand in it. Then you got Shannon Sharpe taking up for the man, but taking Brown Forest for a long time. Now he got caught up, and sister GG brought up a good point that all the money that she had to pay these women off. That Shannon Sharpe is paying, and I said $50, $50 million, but she said it's gonna be a whole lot more.
It's gonna be more because it's one more. He got one more. He got two more, don't he?
No. Listen, he offered her 10, and she got 23. Right? She ended up with 23. The lady who who's trying to get at him now, it's nothing about no sexual activity. It's about they saying they were defaming her name. So she had Shannon on something. Shannon called her out on some shit that she said, and she said, "Well, that's defamation." So now she's trying to sue Shannon.
So where's all this money coming from, Mr. Ron? Because he didn't get that $100 million deal. So this is coming out of his pocket, right?
No. Y'all forgot he got the $100 million deal with Club Shay Shay.
Club Shay Shay, right? For you to
he got that money.
So they're taking $100 million back. So
No. Shay Shay ain't separate from him. The only people who dropped him was ESPN, and being that they fired him, they still got to pay him.
I'm talking about these lawsuits. Out of that $100 million, he's already 23 in, right?
Yeah, he's 23 in, but you know, I spent 23 to save 77.
Right. But what is this other one gonna cost him though?
Now I don't know. I don't know if it's any validity to this other lawsuit because she's saying it's defamation of character. Shannon basically saying, "Bitch, you got on your outlet and you started lying on me." So Shannon called her out.
Ronta, there's one other lawsuit though. That's what everybody's forgetting about. It's that old reporter that she also has a lawsuit saying that
that he tried to harass her or something, didn't he?
Absolutely. He said that he was sending people to her house talking about shut the fuck up or doing her.
Well, you know what, free service. You know when the floodgates open, they open.
I need cream. But let me say.
Hold on. No. It wasn't 23. It was 50. No,
it wasn't 50. No, it wasn't 50.
It was
50. She asked for 50. No, she didn't. It was undisclosed. She asked for 50 and they didn't give it to her. He offered her 10 and they gave her 23.
Yeah, 23.5.
Hold on.
But let me say this though. So I didn't hear all this accurate here. So you actually tell me that Shannon Sharpe was protecting a brown booty, down low, dead end, and while on the low, the booty fucked over Shannon Sharpe for all these damn years. I mean, I could be corrected here, okay? Is it safe to say that?
It's safe to say that LeBron James is not loyal. It's safe to say that unless you can do all the capping for him, but he will not stick his head out for you. We saw that with Dwayne Wade. We saw that with Russell Westbrook. We saw that with other teammates. We saw that his whole career. You could big up him.
We saw that with AD. Just last year, this year. He didn't stick up for just recently with AD. He didn't stick up for AD.
GG, you're right. But this is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that because here this man getting real in for 18 plus years, and I'm Shannon Sharpe. I know you know better than this, and you still taking after a man. Don't stand on masculinity. But you the one.
But see, look, I'm gonna let you finish, but I'll get the first rebuttal. Go ahead.
And that's what I'm saying. But see, it's a little personal to me because Marley Falls from Georgia. You hear what I'm saying? I know the people out Georgia. I ain't talking about all, but majority of people in Georgia is. You know what I'm saying? You know, my father came from. You know, my late father came from. You know, the woods that he coming from. You hear what I'm saying? So when I hear when Shannon talk about this shit, you know, and I say you ain't standing on that shit, bro. I said from a man that come from a father, was born in 1927. Understand what I'm saying, y'all, because it's personal to me. And then you accept a motherfucker that don't stand on nothing, do not stand on nothing. And he's taking you down, and where the fuck he's at, Shannon Sharpe?
Can't do what you don't know. Can't do what you don't know.
I don't disagree with anything.
He never seen that.
I don't disagree with anything you said, but you said 3 key points in what you said. Stand on, masculinity, accountability. Okay.
Yes, sir.
LeBron James can't be masculine because he never grew up in a masculine household. He's a mama's boy. He acts more like a woman than he acts like a man. You can even see with this whole situation with the Lakers. He's acting more like a woman than he's acting like he's doing everything based off emotion. That's number one. Number two, he's never, since the age of 15, he never had to be accountable for a goddamn thing. That's number two.
Yes,
and number three, when you don't give a child what they want, what do they usually do? Act out.
Tantrums.
Now let's slide the scale. Let's slide the scale to Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe has this persona that he is masculine. He has this persona that he's came up and he lives by that Bible Belt Southern mentality. Yeah, until you pay him money and tell him to be a fucking buffoon on Undisputed by putting blacks in your damn mouth and drinking Hennessy on the goddamn episodes of Undisputed, and bigging up Colin Kaepernick, all this other hot issues. So what I'm telling you is he was hired to be that guy, but deep down, Shannon Sharpe is not that guy. Because hold on, I'm almost done. I'm gonna land the plane, and then y'all can have it. Okay, Shannon Sharpe. The more money and the more notoriety he got, he start changing who he hung out with. I can give you a case in point. When everything happened in St. Louis with the Michael Brown situation, and they tried to do call attention to it on Undisputed, what did Ray Lewis say? I was in St. Louis walking the streets. Where were you, Shannon? Ray Lewis was like, you didn't even call me to talk about this. You wanted to talk about it over the air. But we used to talk about everything between us. So that let me know that he cut ties with people once he started getting money. Guess who he started hanging out with? A gay stylist who is known for sleeping with NFL players.
Right.
Lord Jesus.
That's
so
true.
Hold on.
You got it. Go ahead. I'll go on mute. You got it.
I gotta disagree with the part when he said. Hold on. I gotta disagree. Hold on. I gotta disagree with the part when he said those three things. Oh, no, not three things. The one thing he said was, he's a mama's boy. Where's his father? Where's Shannon's father?
But that's my point. That was my whole point. That was my whole point.
No, they have male figures that could teach them things.
Can't do what you don't know. Can't do what you don't know.
Okay, he had a male figure. He got him fired. His name was Paul Silas. He was trying to be a father figure to him. He got him the fuck out of there when he didn't want to listen to what he was saying.
Yeah, but he can't control him. You can't control another grown man at that time.
He wasn't grown.
Yes, he was.
You cannot have it both ways, bro.
Even though he's a teenager, he's still a young adult.
So he was 18 when he came to the Cavs. They hired Paul Silas to be a father figure and a mentor to LeBron James.
No,
and LeBron James didn't want it.
The only mentor that could really that teach.
You cannot have it both ways, yo.
Hold on. Shout out to Drew Joyce. but Drew Joyce was the one that could really help with things. But as soon as he got to the NBA, there's nobody around. He only had his best friends from high school. There was no older adult.
What you think Paul Silas was?
That 24/7. Paul Silas.
What you think Paul Silas was?
He can't teach. He's a head coach. He can't teach players. He got to focus on other players.
You know what? See. That's why one of the reasons. Sometimes I don't have these conversations.
That's the problem. If he would have had an old male figure during his rookie year, if he would have had an old male figure to 24/7 around him off the court, none of this would have acted away.
You want to know why that didn't work? Yeah. I keep forgetting your name. Say your name one more time for me, bro.
S. Young.
SL?
That's young.
S. Young. Okay. Look, that all sounds great, but you have to understand two things. Number one, when people tried to mentor LeBron James in his first 2 seasons, he was more Hollywood and acting like he already knew everything. So that rubbed people the wrong way. So they were like, well, shit, you're going to have to find out on your own. When he had teammates like Eric Snow, when he had a coach like Paul Silas, assistant coach, Mike Malone's father was his assistant coach that said that as soon as LeBron James got Paul Silas fired, he started tuning out everybody in the damn organization except the owner.
Can I say, Brother Marshall, can I talk about Paul Silas? Can I talk about Paul Silas?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna disagree. Go ahead.
It's okay to disagree because it's a conversation.
Go ahead.
Paul Silas is a father figure, not just a coach in the NBA. Paul Silas had moved up the rank to be a head coach. Paul Silas played with the Celtics even back then. That it was they didn't want a black man to live in Boston. You hear what I'm saying? He did with all that. Even the NBA that blackballed to a certain extent till he got the coach of the NBA. A lot of players had looked up to him because besides the late great Bill Russell, the only one that really could talk like that is Paul Silas. So I'm not gonna let nobody to disrespect him like that. He ain't no father figure. Oh, he ain't shit. It's that he helped pay the way. And what Brother Marshall was talking about, he had great people around him, and he did not want the father figure. But like he said, he turned Hollywood and he turned his back. And so my thing is, I don't have no fucking respect for him, because when you have a black man that willing to give you the tools to be a better man. Fuck the NBA, fuck the players. Talking about be a better man, he turned his nose up. And even a better man, like brother Marshall told Mark Malone father, right? A stand-up man, he turned his back on it. So I don't have no fucking respect for that motherfucker. Because he had male figures, he had strong male figures that strive him to be a better man, a better leader in life, and he failed on it. And I'm standing on that shit, and I'm not changing that shit because I seen it myself. And that is the problem of us as a people, especially us as men. We become weak. Then when we have somebody that wanted to stand there, wanted to be there for us, that lived the life, that stand in the test of times, all of a sudden we don't want to stand for that shit. Fuck that shit. I stand on it, and I'm gonna mute my mic.
All right, S. Young, rebuttal.
That's why I said both of y'all wrong, because I understand what y'all saying. Now what y'all saying, Paul Silas, ain't nobody this part. I'm saying he didn't really have that older adult that, like I say, a manager, an agent, or older adult that could teach him things. Paul Silas is just for him. Paul Silas is just a coach for him. Paul Silas can't really only do mentor him is the game. Can't teach, he can't really teach him outside the game because he has more other players he has to worry about. He had to worry about Darius Miles, Carlos Boozer, Drop, Big Z, Ricky Davis, Dwan Wagner. He can't just focus on one particular player. That's why I said he didn't really have no male figures. All of his friends is basically his high school friends. They gonna do whatever he want to do. Rich Paul, the Maverick Carter. He has those guys who was young just like him. They gonna agree everything he's going to agree.
Let him finish.
Because of what? That's his meal. Because that's the meal ticket. So he never really had an older male figure that could teach him, or that could like really get into his head and get into his heart that, he can't do that. Nobody really. He really didn't have nobody. That's why he acted the way he acts now.
I'm gonna tell you.
Wait, hold on. Ron, let him get it all out. Let him get it all out, and then we're gonna rebuttal.
I just finished. Go ahead, Ron.
All right, go ahead, Ron.
I'm gonna tell you, he had dudes that were great role models. He played with Antoine Jameson, bro, and they said that's one of the best dudes the NBA has ever seen. They said as far as being a teammate, being professional, he had people around him. He has the Julius Elkauskas around him. He had people around him, bro, but the NBA made him above reproach. Like they said, don't they made him untouchable, bro. So if you are above reproach, then you're not worried about nothing. There's no consequences or nothing to your actions because nobody's ever going to bring it to your table. When he can't listen, bro, they gave him the name The Chosen One. Let that sink in.
Yep.
He's above reproach, bro. Bet not nobody say nothing to LeBron, man.
And let me say,
let me get one. Let me get this in before. Let me get this in before you go, Grinder. Okay, let me get this in. I was waiting patiently. Now, Young, you bring up some very, very good points. You really do. You always do. You're always good with your game. But I have to correct you on this. He had an agent before he had Rich Paul. Do you know what that agent was?
Mm-hmm.
His name is Worldwide West. He's now the GM for the New York Knicks.
Yep.
He was a role model that he fired because he wanted Rich Paul to be his agent. See, I know you grew up a witness, so I know you remember this story in the Bible. When Solomon died and his son took over, the people came to the son and said, "Hey, the people came to the son and said, "Hey, you know, if you do things different than your father, we will serve you forever." What did the son do? He went to his boys and they was like, "Hey, be a tyrant. Tell them no." And he went back. He told them no. They broke off from the kingdom of Israel. The reason why I bring that up is because LeBron James had several people in his corner, including the likes of early Kobe Bryant. But he didn't want to listen to him because he wanted the same relationship Kobe had with Jordan that he couldn't have, because Jordan did not look at LeBron James as somebody who worked hard. He looked at LeBron James like everybody gave him everything.
Gave him everything.
Before he stepped one foot on the court. So he was looking at him, how is he going to respond? Now, LeBron James burned bridge after bridge after bridge. You talk about Carlos Boozer, you talk about Darius Miles, they was out of there after his rookie season. He had a brand new team the second season. Carlos Boozer was with Utah the next year. Darius Miles was back with Portland, and then he got injured. They built the team around him and they set him up for Paul Silas. What did Paul Silas' number one goal was? To help your young franchise player. Paul Silas not only, and this is in the records, you can you can go and look it up yourself. Paul Silas also used to invite him out to his house to talk about not just being a coach, but about living the NBA life, the do's and do not do's. But guess what? LeBron didn't want to listen to him. He wanted to listen to his boys. He didn't want to listen to Worldwide West, who was also connected to Pat Riley, who was also connected to other NBA greats. He didn't want to listen to that. Guess what? In his second year, Magic Johnson was talking to him. He didn't want to listen to Magic.
Come on now.
They were telling him, get in the post. You're too big. Make the game easy for you. He didn't want to listen to that. Those conversations came to a head where he was thinking that Paul Silas was trying to sign him, and he talked management into firing him in the middle of the season in his second year. That's why they didn't make the playoffs, because they was in a playoff hunt. The team broke down because Paul Silas was the father figure to not just LeBron James, but everybody on that team. And the team fell apart, and they missed the playoffs. They were in the 4th seed. Then he got fired, and they lost 10 of like 12 games, and was knocked out the playoffs. And there are people that said the Paul Silas being fired, that just took all the air off the sails. Even Worldwide West, LeBron James' own agent, said that was a bad move, which triggered LeBron James to fire him for Rich Paul. So when you say things like he can't be a father figure, that's not true. Dennis Rodman said that Phil Jackson was a father figure for him. Chuck Daly was a father figure for him. So your coach can be more than a coach. He could be multiple things. Guess what? Paul Silas had a son that was around the same age as LeBron James. His name is Steven Silas. He used to coach the Rockets before Ime. So he had a son the same age as LeBron. LeBron just did not want to listen. So we can sit up here all day and talk about him not having a father figure when he was younger, but he had zero excuses when he became a young adult, an NBA player, and the man that he is now. Y'all take it from here.
Now that I'm a correct because now you're wrong. Let me take it from here. Let me correct him. Worldwide West wasn't his first agent. what was his first agent? Because I know his first agent. That was not
What was
his
his first
first agent. Aaron Goodwin. Aaron Goodwin was an agent with him since high school. Then he became agent with Leon Rose, who was
Leon Rose? I'm so sorry. That's right. You're absolutely right. It was Leon Rose. I'm so sorry. My bad.
No, they were friends. I don't know why they make it seem like no, but he had those individuals around him, you know, but teammates as well. He had teammates around him that was definitely was around him that much, but they couldn't. It wasn't that, you know, they wasn't that close with LeBron like the Mavericks and the Rich Paul. They wasn't that close. He had coaches. Did coaches was he friendly with coaches? No, he couldn't, because of the mentality he wasn't that. He didn't have that. Like I said before he got into the NBA, he never really had that male figure to teach him that. That's why he's so disobedient with the coaches, with the
Can I ask a question? Wait, hold on. Let me ask one question. I just got one question to ask. And you're cooking. That's why I want to ask you a question. So the foster parents that took over LeBron James when he was taken from his mother, that had a mother and a father, was that a father figure?
No, that wasn't a father. I say his father figure was Drew Joyce. Drew Joyce the second. Y'all know who Drew Joyce is? Drew Joyce wasn't his father figure to him? So you telling me watching that more than a game grinder that Drew Joyce the second wasn't a father figure to Bron?
Look, I'm gonna say just like this. I have a father. I do. I have a father. But I do have father figures. But you know why I call them my father figures? Because I was willing to listen to them and learn from them.
That's the key.
No. But that's your differences. You can't go inside that man's mind. But also, I'm asking Grinder, wasn't Drew Joyce his father figure to him?
That's a father figure. What is you talking about? I
mean, hold on.
You didn't answer that.
Hold on. Let me say something underrated. You can have a father present in your life, and you can still. Hold on.
You disrespected father figures like that.
You listen.
You go ahead, Ron. I'm gonna mute my mic a few seconds. Go ahead.
Hold on. I agree with you. Drew Joyce, that was his homeboy father. That was his basketball coach. So yes, he spent a lot of time with him. So yes, LeBron listened to him. LeBron was playing basketball for the man. But if you tell me a family adopted this nigga, a mother and a father, you can't tell me he didn't have a father figure in the house, bro. Like I don't disagree with you. Yes, Drew Joyce played an impeccable role in LeBron's production. He did, but that's not the only father figure he had, bro. So like I said, I think it went wrong when the NBA made him above reproach.
I'm not going to sit up here and tell anybody they wrong for their opinion. I'm not going to do that. But the only thing I'm going to do is share my opinion.
I agree.
No, it's not the point that is wrong.
I agree with all of that, Ron Tom. But I'm gonna say this: if LeBron was right here now, if they asked who was a big role of you being a father figure, he's gonna say which one name he's gonna say.
We don't know because we can't get inside his mind. You just said that.
Exactly. What's like I said, you can't get inside his mind because he didn't. Because that's why he acts the way he acts now.
I mean, it just says for me, right? I mean, for me, it is. I'm saying no. I cannot say for me. I'm not gonna say for me. Fuck that. I'm coming straight out raw, straight out right. Fuck it. Y'all don't believe me? Don't fucking believe me. I have father figures in my life. All right. When my father passed away, 1989. My dead father figures had stepped to me, let me say, "You, I make sure you're gonna be all right," and stuff. Even before then, my uncle had father figure. And so when we come up here and talk about, I ain't gonna say something. When we say that there's no father figures, but you figure that your boys is father figures, they're not your boy. They're not father figures. They never really live a life. They didn't really spirits of wisdom. You hear what I'm saying? And that's what brother Ron and brother Marshall was talking about. See, so sometimes we get so comfortable of the same age that we feel comfortable. But the question is they going to be? I mean, at the long run, are we getting this knowledge? Are we getting the wisdom? Because I'm talking from personal experience. I'm 59 years old. I'm talking from personal experience. No, I wasn't getting no personal. Those are my boys. Yeah, they cool. Yes. But I wasn't getting the knowledge and the wisdom that the father figures that was there. And so my thing is this, that LeBron, he had quite a few father figures in his life, and he refused.
That's all I'm saying.
We have to understand it. And that's what he is, what he is. And that's why you look at his son. That's what he is. I'm just saying, look at what they signed. Look at the extension. It goes to show you right then and there that they ain't had no father figure. Team fucking player, you show up and make sure that man get paid. Make sure I'm gonna do whatever I can. And sure, and I know it's gonna be some people say, but there are the players in the past. They ain't had no father. They ain't had no father in the house, but they had strong male. They had strong figure. Look. I give you another one. Dr. J. His mother father got divorced in his pre-teens, and look what happened to him. So we had other players that been around father figures, and then they have good outstanding careers. But I also understand being a man, and then even giving back. And this is the conversation we don't want to fucking have as men. My boys is not father figures. Fuck that. They not. And I'm gonna mute my mic.
And then let me cook right now, cause that's reboundable. I say this because everybody has fathers or father figures. Like some have, like Kobe had his father. You had AI had a coach since he was kid that was a father figure to him. Jordan got a father. Jordan got a father and and brothers around him. But for LeBron, for you say refuse, why? It's the why. Because he don't have that to teach him. In the interview remember, it was an interview. They said, do you want to know about your father's whereabouts? He said, no, because I have a mother and a father. Her name is Gloria James. That's the only person he always is Gloria James. That's why he refused, and that's why he acts the way it's acts now. Like what Marsha said, mama's boy. Because that's why. His mother that's the only he knows. It's his mother. So he ain't nobody. He don't really care about what the coaches are playing. Because all he have is said, then I have my mother. Because you know why? Because that's the only person he knows when he was growing up. It's his mother.
And you want to know something? You do bring up another good point. Because me and I feel safe that I can speak for Ronton. I feel safe I can speak for Grinder. We can't relate because we did have our fathers. So that's a foreign concept. I can never think of my mom and my dad and my mom. I can never, because I've seen my dad. I've been around my dad. I've lived with my dad. I've been disciplined by my dad. I've been told quit acting like a fucking girl, and this is not how boys act. So it's a foreign concept. But what we're trying to help you understand our perspective. He can say all that all he wants, but he chose not to have father figures. If that's the position he's going to take, he can't sit up there and say he never had one because there was plenty of them trying to be that. He just didn't want them to be that. But I think it's ironic that he wants to son Kyrie. Also, Kyrie has a father.
Yeah.
And he wants to be his father figure. He said that out of his own mouth when Kyrie said, "No, I have one father," and he mentioned his father's name. So it's okay for you to refuse father figure treatment, but when somebody else legitimately refuses your father figure treatment, you got a problem with that? It's reported you wanted to beat his ass because he felt that way. That's feminine energy. That's thinking with emotions, not thinking with a masculine mindset.
Because that's all he knows. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying I understand, but y'all gotta understand it's the why, the W. Why? It's because that's all. No, that's what he knows because he learned from what?
I can't say that for a 41-year-old man. I can say that for a 21, maybe even a 25. But after that, I can't give you that excuse that that's all you know. That's all you choose to know.
He's been saying this since 17, 18, 19, 20. He's been saying it for 20 plus more years. He's saying it to your face on TV. He's saying
but Brother Marshall said he's 41. There's no excuse.
Yeah, but he's been saying this for 20 plus more years.
So you saying
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that y'all know this now. People say now when he's been telling y'all this. He's been telling y'all.
I'm asking you a question. So you said all the times he said 20 plus that you make it okay? And just like Brother Marshall has stated,
I'm not saying it's okay,
he had father figures throughout his life. Do you understand what we're talking about? He had father. He chose not to be part of it.
But he said it though. He said it. You didn't hear the interview? You didn't watch more than the game when they asked him that question?
I respect you. Let me finish. I let me finish.
But you interrupted. But go ahead.
For 20 plus years, you said that for 20 plus years. You 41 right now. Come on, bro. Come on. I'm relating what Brother Marshall's saying. Come on. He's 41. Come on. We gotta stop saying that. Come on. It's excuse. When it comes to him, I'm not saying you. It's excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. God damn, my father passed over 30 years. I'm like this. I ain't gonna be a man. No, I got to keep on being a man. Mm-hmm. Come on. There's no excuse. I lost my father 30 fucking years ago. Excuse my language. But I can't make no excuse. Oh, I'm going through this and that. At the end of the day, I gotta be a better man. Because that's what my father wanted me to be. Come on. He had father figures. And then we go back to Paul South, the late great Paul South. He turned that man away. That he said, Paul South accept that man as his son to tell him the rules of NBA and even plus life. And you turn against him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
He's telling that to your face. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's telling that to your face. He been said it in interviews. Wait before he was in the draft. He been said it because I already have a mother and a father, and that's Gloria James. My mother's rapping to my father. He's telling people. He's been saying this 20 more plus more years. That tells you.
Then let me try to. I want to try to understand what you're saying. Okay, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just trying to get a better understanding of it. So, what is your final analysis of what LeBron James is saying?
I'm saying the why. I keep saying this. The why.
Why he acts the way he acts? Oh, yes. Okay. That makes more. Exactly. That makes more sense, Grinder. Now let me try to see if I can break this down so we all can be on the same page, because I think we're all saying the same thing, just different ways.
Right.
That's what I think. Mm-hmm. He's saying he's choosing to act the way he acts.
Right.
It didn't matter if he had 1,000 father figures. He's still gonna act like his mother is his father.
Right.
So that's what's fueling the energy that he's always had.
Exactly.
So okay, we all on the same page now. We good.
Yeah.
It's just you have to understand why we're passionate about this, because we're fathers. We understand what it takes, and I could not think of any situation where I was never providing my children, especially my boys, with a father figure. I couldn't sleep at night if I knew that that another man was father figuring my boys.
But see, this is what I'm saying. I played ball. You know what I'm saying? I stopped boxing ball when I was 5. I played my first tournament when I was 8. I was 7 to 8, something like that, right? The coaches that I was having, right, when I was coming, they was father figures. You know what I'm saying? They was the next father in case anything happened. They had to make sure I'm fine, even beyond basketball, even beyond sports. So for me, when I see this and everything, and then when people, I'm not saying SG, I'm not saying you, and then when they make it seem that it's foreign to me, make sure that what I'm saying is wrong, or what I'm saying, or maybe I'm supposed to get credit. Nah. Because that basket, I had 3. See, I played, and also that I played against coaches that was also father figures too. They had to play a major impact in their life. Even they have mother figures, they have mothers in there. But they actually tell you to this day, if it wasn't for them, they don't know what they would be. So this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. They choose to be because we were thirsty for it. So when I hear conversations like this, sorry, I'm from old school and everything, and people could say, "Oh, you older," but I know, but I see the evidence, and I see that other men they became better men for it. And so when we see the Luster. People, I mean, I'm talking about he disrespect other father figures, but when you disrespect Paul Silas, had lived a life, had played the NBA, had been in the times that the black man was not being noticed, was less than a man. For me, listen, I'm not apologizing for this shit. I got a big problem with that, and I mute my mic.
Facts.
Well,
I can. He just gave us facts, bro.
Yeah, he gave facts.
Hey,
Yeah, but
first and foremost, man, salute to my brothers. Salute to my brothers, bro. Martavian, T. Prizzle, happy fucking
in the house.
birthday. You feel me, my guys, bro.
What up?
Hey, Elise,
you know what it is. Did you get that? I sent that to you, bro.
Oh man, I appreciate you. Love, peace, and hair grease. But it's time for you to cook on this situation. How do you look at this situation with LeBron James and the aspect of having father figures and choosing to go a certain way?
Shit, like what's the context behind it though?
Okay, we know early in LeBron James' career he had father figures. He decided to, stay with his group of
friends,
individuals he grew up with, and he allowed that influence to fuel what he does currently. Now, S. Young brought up a good point that we're all trying to get to the bottom of, where he said that was basically the why he's the way he is now, because of the choice he made back before he even got drafted. So we kind of was going back and forth until we kind of had that understanding. So now that you are caught up, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. The choices he made, because LeBron, there was a lot of like his friend, dad and shit took him in, who played on the same, you know what I'm saying, on the same team when he was young. There was a lot of people that was influential in his life, because LeBron was just like, he's like a stray, I would say. He was one of them children, you know how you got them children who come from trouble in home, you know what I'm saying? Have trouble in home, and they don't really have any siblings. They're the only child. It's just them. Their mom is trying to do what they need to do as a single parent to provide the life, you know what I'm saying, that's comfortable for them. And, LeBron James, this just seemed like he's super selfish. So all the people that helped mold him and raise him, bro, we don't hear about none of them dudes, like none of his AAU coaches, not like, you know what I'm saying, none of the parents to the friends that, took him in and made sure that, he ate and felt like a part of their family. So I just think that his tendencies has always been one of the selfish individual, bro. And like y'all was bringing up the Paul Silas thing, like for him to do Paul Silas like that, like, man, that's disrespectful, bro. Paul Silas is like a grandfather in the game, bro. So you feel me? For you not to even appreciate what he did for you in your young years coming into the NBA, it just lets me know that is everything that you need to know. How dude been moving, bro. Dude is being controlled by them people. Like he don't. LeBron don't really have no real. He's like it's a motherfucker that got a remote control, bro. He's like a remote control car. The car don't go unless I hit the buttons. You feel what I'm saying? That's just been his whole career. They grabbed the nigga and scooped him up at 16, 17 years old, and he was going to grown folks parties, exclusive parties, bro, with all type of shit going on. He been at Diddy parties before that was even a thing. Like they've been having them exclusive type parties. Like you get what I'm saying? So it's like, dude, his character, bro, and his integrity, I just think that he doesn't have any, and that just it comes from his situation growing up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard when you're not being taught the right things, like by the right people. So, yeah, dude is a phony, bro. I always thought he was a phony. You know what I'm saying? You can just tell every time he opened his mouth, he's sounding like a hypocrite. He's contradicting himself. It's just like, are you gonna stand on anything substantial, bro? Anything real? Like, can we just get real from you? If we can get real from you, I probably have a little bit more respect. But the simple fact that you allowing these people to control your every thought, your every move, that's like weak, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not how we was created, cuz we wasn't created to go along, get along, bro. You need to stand on your own two fronts, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and let me ask Brother Marshall and everybody else: is it safe to say throughout the years that LeBron morals was compromised?
I can say 100% yes on that, and the reason why I can say 100% yes on that is because he has an image and a brand to protect. That's number one. Now, that first stint in Cleveland, you do know he had a out of marriage baby with a news reporter that they made disappear and sign an NDA. And now she's like in another Midwestern city. He has a child that he didn't have with LeBron James.
Say that again, please. I didn't mean to cut you off. Please say that.
LeBron James, in his first stint in Cleveland, fathered a child, even though he was married to Savannah, with a news reporter. And he paid her off, made her leave Cleveland while he was still there, and now she's in another Midwest town doing. I think she's like a meteorologist. So this whole he's never had no scandals, he's never had this, that, and other. We all know Elise brought up a great point because when he was still a teenager, he was rocking with Jay-Z and going to those big parties. He was kicking it with Drake. He was kicking it with a lot of questionable individuals. We all seen, what he was alleged for Diddy parties and this, that, and other. So his team, his publicist does a very good job keeping that narrative that he's a wholesome individual. But when you have that type of money, and not just money, that type of access, you can't sit up here and tell me that he's did everything squeaky clean. But see, this is what me and T Price have been saying, Gigi's been saying. There's going to come a time when they're going to use all the stuff that they know about him against him. They've done it with every black star. Every black star. When they don't need you no more, they will sell your scandals to get money off the story. There was that Miami DJ that used to date Gloria, and he was saying, "Don't let me tell Savannah what you've been doing in the clubs, or who you've been kicking it with, or who you been doing this and that third with." And he tried to get him fired. There's other content creators that just like What was that? DJ Academics that said that LeBron James always cheats on Savannah. So the thing about it is, I'm not going to sit up here and say that he has the highest moral complex. I don't know LeBron James personally, but I know he's a man. And you put a fleshly man around a whole bunch of access, you're going to give in. Period.
Yeah, and also,
that's the temptation.
And also too, if we go back to 2011, that's one of the years that they have a lot of free agents, big name free agents was coming out. And see, I'm originally from New York, so I noticed that much. Remember they said Deontay West, had sex with his mother, right? They say he's very close to come to the Knicks, but they didn't come because they know that they're gonna ask him that question: is it true that Deontay West had sex with your mama? And then what happened was that's why he fall back and went to Miami. I just want to throw that in, and because I know people act like, oh, it didn't happen. Yes, it did happen. So it
was a rumor. It was a rumor. Not only Deontay West, but Rashard Lewis was tapping his mom.
Yep, exactly. That was along those times too, right? But we know what happened with it. Yeah, right.
When it comes to morals, we can't really put a high moral standard on anybody that has that type of access to money. Money just makes you a bigger what you already are. If you're a God-fearing man, you will always be a God-fearing man. You might have more temptation, but if you grew up not really caring about morals and all this other stuff, and you just care about your image, then guess what happens? Remember after The Last Dance came out, they was digging that story about how Jordan's first wife, how Jordan took her from that light-skinned dude with the mustache, Reggie Theus. She used to be dating Reggie Theus, and Reggie Theus was on the Bulls. And when Juanita, that's her name, when he met Juanita, he took Juanita away from Reggie Theus. Nobody knew about that story. But they did that because the powers that be was trying to strike back at Jordan for dropping the Last Dance documentary. And this is what they do. Well, they'll hold on to information and hold on to information, just like they were putting false stories out there that Jordan's gambling debts was the reason why his father got clipped. But then when they found out how much his gambling debts were and how much Michael Jordan was worth, the mob wouldn't kill you for 50 grand. Especially when they know you worth 100 million. They don't work that way. But they were planning stories out there to make Jordan's squeaky clean image, especially after he retired. They wanted to make that go away. This is what they do. This is how they act. So the closer LeBron James comes to retiring, the closer he comes to his career ending, I will not be shocked by any more and more stories are going to come out. You see, when LeBron attacked the media, you see how the media is attacking him. They're starting to let those stories come out about PED usage when they used to kill the story before it was even brought up. If you mention LeBron James and PEDs, they will kill the story. Now they're letting it play out. They're letting NBA players voice their opinions how they truly feel. That's how you know the NBA is getting ready to be done with LeBron James. What do you think?
I think it's accurate. I think it was the last few years they done with him. It's just the point he wanted to stay.
Cosby tries to buy NBC. His son Enos turns up dead.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan retires from the NBA. His father turns up dead. Malcolm Jamal Warner tries to get residuals. He magically turns up dead. Angie Stone tries to get residuals from her records of all the stuff that she has done. Guess what? She's the only one that gets hit by a truck.
Yeah, but the MJ father, that was before he retired. Yeah.
But do you understand the timing what Brother Marshall is talking about?
Yeah, it's the timing.
Do you get
I forgot one. I forgot a couple. Michael Jackson and Prince tries to get residuals. What happened to them?
They both dead.
Almost
There you
the
go.
same.
Right. And Michael and late Michael Jackson and late Prince, they were fighting for theirs for years. And they did. Oh, he got Prince got on drugs. Oh, Michael got on drugs. Really? And then they go the black guy. Oh, you know. Oh, all of a sudden Prince got sick. All of a sudden Mike got sick. Okay.
Prince then turned his life around. Then found religion, changed his style. Followed a moral code. And then he just wanted his residuals for over 35 years of what he built a record company, and they didn't want to give it to him.
35 years plus.
Say that again. You cut out.
No, correct you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's 35 years plus.
Right, of him trying to get what's owed to him because he wanted to retire. He had things he wanted to do, and I'm gonna tell you how it goes in a full circle. And S. Young, you will appreciate this. We all know the different style that Prince had in the early 80s. It was heavily sexualized music. Then he got in contact with a fellow songwriter. His name was Billy Graham. All my older individuals will know who Billy Graham is. He's known for a song called "One in a Million."
He the one
Billy
Graham for the Sliding Family Stone.
Yeah,
right.
I know. Yeah.
So Billy Graham left being a musician to become a Jehovah's Witness. Then he started to study with Prince. Prince became a dedicated baptized Jehovah's Witness, changed his whole catalog. He stopped being heavily sexualized. He started concentrating on music. He started to concentrate on playing the guitar, writing. He wrote songs for Tevin Campbell, Beyonce. The list goes on and on and on and on. Billy Graham is the uncle to Aubrey Graham, aka Drake.
Right.
So all of this stuff is always full circle. Michael Jackson grew up as a Jehovah's Witness.
Yep.
Okay. A lot of this stuff is when they realize how the music industry is designed to keep artists making music but staying broke. They want to get out of it. And then they have a clause where after your 30th year, you can get residuals. But they don't plan on artists to last for 30 years. They try to milk them dry until they just quit or they just give up. But Michael, Prince had a catalog that was going to keep making hundreds of millions of dollars. Because not only were they making music, they were also writing and selling music to other artists. So when you want to retire, you want to cash in. That was kind of like what the equivalent of a pension is. That was their pension. I didn't put 30 years in the game, won multiple Grammys and awards. It's time for me to tap out. Because remember, Michael Jackson's last tour was called This Is It.
Yeah. And also, I'll go more on your point on Michael Jackson. A lot of people don't know back in the late 80s, early 90s, he owned most of Sony Records. So most of the time when people was with Sony, he was getting a paycheck from them. But also he made sure to educate them about the business too. And they didn't like that.
So when he started educating them about the business, guess what start coming out, folks? Michael Jackson is a pedo. He has kids over. He's touching them. And then the funny part about it, and they don't really bring this up, all those kids that was accusing Michael, they did a 25-year reunion, and all of those kids said the parents put us up to it. But this man's reputation is over with. He's gone. He's in the grave. but they don't have no problem destroying your image for a paycheck. They have no problem with that. I say all this. Salute. Is that Mass?
Yeah, what up, Martavian? What up, big dog?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Good hearing from you. I heard you.
Man. Hey,
I heard you cooking on Mookie's channel defending Kobe. Keep it up, man.
I got you, bro.
Boss, man, you gotta send me some information so I can get on your channel, man. Cause I see you cooking, but I can't get to no relation of that, man.
Yeah, I could do that for you, man. I'll put some stuff in the private chat, bro.
Thank you, appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're like my own personal Samuel L. Jackson. I've been trying to get in contact with you for a movie deal for a minute now.
Oh,
yeah, man. Yeah,
hey,
brother Moss, he's so big now, man. I say my name, man. He act like he don't know me no more, man. No,
it's good, bro. Martavian, check the private chat, bro.
All right, let me get up here. Okay, this is new. I'll check.
Happy birthday, T Price. I know you're still young.
Oh, Mr. Mars, you want me to take down that?
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Cool. All right.
I appreciate it, man. It's Martavian's birthday too, bro.
Oh, happy birthday, Martavian. Okay.
Hey, man, it's all. I've always thought I was the only one born on August 4th until I met T Price, and that's how we.
You know what's so funny though? Y'all was born on August 4th. I was born on June 4th. Crazy, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and my best friend, her birthday is July 4th. And I'm August 4th. My twin brother's August 4th. There's so many people I know got birthdays today, and Barack doesn't count. But, you know, even though his birthday is August 4th too, but he don't count, allegedly.
But I was just saying, they did it to all these black stars for a price.
Mm-hmm.
They'll do it to LeBron James. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, yeah, it's coming.
Well, nobody is above that, Martavian. So that's a great point. You know, I don't care how much power, finances, or I'm looking for the right word. Damn it. I don't care how
prestige.
Yeah, you did go prestige or status. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. And he is above that. I don't care who you are. And so, you know, it's coming, and you make a great point. You know, the people are going to be a little bit more certain things that they weren't open with years past with LeBron. And so his day is coming, and I'm just sitting back waiting, bro. I'm just waiting.
They want him to rise as high. They want him to try to attempt to buy a team. They want him to try to attempt to start another league. They want him to do all these things because the higher he goes, the fall is going to be just as hard as that rise to the top.
Absolutely.
Which is true. Let me just chip in right quick. I'm on my last break right quick. Shout out to my twin, bro. Shout out to Maz, man. Y'all subscribe to my boy Maz. And my homies ask me all the time, man, when you going to start doing them cooking videos again, man?
Oh, soon, bro. Soon.
I tell my boy be tired of it. He's going to start doing it. He's going to start doing it again. But, hey, we seen it happen before, though. We seen Kobe. What happened to Kobe, man? Kobe was trying to do a league, though, too, right? He was trying to do a league in China. We seen all these other players. The NBA, man, they'll take you out of here for that, man. So I don't see Jay Reed even coming up with this thing because you really think it's just common sense, y'all. No, we all got common sense on this panel, right? You've been holding the league hostage ever since you came in the league. You really think these owners gonna let you take some of the players and let you go over there? Man, you got another thing coming.
Especially when they have shifted the league towards Euro heavy. They're not gonna let you go over there and get the best Euro players.
That part, you just hit the nail on the nod. You hit the nail on the coffin right there, and it gets much deeper than this, though, man. Because how I see it, though, right? How everybody's talking stuff. Listen, I learned this as a long time ago. My dad used to tell me this. Rest in peace to my father, right? I'm a lot like my dad. I got his personality. I got a little bit of my mom. But I'm like my dad. Just be straightforward with me and keep it real with me at all times, and we ain't gonna have no problems. That's how he was. So my thing is this, man. How can I put this here? How can I word this here? Oh man, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, the salute to y'all. Continue to hit that like button, man. Shout out to Gigi for coming through. We still on, man. I'm gonna be on till about like 3 o'clock. I get off in about 40 minutes, and I'll be on here. But shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou, man, for holding it down for me early though too. Shout out to Lemon Pepper, appreciate it, homie.
Yeah, Lemon Pepper was cooking early this morning, and you know if anybody needs to see a sample size, just look at Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe's the best sample size we can use right now. Once that video with Cat Williams went super duper viral, he was a marked man.
The highest ever on YouTube.
Highest. He had the highest numbers at the time. Yep. And then Monique gave him that one, and then Monique gave him that warning too. And then oh yeah, this one thing my dad used to say: be straightforward, right? So, you know, I could look at a person, right, male or female, and look at them, and I could tell you if they're about something and they ain't about something. You know why? Because why y'all think I know how I know that answer? How they carry themselves. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. How they do business with each other, how they do business, how they approach life, everything like that. So what I've been trying to tell y'all this for a long time, man. The same thing that these media people they're gonna do, y'all. They hype you up and then destroy you, and then destroy you like it was nothing. But my thing is this: where's gonna be the media people that's gonna hide? That's just gonna throw the rock and hide their hand once all the news come out? Cause you know they're gonna have to pick a side. And I always said this. Jay Reed, he is not that type of person that's going to take all the charges, man. He's just not. Not in my opinion, he's not. Somebody's going to have to take that fall.
You know, brother right here, and you know everybody else. You know, I don't know. I've been thinking about gyms today, the old people. But my late mother had it said. She said, "You know what? I know what a straight arrow is, but do you really understand what a crooked arrow is? Because you don't know where it's going to go." She said that, right? And I understood it, and I didn't understand it until I got older. There's a lot of people walking on crooked arrows, y'all. They have patterns that we need to see, and we got to follow those patterns, y'all. A lot of them, quite a few of them, got running with crooked arrows.
Yeah.
They're not straight arrows like us. Yeah, we imperfect and everything, but we doing what things was right. We on that straight arrow. These motherfuckers on these crooked arrows.
Hey, Ron Time, don't be teasing Grinder, man. He already said he need a pat, man. He said he need a pat, man.
Yeah, I need a Bob Marley 1978 blunt, man. Come on, stop playing with me, Ronto. We're gonna fight.
I'm about to roll it up, bro.
Why you gotta say roll? Why you gotta roll it up? Why you gotta tell me that? I want to love you too. Roll up, God damn.
Hey, yo. You know what? It's crazy because I can't wait to get down to the city in 2 weeks because I'm going straight to post indictment. I need some haze.
What?
I'll go. That's my spot. Anytime I come to the city, bro, word is born. That's where I go. That's my first stop, post indictment. I got to go get me some haze.
Yo. Tell them. They don't know, bro. Shit.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Motherfuckers travel to the country to get that shit.
Hey, yo, listen, bro. These niggas been there since the 80s, these damn Dominicans. And these niggas control the whole block. You feel me? And you good there. Long as you come to buy some of that reefer, you good.
It's VIP shit too, y'all.
Yeah, I'm talking about upper echelon shit.
Yeah.
Like, your word is born. Like, swear to God, yo, like, I swear to God, I go down there. I grabbed about $400 worth of hay. The nigga had me mad because the nigga wouldn't sell me a zip, right? Underrated?
Yeah.
So the nigga like, yo, so what you want? I said, nigga, what you think I want? I said, come on, give it to me. He like, I can't give you a zip. I said, man, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Give me 8 eggs. Give me 8 eggs. Underrated. The Dominican nigga had to open the door. You know how they got the door bolted and They go for the little
up, yeah, right. Exactly. Like
man, the nigga couldn't believe it. The nigga like, you still want to, even though, man, give me that. That's the smoke, bro.
Yo, let me explain, motherfuckers, because I'm in New York. Something. Yo, the motherfuckers be a lot of motherfuckers on a one train. I'm talking about coming out in groups and go to that shit.
Swear to God,
We ain't talking about cars. We ain't talking about cars. I'm talking about the one train. Be groups. Some motherfuckers be getting.
Hey, yo, underrated. I swear to God, right? When we pulled up, you know how that shit be. Everybody over there double park. You feel me?
Double park, y'all.
Even if you don't know where the spot at, you're going to know where the spot at because you're going to see everybody walking downstairs. Man, I got there, man. I wanted Hayes, but when they showed me that board that they had, bro, I said, man, let me get, man, I swear to God, I ended up spending, and that weekend I ended up spending like $1,100 with them niggas, and I brought that shit all back to the town, underrated. I'm
gonna tell you,
I'm selling the Ace of Hayes for 50. Niggas is buying.
And you know, brother, Ron, you witnesses. They've been out ever since like early 80s.
The early 80s.
Every police be rolling past them. They don't even touch these motherfuckers.
Listen, that's the first weed spot that my man took me to the first time I went down to the city when I was a young bull. And I always remember Post Indictment. And then you know who else he took me to where to get some weed from? Hey, yo, now I'm about to throw it back. And all it was Hayes. Now that I find out, you know what? Niggas don't even remember that Branson, son. That's when they had the triangle bags underrated.
Yeah.
I swear to God. And then I'm like, oh, Branson. Come to find out all that shit was Hayes, and niggas ain't know at the time. Niggas ain't know what Hayes was, so they named it Branson.
Yup. Yo, let me explain something, yo. For years, when you have police roll past, yo, don't do nothing. And they motherfuckers been out ever since the beginning of the 80s, yo.
Word of God. All them niggas do is switch apartments.
That's all they do. Yeah. You know,
Swear to God.
Yo, we not in this apartment. Yeah.
I swear to God, nigga, you go down Dykeman, nigga, and turn down Post, you set.
You good, yeah.
You good, like, yo, I know the route coming from the back way and everything, coming from Yonkers and New Rochelle, I know coming from the back way and everything. Hey, underrated.
Yeah, see, you tell motherfuckers, I be telling them, I say, yo, them motherfucking spots, you don't think they don't have back ways, son? They say, how do you know? I know, I'm born and raised in New York. I know all that shit. They don't
That's a fact, bro.
Hey, Ronton. The only thing I know about New Rochelle is that's where Robert Petrie used to live on Dick Van Dyke.
Hey, yo, listen, I had a football tournament, right? Down in New Rochelle. We was in regionals and shit. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, we in New Rochelle. I'm like, man, fuck that. Man, I Googled that shit, nigga. It said 18 minutes from here to Post Indictment. I said, bitch, I'm on that motherfucking way.
and also Lord Jamar was around originally from there. I think Lord Jamar. I think Lord Jamar from. Yeah, I think Lord Jamar.
Yeah, Lord Jamar from the Bronx.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he from the Bronx. He from the Boogie Down.
From the Boogie Down. Yeah, but Lord Jamar's from New Rochelle.
Yeah. Let me see. What's that famous strip in the Bronx where all the shopping strips at? Fordham. When you come down Fordham and come the back way, when you go past Jim's Big Burger Spot.
Yeah.
They got man, come on, man. Underrated. I know that part of the city like the back of my hand, my nigga.
Yeah. I tell you one thing, though. When shit get crooked, though, I know the back way. They say, what do you mean? That back ways you can hit fucking Bronx or Westchester County. They got streets that go right into that shit. Like for instance, like you get off the one train, right? You're on Broadway. When you enter Yonkers, that's South Broadway. You ain't know about shit like that.
That's a fact.
When the motherfuckers they motherfuckers say, yo, they gonna fuck with you. Nah. You at the Yonkers, they can't fuck with you because you're under Westchester County jurisdiction. You're on a train, you be on NYPD jurisdiction. Motherfuckers don't know that. They say, "Ah, you can't touch me. You got to call Westchester. I'll be going after that."
Now that we're done with New York Undercover, don't get me wrong, I took some notes. Y'all crazy, man. But I love y'all.
Love you back.
What was I about to say?
Underrated. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You haven't been talking for a minute.
I remember we was in Harlem, right? We go to 125th Street. You know, that's the strip everybody want to go up and down, right? So we go 125th. I'm like, man, we looking for Lenox and Malcolm X Boulevard. She said, for what? I said, I'm looking for Amy. I said, it's a restaurant called Amy Roof's. Back in the day, they was shit. Amy Roof's was shit in the day. You feel me? Like, they were Sylvia's, like, and they right around the corner from each other. But, so we go eat, and wifey like, yo, let's just go walking. I'm like, fuck it. So I'm like, yo, you got to understand, New York blocks ain't like our blocks. I said, you walk down the whole New York block, I said, and you'll get lost. You feel me? Because the block's so big.
Yeah.
So, bro, we going down 125th. We make the left. We go past Sylvia. So now we going down 123rd. And you know how they skip 123rd to 121 is the one way, but 122nd going back the other way.
Right.
You know, we walking down 123rd, man. They renovating the most beautiful brownstones in the world. You feel me?
Yeah.
So we asking the man, yo, how much is the rent? He like, yo, for the one bedroom, they want $1,800. I said, God damn.
Yeah.
For the studios, they wanted $1,100. And yo, when we got to the end of the street, you know how they be having all the scaffolds up on the building when they doing the work? The little nigga, it's a group of little niggas sitting on a scaffold. So they like, yo, got that bud, OG. So I said, fuck it, you know, I'm a weed head. Let me see what these niggas got. Even though I just came from post-indictment, let me see what the young bulls got. You feel me? Then I go over there and get the motherfucking weed. The nigga like, one time, I looked around, nigga, here they come. Nigga, these niggas undercovers, bro. These niggas got on chains. These niggas, you know how many these niggas look like regular niggas, like they posted up on the block. Word is wrong. I said, yo, this shit great.
They used to have a spot. I don't know. They had on 145th, right off Lenox. There's a building. They show hay, weed, coke, all that. I don't know it's still there though, but y'all, you guys said a certain code to get in that. No joke.
That's a fact. That New York hustle is different.
Very different, yo. You got no code. You got no people. You coming out of town. You got to make certain. You got to call. You got to say a certain code. All that.
That's a fact. Ain't nothing like that New York state of mind, bro.
Oh man, they said, how
if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere.
That's the fact.
And even like you play ball in a certain fucking park, they don't give a fuck you in New York. They say, yo, where you from? Yo, man, you know I'm from Brownsville. You know because my brother at the time was selling. I said, you know, word? Come on, you play in this tournament and pay me to play in the tournament. Win or lose, bro. I ain't know at the time. You know what I'm saying? Yo, check it out, man. When you have motherfuckers bring you a fucking bag, son. What? Now that's for you playing with us, man, because you picked us. What? Don't worry, man. We have somebody walking to the train. You want to see you home with a cab? Nah, we want to see you home with a cab. Word? Yeah, word.
Hey, yo, you know
tell your brother what's up for me.
Hey, yo, you know what fucked me up when I went to Brooklyn underrated?
Mm-hmm.
I said, you know, we go to Brooklyn. Nick was like, I want to see the illustrious Marcy Projects. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing right up the street, across the street is Tompkins Projects. You feel me?
Yeah, a block away, Tompkins. Yeah.
Them niggas don't like each other.
They don't. And then a block away after that.
And them niggas a block of fucking way, bro.
Yeah, and the block away after that is Sumner.
It's Sumner. That's where Tracy Morgan from.
And Sumner don't even get along with Tonka's Omars.
And that's where Tracy Morgan from, Sumner.
Sumner, right.
That's who I met him out there. He was in his hood, bro. I said, oh shit, Tracy. I said, that's Tracy. I'm looking like, man, don't nobody in the world look like Tracy Morgan, bro. I'm like, man, that's Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan got the longest top lip I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, yo, listen, Martavius, when I tell you, the boy just flashed money. The boy hood as fuck, bro. Like, he hood as fuck. He is from the projects like Sumner, where he just said. I met him when we was down there, and I'm like, yo, I can't believe I just met Tracy Morgan. You feel me? I'm like, oh, hey, yo, and the crazy part about it, when I seen the nigga, guess what I called the nigga? And I ain't even mean to call the nigga that. I swear to God, I called the nigga Hustle Man. I said, oh, shit, Hustle Man. That nigga was like, what's up, yo? What's up?
Yeah. That's how. And also, I want people to understand that what brother was talking about, Ron Sumner, there's Broadway. Broadway at that time was a spot in Brooklyn where you was getting everything from. Now everybody knows it's a short part. I could talk like that if I'm from Brooklyn. From
right.
From the Williamsburg Park, all the way down when you go to East New York, you don't get anything from Broadway.
That's a fact.
Anything.
You heard what Cam said?
All that shit. All
you heard
long as you on the J train line, even like you go into fucking Queens, you can get shit.
Hey, yo,
real shit, son.
You heard what Cam said? To my Oyes on Broadway all day.
That's what I'm saying. Get on the J train. They say, yo, you want to get the spot? Yeah, where's the spot? Yo, man, yo, get on the train, man. You go to the spot. Word? I already called them. Go upstairs, pay your shit, go on the J, you get off, you right there waiting. I'm telling y'all. See, I don't like talk. I ain't gonna say I don't like talking like this, but they
hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they think motherfuckers think I'm stupid, man. I'm telling you, Broadway at that time was popping in Brooklyn. But enough of me though. You know what I'm saying? Today is your birthday, brother Marshall, and stuff. Happy birthday, and everybody else today and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just sitting back. I'm just sitting back and learning. Look, I have a lot of respect for anybody from New York. I played in tournaments where a lot of brothers from New York, and even though I was from the Midwest, they showed me 100% love. So I would never forget that. You know,
and we got love from the Midwest too. That they make sure like New York don't have no love for nobody. We got love for everybody. Show love back, man. You know what I'm saying. But see, those times, see, you can talk because you can say because you experience it. That's what I'm saying, man. But shout out to the Midwest, man. Your Midwest, man. Yo, shout out to the Midwest, man. Yeah, y'all need to pay some respect. They put it down too, man. Y'all be putting it down too, man. All that the motherfuckers. I be hearing y'all too, man. Be disrespecting the brothers and sisters out there in Midwest too, man. And just understand this too. The one that created basketball is from the Midwest. If I'm all right, brother Marsh.
I will have to do my research on that.
I heard about it, but I'll do some research.
But yeah, Midwest has a lot of great things. They have been turning the Midwest into something that's unrecognizable. That's why I had to kind of leave my home city. As much as I loved it, it was time to go. It didn't even recognize, or it became unrecognizable. So shout out to St. Louis, Missouri. Love you. You're my hometown. But it was time to go, but you will never be forgotten. There's places that brings back memories of grandma's house. I can still smell my grandma's cooking. Shout out to KB. But I can still one of my grandma's delicacies on Sunday: stuffed pork chops, greens, mashed potatoes, cornbread. And for dessert, lemon cake, vanilla bean ice cream. I have not had that since 2000. She passed in 2004, but my grandma was a great cook all the way up until the last day that she took a breath on this earth. And I started to reinstitute this in my own family, but we start doing Sunday dinner because it was, you don't recognize what you have until guess what? You don't have it no more.
Have it no more. Yeah, that's true.
And I took for granted Sundays after service, having the cousins there, uncles, aunties, you know, my mother, father, and sisters, and grandma in there cooking from sunrise to the afternoon, and just what that represented. The kids eat first, and then the adults eat. The kids go out in the backyard and, you know, burn off all that damn energy and so on and so forth. And we hear my grandmother, her friends, my mother, father, aunties, uncles, all the cousins are in the back playing freeze tag, Foursquare, you know, tag, hide and go seek. But when she left, everything left with her. It was more about who was getting what than the celebration of life of my grandmother. Shout out to Mary Louise Jackson Pugh. And I missed that. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I lost my grandmother in 2004. When I got released in 2005, and ironically on my birthday, which is today, I met a young lady, and I was talking to her in a Borders bookstore, and she was listening to music, shaking her ass, and it was like seductive. And then I was just sitting up there, and I just got to making conversation with her, and cracking some of my best jokes, you know, and you know, she listened to him. And then my brother-in-law, who was with me, he was like, "We got to get ready and go." And then I was like, you know, I've been talking to this woman for I don't know how long, and the one thing I never did was ask her name. So as I'm sitting up there before I walk away, just like Jay-Z said, before I hop out this window, "What's your name?" I just said, "What is your name?" And she said, "Mary." And ever since she said that, I was like, okay, here we go. You know, I got a phone number from her, and I've been with her ever since. So I lost one Mary and gained one back. So,
you know, so funny you said that, bro. Your grandmother, my late grandmother name also was Mary. It's Mary Lee Bassey.
Oh man, see, here we go. The life is short, but it's so circular.
Yeah.
We all have stories that mirror each other in some way, shape, or form. Now I have 5 kids with this woman that I was just trying to get a smile out of. She's held me down while being the ex-con, couldn't get jobs until I got to the point where I can hold her down. And I always appreciated that about her. Never once. And I've dated a few females, haven't been in a lot of relationships, just dated and, you know, did your thing when you was young. But the one thing, she's never disrespected me, called me out, or any of those nonsense that we was talking about earlier. Whenever we had an issue, it stayed between us for the most part. We had people trying to break us up because of not liking my background or what I stood on business when they weren't standing on business. But we've been together for 20 years today. So our anniversary is a different date, but we have officially been together for 20 years. So that's not only, my birthday is not only for me, it's for everybody. And I know I probably sound corny when I say that, but it is. I got the chance to meet a young man named S. Young. I know we talked on many podcasts before about basketball, but just to talk to him about life, you know, just to help him understand where we're coming from. I wouldn't ask for anything else but that. If I could touch one person in my life and help somebody, my life is worth living. You know, and this goes back to what we were talking about being a man. You know, understanding the role that you play, the influence that you have. You know, I say I got 5 kids. I have 3 that my wife had before me, and I helped raise, and we have our 2 together. But The children that she had before me, they're still mine. You want to know why they're still mine? Because I helped raise them because I'm a man. That's my responsibility. Anybody that's in my household is my responsibility, and I take that serious.
Yeah, you know, the great appreciation that I had, I don't mean to say, because I say that I had the chance to be a father twice. Both of them, I lost a child. I lost a child back in 1994. You know, that was fucked up because she let me know that somebody did to my child. That's like 2 years prior to that. I was engaged, right? No longer married, but then that's 1994. Then 15 years later, I was with the ex in New York. You know, I was a father for 4.5 months, and the father died. I mean, the baby died in the stomach, and I could say this, that when I hear stories like that, it gratifies because I never get it. I know people say, "Yo, I ain't never been a father." You are a father. What are you talking about? You know, you it and everything. So, and that's why throughout the years, I give myself stand on the truth. You know, even though that maybe people ain't gonna give me respect, maybe people ain't gonna give me the announcement that I should, but I stand on the truth. And by knowing your birthday is today, it's gratifying for me that you here, and then you and your wife, you help raise 5 beautiful children, and it let me know personally, not being selfish, you know, that I got to keep on going. Me pushing 60, and it's going to be at times that when because now I'm approaching now of elder leadership, you know, and I have to understand that I ain't gonna be no longer OG. So it's going to be at times I have to be. I'm always in the background, but the knowledge of wisdom had to really cease in my mind. So I had to understand. I had to give counsel. I had to do whatever I can, just be in the background and just to help. And so today is giving me that reassurance that we talk around time and talk to y'all. I'm talking about for me as a black man and stuff. I got to keep on going because I got I got to keep on going. And so I appreciate your brothers and stuff. And it's very, very important that we got to acknowledge each other greatness is everything, because the world's not going to acknowledge our greatness. They don't want to. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, I work hard for this. You know what I mean? I'm into this. I'm not afraid of the system. I'm not afraid. I don't give a fuck. You take me the fuck out. I'm still gonna be my legacy is still gonna be intact. And so I have to understand this too. Through Brother T Price and his channel, and through y'all, and even women on the chat that we help protect and understand, and even also too, today is your birthday and other people's birthday. Happy birthday to, I don't celebrate birthday, but happy birthday, happy born day to y'all. And I will get please, and thank y'all so much that let me have me to be in your presence and stuff. I am very, very fortunate to be around greatness, yo. To be around greatness.
You know what?
How many people say that?
Hey, you know what somebody made me realize, bro? That we are actually older than what our birthday say it is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He said your birthday starts from the day you conceived. He said that's when you first get a heartbeat. Mm-hmm. So whatever your birthday is, he said take that 9 months and add it to that and go back, and that's when your original birthday is. He said people celebrate the day that you were born into the world. He said, but they don't celebrate the day you were actually conceived and born into this. You know what I mean? Into the world. What your world was our mother's womb. You feel me?
Yeah.
And he was like, that's your birthday. He said the day they give you just the day they was able to physically to put hands on you and slap you on your ass.
Yeah.
And make you one of theirs. You feel me?
Right.
Because they don't consider you born until you one of theirs. And that whole 9 to 10 months you and your mom, you're her. There's nothing they can do to you. I said, damn, I never thought about that like that.
Yeah.
He said that you're not, they can give you a name, and so they can, you know what I mean? Give you
That's
that social
true, though.
security number. Yeah, he like, but you were born before that social security number was even manifested. He said you was born the day your mother and father conceived you.
You know, it's so funny that you said it, Brother Ronta, because I read my, I was born June 4th, 1966, 10:30 on the dot, y'all, 10:30 on the dot. So that means I'm part of the world now. I'm undocumented to the world.
That's a fact.
I'm undocumented to the world. Y'all see, yeah, that's true. That's real talk. Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, man, I never looked at it like, and you know what the crazy part about it? It was a goofy ass nigga who was saying the shit, and I'm like, oh shit. I said, damn, boy. I said, you see that? I said, you can learn a lot from a dummy.
And sometimes we can learn certain things from motherfuckers that hate, and sometimes God indirect them to get us to gym.
That's a fact.
And this is why what you just said and what you two just echoed is the reason why life is so precious. It's the reason why we should take fatherhood and conception so serious, because you're giving up on a life when you don't. You're giving up on your seed. We talk about the Bible a lot. The one thing that God said, protect your seed. And he told the man that you were responsible for your seed, no matter where you put it. You're responsible for it.
Right. I never get a chance to see my seed back in when the woman I was with, she had another man beat up on her and kick her in her stomach, make her lose my son. So I lost my son practically back in '92. I didn't get a chance to see my seed, you know, in 2000. I was close to that when my other son died in her stomach back in 2009. I didn't get a chance to that. But at least I could say that I was around it, you know. So brothers like me, we fight so hard. We want one family to be together. We are the ones that fight. I ain't gonna say we the ones that fight hard because we know it's like not really being there. So when I see Ron talk, we pick up his daughter. When you have 5 kids and when you have other people, you gotta understand. For me, right? It's an extension of my legacy, and I gotta fight hard to make sure that I gotta protect y'all in your seeds. You hear what I'm saying? It's an obligation.
I get everything you're saying.
I have to do that.
I see why you get so strong when we start having those conversations, because it hits harder for you because of the situations you've been through. It hits hard for me because something Ron said that made me have even more respect for him. It was on a stream. He said he would die for each and one of his children, and he will kill for each and one of them. And when you're a true father, that's your sentiment. Nothing's going to stop me from taking care of you.
And you know what? And let me go more on the story, Brother Ron Tongue, because I brought it to him last year. He probably don't remember when I had to go to procedure with the ex in New York. You know, that was hard because I got to be there for her. And so when after the procedures going by and everything by, she cried and hold me. She said, "I'm sorry, it's your son." And I said, "It's all right." And so she said, "You know, I want you to name it." Name what? Name your son. I said, "Little JT." That's gonna be our guardian angel. Now, after that, 3 years later, we broke up and everything. I ain't see her no more and everything. You know. We kept in contact throughout the years. She's no longer here. She passed away. It's so funny. She passed away May 4th, 2020. My birthday was May 4th. No, she passed away May 4th, and my birthday was June 4th.
Wow.
And so I have an obligation now, the legacy of my late son, little JT. And I carry that shit. I carry it. Sometimes I get up and say, "Daddy, you got to get up. Come on now. You say you gotta stay true to it. You gotta come on, Dad. You gotta get up. Come on, Dad. I need you. It's that spirit, man. That's what people don't fail to understand, man. That I get up every day, not once think about my sons. You know what I'm saying? Especially the one little JT. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta do. That's why I gotta, guys. I push this. You know what I mean? I push this. You know what I mean? It'd be a time like, man, no, come on, Dad. You gotta get up. Come on, I'm with you. Don't even worry about it. I got your back. Come on, man. I'm in a bigger purpose, yo. See, y'all feel? See, I ain't talking about y'all. I ain't talking about the ones in the chat. I'm in a bigger purpose, man. I'm in God's purpose, yo. So I gotta make sure I gotta look out for y'all. That mean I gotta fight for y'all. I gotta fight for the kids. Nah, I feel all that. Because I have to understand those are my nieces and nephews. I gotta make sure that. Even they don't know me. I'm Uncle JT. I gotta do that.
Well, it's safe to say that you're still a father because you still got a father mentality. I give you condolences on losing a child. I don't care if the child is in the stomach or on this earth. A loss is a loss.
Yeah.
Man, you're
and let me tell you to piggyback off of Martavius about what bro just said about having that mentality as a father, right? My wife, her son and daughter lost their dad when they was young to a tragic car accident. You feel me? She was like 8 and he was like 5. I probably came into their life when she was about 10 and he was about 7. I knew their mom. I knew their mom all her life though, right? So obviously, you always get the tension from the kids when they see their mom dealing with somebody, and it's just like, oh, nigga, this nigga not my dad. You feel me?
Right.
This nigga, I've never tried to be their father. You feel me? I always told them, listen, I can't replace y'all father, but anything y'all need, y'all holla at me. You feel me? I got y'all. That go from advice, that go from anything that's physical, anything, you know what I mean? Protection, whatever. So over the course of the years go by, her daughter get to high school. She going through her phase where, she rebelling and I'm there for her and her mom beefing hard as a bitch, but I'm there for her brother. That was just my little man. He was a little man in the house and it was just like, that's my little man. They clicked immediately with my oldest kids. You feel me? But it went from you not my dad to everybody, to, oh, hey, y'all, this Ronnie, this my mom boyfriend. You know what I mean? Even though they had accepted me to like a few years later, we're like, hey, y'all, this is my stepdad. You feel me? And I pay attention to stuff like that. Yo, this is my stepdad, da-da-da-da-da. Now it ain't no step in front of it. This is my dad. You feel me? Like when she went to buy a car and I went with her to buy a car, he like, who is she? Like, that's my dad. And so even though it was a process for them to trust, after losing their dad, unwillingly, because that dude was in their life. You feel me? Even though their mom and him wasn't together, he was in their life. So they had a void to fill, and it's a trust issue before you can even come in that circumference. You feel me? And it's crazy because now my baby girl, she tell everybody, oh, that's my dad. So and then now she done had a son. You're going to your granddad house. And it's funny because her son gravitate more to me than he do his actual biological grandmother. And it blows her mind. She like, yo, my son loved my dad. So whereas I never tried to replace their dad, I did give him a placeholder. You feel me? And that placeholder eventually got cemented to like, yo, that's my dad.
Yeah, Ron Time, you earned that though. There there are guys that come into families that thinking that, you know, especially when you have tragic situations like that happen, that they're just gonna come in to just put the damn hammer down. It's kind of funny, and I was just telling good old Grinder this. All our stories parallel. You already know me and you know, our backstories parallel,
Yep.
but similar with me meeting my girlfriend, future wife. She had 3 children, 10, 7, and 3. And I came in and they had a biological father. He just didn't want children. And he made his presence felt by that, by either he will stand them up, say they need to come over, and then, you know, at the last minute cancel, or he would try to use the kids to get back with the mom. So it's if she ain't with me, it's a win. So what I did was, as much as it pissed me off, because I had to sit and look at crying faces, and now the whole mood is off because, you know, there's a lot of extra negative energy about what just happened. I used to just sit back in the background, and he didn't live that far away from where I was staying. So what I used to do is I used to get with Mary and like, okay, we're gonna drop the kids off. I'll park down the street. Y'all walk up there, this, that, and the other, so there won't be no issues between me and him. It's not about me and him. It's about the kids. So look, you know, they want to go see grandma, they want to go see uncle, they all stay in the same house. So we do it that way. The oldest son, he didn't want to call me dad. I'm like, that's fine. You know, especially after, you know, me and Mary got married, he just said he didn't feel comfortable. The little girl's the first one to start calling me dad. And it felt uncomfortable to a certain extent. And I'm gonna tell you why it felt uncomfortable. Because me and Mary didn't have children at first. It was just me and her and the 3 kids. And you know, I'm not gonna tell the little girl don't say that. I used to just tell Mary it just feels uncomfortable, and she had to help me understand, well, you're the only father that she knows, so she's going to call you dad. And then it was like, you know, it's been 20 years, so now it's a badge of honor. But, you know, when the oldest son started calling me dad, it just, you know, it's kind of one of those gut punches. I don't know if I'm saying it right, Ron Time. Maybe you can help me with that. But it's just like, wow, what did you just call me? You know, and it's kind of like a surreal moment, like you made it. You know, you basically got yourself to a position where you earned that trust, and calling you dad was the, you know, the chip of letting you know that that's where I put you at. And it's a great feeling. It really is. I would never say anything different about it. But then, you know, all 3 of those older children now call me dad, and I love it because I did earn it. I never treated my children any different. Even the children that me and Mary had together, I used to tell them, and when they all kids, y'all all my children. Y'all all have the same. The one thing I never call my children is step, because they're not my stepchildren. They're my actual children. You know, so I felt like when people was like, that was your half brothers, I'm like, no, those are your brothers. If something happens to me, those are still gonna be your brothers. If something happened to your mother, it's still gonna be your brothers. Yeah. So don't let other people put you in a position where that's what that's what people like to do. They like to act like they call it blended family. But they want to come and kind of fuck all that up because they're jealous that they don't have structure. Ronta, correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And it's okay if I'm wrong. Did you go through anything where it's like you're trying to make your household one way and other people are trying to bring their own interpretations on what you should do because those children are not yours, so you should do it, blah, 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 blah.
Hey, yo. And you know what my response to that was? It's my house. Eat a dick.
I was a little bit more lenient than that, but the one thing that I did tell the kids and everybody else is nobody is going to tell us what we're going to do in this family. I control this family.
That's a fact. And here's the other thing, though, right? Because, like I said, I knew my wife. I knew her all her life. You feel me? Like, we used to date when we was teenagers. I ended up going to jail. She ended up meeting her kid's father at the time. You feel me? We ended up seeing each other, like sparking a little interest, and then that just led to that. You feel me? But by that time, she had the 2 kids. By rest in peace, my man. Come on, you feel me? And I say my man because I love his kids like that. We wasn't friends. You feel me? We knew each other. You know what I mean? But we was we wasn't friends. But we knew each other. You know what I mean? And it was just like, damn. So I'm like, damn, this Carmel kid's like, damn, that's crazy. Like, someone's all right. You know what I mean? We didn't fuck around with each other. But someone's all right. But, like, and it's crazy because they know it, like, the kids, their whole thing was they look like, right now, they'd be like, man, this dude ain't never did nothing fucked up to us in our life, yo. This motherfucking dude ain't do nothing but help us. This dude celebrated our father with us. This dude, you know what I mean? He helped keep my father's memory alive. Like, this dude is like, shit, the nigga's awesome. You feel me? Like, when they look at it, like, damn, son, awesome. Because he ain't even have to do that. And then, you know, them seeing how I interact with my kids, and they like, damn, he treats just like he treats Tyre and Ronnie and Eileen.
Let me jump off the top rope a little bit on this. And whoever is listening, I need you to understand what I'm saying. The hardest thing in the world to do is to father kids that you have not had the pleasure to bring in the world. Because there's
can I say that? Yeah, for me, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
We had our challenges, you know what I mean? Ups and downs, peaks and valleys.
There's so many different variables than when you have biological children, and that's it. There's different other entities that want to come in and dictate terms that they don't have any reason to try to dictate terms. And that's what, it's not the kids 9 times out of 10 that makes it difficult. It's the others that makes it difficult.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, I knew her. I knew her older sister. Like, I know her dad. I knew her dad. You know what I mean? I knew her mom. Like, so, like, they already felt that I was a good dude. And they're like, oh, damn, oh, word, hey, Miss Lane, da da da. You know what I mean? It's just like, I was pre-approved. And once I had mama and daddy, like, I didn't give a fuck with nobody. Don't nobody else's opinion matter. You feel me?
Right.
To me, at least, I don't care about your sisters. I don't care about none of your nieces and nephews. I don't give a fuck about none of your friends. I'm good with Mom Dukes and Pop Dukes. You feel me? So,
you know,
and it's crazy because the labeling came at 2 different times. I know what it was with my daughter. It was, damn, when I was going through my rough patch in life, this nigga ain't do nothing but show me love, fought me, held my mom accountable, held me accountable, and made me and my mom work this shit out. And I love this nigga for that, you know, because now her and her mother relationship is just like a mother-daughter relationship should be. You feel me? And she like, damn, you helped do that, Ronnie. And it was more my family with my son because he had something tragic happen to him. Him and his girlfriend was out on a date night, and they rolled through the wrong area and rolled past a shootout. He ended up getting shot in his head. While he was driving. Yeah, while he was driving my car. Now, let me remind you, when my son, he still graduated high school at 16. He graduated a year early.
work like he's not in no gangs. He don't do no street activities. Like just what we would consider a very good kid. You feel me? So he wrong place, wrong time. He ended up shot. Ended up crashing my car. They shot my window out, shooting at the other dudes, the dudes that they were shooting at. And all. But it was his recovery process. Because that night it was crazy. That night up at the hospital, when he was at the hospital, the first phone call was to me, y'all, not even his mother. He said, Ronnie, please, I need to talk to you. I what? I'm at the hospital. I've been shot. What? He said, don't get loud. Don't say it in front of my mom because I don't want her to trip the fuck out. Little, I can't keep this from her. I know, but I'm just telling you what happened, blah, 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 before, once we tell her, it's going to get hysterical. Cool. You know what his notion was? He said, the hospital, the days he was in the hospital, when he came home, he said, yo, we were sitting there talking one day. He like, Ronnie, you know what make me so mad? I said, what? He like, my mom's sisters and them, they ain't really show no kind. He like, yo, your family was the first ones up at the hospital. Your sisters was the first ones there. Your nieces, your nephews was up at the hospital. You feel me? Before my own family even got there. And he said, now that I'm in my recovery process, your family the one who calling me every day, making sure I'm good. Yo, what you need me to do today? What you want me to, my niece? What you want, cuz? What you want me to bring you to eat? You know what I mean? My sister's like, hey, baby, da-da-da-da. He like, and Ronnie, I felt that shit. He said, he said, I was happy because I realized I do got people that love me. He said, but it burnt me up because he like, why is my family not doing this? You feel me? How this man's family showing me more love over this shit than my own family. And he decided that day, yo, that's my peoples. You feel me?
Right.
Thick and thin, up and down, that's my peoples. And he told his mom that. He expressed that shit to his mom. And his mom kind of was like, oh, shit. I said, sometimes it pay to listen to your baby. You feel me?
Sometimes, yeah. And you know what? Go more on you and your brother's part, right? What I get from it is that. And I want people to understand what I'm saying. And I want y'all to elaborate on this. I want you to hear what the brother's saying. I never get a chance to even be a part of that. I would love to be a part of that. And I know people say, why you want to be part of that, stuff like that. Because I want to be there this for father. I didn't get a chance to be a chance for that. And I know there are other brothers like me feel the same, they had dealt with the same way. But just understand this. You was the father. And you always gonna be the father. But it'd be real nice to be part of responsibility. To be part of problem solvers. You know what I'm saying? I never get a chance to. It's not just one day I don't think about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's a lonely place. Trust me. But I understand what's my reconnection, what's my gratitude. What my thing is, these brothers right here is doing it. And they also gave me that reassurance that I gotta keep on going to help. I just want to share that. That's all. Y'all go more on that if you want.
It's funny. It's funny when I hear Ron Ton talk all the time. I don't care what story it is. Maybe not about the weed, because I don't know any good places to say get weed. But it's just the things that you do that's normal to us, that's abnormal to our children. Like, I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't, going to think that you was going to act this way.
Conquer them back there. Conquer them backstage. See Price, if you hear us. I'm sorry, nephew. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like we just do us. But then when people start really finding out what we really all about, then that's when it's like, oh man, I didn't know you was just like, I had to get my wife out of a situation. I had to get her out of the house. I had to get her out of this big house with her parents, sisters, brother, nieces, nephews. Had to get her out of that. Within 4 months, I got her out of the house. And then her brother on his deathbed, didn't know it was going to be his deathbed, but literally this year was telling me that I was one of the best things that ever happened to a sister because I got her structure. And he was like, a lot of us was just mad that you took her away from us. You took her and the kids away from her. I was like, we were still in the same city. What are you talking about? But he was like, no, you just have to understand that we was just always used to her being there. And I was like, she had to move on. When a man is doing man things, you know that saying, if you want to make eggs, you got to break some shells, or you want to make an omelet, you got to break some eggs. There's going to be some feelings that's going to have to get hurt because we're not doing it your way. We're doing it mine. This is my family. I got children with her. I got responsibilities with her. When the cops come, they're not looking for you. They're looking for me. So with that being said, we're going to do things my way. And guess what? I'm willing to live with the consequences. Win, lose, or draw, I am willing to live with the consequences. And I had a lot of her family members hating on me, and I was a bitch ass nigga, and I was this, and I was that, and he keeping my nieces and nephews away, and none of that was true. Hostility was started because they couldn't get their way, or they couldn't get decisions ran through them.
Yeah, they couldn't control the situation. That's exactly what it was. They couldn't control that situation no more.
So when
the word is, some of them might have felt that out of family. I was going to say whether some people in her family looked at it like that out of love because they was family orientated, and then you have some people who looked at it as, oh, we just lost an asset because I'm pretty sure your wife wasn't living free. You feel me? And she might have been the breadwinner in the house. So like it come with,
dude, grab your sledgehammer and pound it on the ground because that's 100% what it was. I took the paycheck out of the house. That's what they really was mad at. I took a paycheck and 2 cars out of the house.
Hey, yo, you see how I could see game coming from a mile away, Martavius?
Absolutely.
Oh, I know what that was about. You took an asset out of the house, and they can't control the asset, so of course they're going to be against you. But then, like you said, you had the one brother who might have been feeling that way out of love, but then realized, you know what, this is the best thing for my sister, because guess what? I don't even like the way y'all be using my sister. My sister is super nice. When she don't know how to tell y'all no. See, she don't know how to do this. She don't know how to do that. And I see y'all take advantage of that. And my sister, you know what I mean?
The crazy thing, Ron, he was the main one taking advantage of her.
Uh-huh.
And Christmas Eve 2013. All right. We moved back to St. Louis. We lived in Chicago for a couple of years. We moved back to St. Louis because things kind of fell apart. Her father had an asthma attack. A bad asthma attack. We was at the laundromat, and then her mother called. It was like, Melvin. I'm not trying to give everybody's name away, but her father had an asthma attack. So we was finished washing clothes, and we was like, we're gonna go right up there to the hospital. Okay, so we're in there. We're trying to go get the kids from her brother's house, and he's bitching and moaning. Because he's like, why can't they spend a night? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, we got things to do. We got more important shit to do. You should be asking what's going on with your dad at the hospital. So he gets himself in his feelings. And I'm like, Mary, let's just go. We get the car going. We check on her father. He's having the chest x-ray and all that stuff. They're going to keep him for a few hours. So we like, well, let's get the stuff to the house. And then we'll come back to the hospital, blah, 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 blah. Before we even get back to the house to unload the laundry, she's getting carpet bombed with text messages like, fuck that nigga, he ain't your kid's child, or all this, you don't need to be listening to him, this, that, and other. You a bad mother for listening to him, and blah, 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 blah. all because I didn't want them to spend a night for Christmas Eve, because I thought that the health of her father was more important than anything else. But what the fuck do I know? I'm just an idiot. So, you know, I told Mary, please do not go back and forth with anybody over social media or over text message. She didn't listen to me. She started going round and round with her brother. So then, out of the blue, Ronton, now I know you're gonna like this. I supposed to get my ass kicked now. And I'm looking at her, and she don't want me to see the text message. And we gonna beat this nigga down, blah 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 blah. They know where I live. Now I'm just gonna fast forward to the juicy part, because none of the niggas came over. None of them. Not her nephews, not her cousins, not none of them. They were just over there woofing, because I told her, one of them niggas come over, they better be either A, ready to go to jail, or B, go to the morgue. And she was like, what do you mean? I'm like, you know exactly what, so you better tell them niggas to calm that shit down. I know it's the holidays. Right. I know they all pumped up because they mad that the kids ain't over there. But if they step 1 foot over this house, all hell will break loose. I'm not gonna want to.
Go ahead. See, I'd have took it a step farther. I'd have went to the gas station I know the nigga went to or some shit like that. I wouldn't went to his house, but I'd have popped up at every place. This is where this nigga get his gas at. I'm about to go sit up here for an hour and see if this nigga come get some gas. Because I'm gonna whoop this nigga motherfucking ass, yo. First of all, we about to draw the line right now. We ain't about to be sitting on empty threats and none of that shit. And you about to see how busy I motherfucking get. Nigga, you about to see this shit up close and motherfucking personal, so we don't ever have to come across this bridge again.
Look, it got weird. It got weird for about 5 years after that. And then when her brother started dying 3 years ago, he started making peace with me and her. And I asked her, where's all this nice coming from? And she was like, he's sick, he got cancer, blah 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 blah. So I didn't want to keep the shit going. I just didn't. Absolutely. So what I did, I called him after one of his surgeries, and I was like, look, I'm not gonna say his name, but so and so, you know, hey, I'm praying that you get better. You know, I know you know Mary's brother. I know she loves you very much. So if she loves you, I love you. Do you know this dude broke down in tears and sat up there and just like, dude, I'm just so sorry about all. I was literally shocked, Ron Tom. I was literally shocked.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Well, I know it's not the same thing, but when I found out I got cancer, I had all these family members and friends coming by me, calling me every day, coming by my place, asking if I needed something. Are you okay? Call me anytime, no matter what the time is, and I'll be there for you. I'm the type of person who don't want to take nothing from nobody. Like I'm good on my own, but every day since I got cancer, they've been calling me trying to see if they can do something for me. Like you talking about your guy was like really sorry for everything that happened in the past when he was on his deathbed. I can almost relate to that. Like everybody who ever done me wrong, I kind of forgiven them because I don't know what's gonna happen to me if I do pass. Like I can't like die holding grudges for the rest of my life. The matter of days I got left and years I got left. So I understand where dude was coming from. Like I know he probably didn't mean to do the stuff he did in the past, but sometimes when you're a human being, you're selfish like that. You don't know how to control yourself. So at least before he passed away, he made peace with you and everything he did in his past. Because if he didn't do that, who knows where you end up after you pass away.
Hey, yo, think about it though. And think about it, Lou, because like you said, you've been in a similar situation, and thankful that you're still here with us and you fighting and stuff like that. But think about this, Lou. Who got the energy to hold the grudge when you're going through something life altering like that? You feel me? That puts you in perspective to where it's like, man, that shit ain't that serious. You feel me?
That's fact.
Yeah.
Like, and it don't listen. And it don't even take nothing drastic for me, like the case that you got. You know what I mean? Let's knock on wood. For me to come to the realization and say, man, I got the energy for that shit. And this is coming from a dude that ran the streets, that done did wrong, that done wrong people, done had people wrong him. I just lived that type of life for a good portion of my life. So it's like, if I know I could come to a conclusion, well, it's like, you know what, man, it ain't that serious. You know what? That line I used to ask people to cross because I wanted all that smoke.
It's just to me, Ron, I had a gun put to my head. I was mad at the guy for like having to make that move, put a gun to my head, and like, oh, you can't fight me like a man. You got to put a gun to my head. And my mother said, you got, like, I know you're upset about that guy, what he did to you, but as God, you got to forgive him because you don't know what he might have been going through, why he did what he did. Like, I'm lucky he did not pull that trigger, and I'm still here. So I said,
but see, you know what? I could understand. I like people like, you got to get this. I can forgive you. That don't mean I got to forget what you did to me.
Right.
You feel me? Like, I can forgive,
but you don't forgive, but you don't forget.
But I don't forget. You feel me? Like, I can forgive you, but that don't mean I gotta forget what you've done to me.
Right.
You feel me? And that might go from, you know what, every time I see you, I might bust you in your head. You know what I mean? Because stuff like that occurs. But then, like, when you get to that part, like you said, man, you know what, man, it's just more important things, like. And that's something serious, because that's something that would have been like, you know what, you're probably gonna die because you ain't pull the trigger. So it's a good chance you're gonna die fucking with me doing some shit like that. But at the end of the day, I mean, shit, I can forgive a dead man too.
I told the dude right there, okay, you gonna pull that trigger? Like, my cousin gonna fuck you up. Watch. Cause my cousin don't play about me. Cause if anything happened to me, my cousin would go like Rambo on everybody.
Yeah, I got a little cousin like that right now. I got a little cousin that I love like that right now. And I ain't been in the streets in shit 10 years. You feel me? Like I ain't really been out there like 10 years, I would say. And it's just like, I got a little cousin that I'll come off the porch for right now just because I know. You want to know why I do it? Because I know if this little nigga get in a situation, it ain't his fault. Because he ain't the type, he not look like he just all the way don't want no problems. He ain't going, he always, and he a thinker too. So he gonna make sure he don't put himself in a situation to where he got to, because like, it's just how you know people. And it's like, man, it's a good dude. Like, nah, ain't nothing you gonna tell me. You know, he the type of dude that, he stepped on your sneaker. My apologies, bro. Hold on, let me get, you know what I mean? He just not one of them type of dudes. And it's just like, I know people look at that and pray on that and be like, yo, them type of dudes is weak. You feel me? And then furthermore, to where it is, where I don't want you to do nothing to cost you, because I know you're not built for that. You feel me? You're not built for what comes with that. Like, but even out of a reaction, I still wouldn't want you to do nothing like that. Because you don't do nothing like that. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, y'all hit that like button. I appreciate everybody coming and kick it with me today on the birthday. Shout out to Martavian too. Today's his birthday as well. Shout out to my moms. I've been on the phone with my mom. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to Neff. My nephew's getting sold. Hey, Ron Time. That my youngest nephew ain't short. That nigga almost damn near taller than my older sister. My mom was like, I looked at him FaceTime. I'm like, God damn, boy. Like, but when you start growing? Man, look here. I can't wait till I get back home now. But shout out to my family though, man, for reaching out to me. Shout out to my older sister, my brother, all my 3 nephews, man. And my lady, she already know what time it is. I appreciate her. I appreciate her, man. I appreciate my brothers. And my brother Conquering is in the building.
Greetings.
Shout out to Elise too.
Salute, man.
Elise, I know your birthday's tomorrow, bro, but I sent you something for your birthday, my G. I know your birthday tomorrow, man. So shout out to everybody once again for coming through. We still got, a couple hours, man. 3:30, man. Yeah, I'm 47. Martavian's 44 today, so. So we keeping on.
Today too? Man.
Yeah. There's so many people Conquering that I know that's birthdays today. I know about 14 people. I say between 14 and 18 people, I think, his birthday is today that I personally know. And Barack Obama is not one of them. He knows the same birthday. He has the same birthday as me and Martavian. He's an August 4th baby too. Yeah, Barack's birthday August 4th too. Michelle.
Hey, y'all remember Lonnie Anderson?
Yeah, from Caribbean Cincinnati.
She passed away today.
What? You talking about the one? You talking about Lonnie? Ain't that the blonde one?
Yeah.
Is she a blonde? That these dudes used to be busting their mayonnaise on the knackers over back in the day?
Yeah. She passed away.
She was married. She was married to Art Reynolds for a while, right?
Yeah, the girl. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. My homeboy used to talk about her like she was boy. My homeboy used to be in love with that girl, man. I'm like, dude, man, we got pretty girls in our school. We're like, I know, but they ain't like her, though, bro. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with y'all, bro? I never got caught up.
WKRP in Cincinnati. That was my show. I used to watch that show.
WKRP Cincinnati. Yeah, buddy.
Like, I was surprised to see her pass away.
And shout out to my boy Leezy, man. I know his birthday tomorrow. I chopped it up with him yesterday, man.
You heard Darren Fox got paid today by the Spurs.
As he should. I mean, because you think about it. If you look at Dylan Harper, right, and we already know that De'Aaron Fox, they both lead basically the same kind of player. To me,
they give him the max.
They both left. They both
339 million.
All right, now it's time for women to step up to the plate.
Never paid now. He's only made the playoffs once.
Yep, women got to step up now. You know what I'm saying? I'm liking and again, shout out to my boy Know Your Boy, man. Cause me and James been saying this for a long time on here, bro. The NBA is getting younger and younger, y'all. Y'all know the average age and average height of an NBA player this past season was 24 age, and guess what the height is, y'all? But they always want to say that the players in the past when it gets plumbers. Guess what the average height of the NBA player is, y'all? 6'5". 6'5". Nope.
6'5".
Yep. This past NBA season, the average height of an NBA player was 6'5". You can Google it yourself.
Whoa. How many players in the NBA? How many players in the NBA? 400 plus? Like at one point?
450.
Like 450-ish.
And wow. And the average is 6'5". So
exactly.
Man, I ain't good at math, but that's crazy. Underage.
See, Cochran just opened up a can of worms, Martavian. See, I wasn't that good at math either, but they got this generation thinking 4 or 6 is better than 5 and 2, 5 and 1, 6 and 0, 5 and 4, yada 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 yada.
Well, let me help you out because I'm very good at math. 4 and 6 means that's 40%. 6 and 0 is 100%.
Mm-hmm.
5 and 2 is 71.4%. What else did you say?
5 and 4.
5 and 4, which is Magic. That is about 52%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's 55% because that's not 10. So that's 5 out of 10. I mean 5 out of 9. That's 55%.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
I was on the cover yesterday. I was to a screen, right? They said championship rings don't matter. Only stats the numbers does. Like,
see, this is why.
Oh man, can I say something on that, man?
Go ahead, Cochran. Go ahead, kill it, bro. I know you ready to come off the top rope too. Tap me in when you're done.
There, man. If you're listening, man, whoever out there, if you're listening, just first thing first, get somebody to give you a hug or something. You're better than 4 and 6, man. Come on,
the whole main reason
you better than 4 and 6
to win championships.
In your life. I hope you're not 4 and 6 in your life. Like you better than that. You can be way better than that. For those of you out there and you're listening, I know you probably haven't seen anyone that you could gravitate to that could actually, let you believe, but you better than 4 and 6, man. Come on, be better in life. You're better than 4 and 6. Yeah, I could take it from you, man.
I'm getting like when you
when I came back from a 3-1 lead, that right there made me to go.
Sure it did.
You know what? I heard him say like he won 2 of the hardest championship. That
and
championship coming back from
right there.
And the bubble. He said the bubble is
right there. Okay.
What?
I got him. Hey, Conquer, it's easy. To check this out. Because we talk about this all the time. Me, Ron Time, James, my boy Trey, shout out to Trey, my boy Trayvon, and even Vaughn, shout out to my boy Vaughn too. We all said this behind the scenes. We chopped it up. Just look at 2 of his championships. They came from a short lockout season. His first championship was a lockout season. Do you remember when KD got cheated? OKC got cheated because they didn't want Jay Reed to fail. Yep, they didn't want Jay Reed to fail for a second time. Then all of a sudden, Kevin Durant become in foul trouble and all that.
That would have been the third time. That would have been the third time because he failed in 07.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. I didn't know that was a lockout season. I didn't know that.
Yeah. See, they talk about Tim Duncan, right? Hey, shout out to Ticket too, man, because Ticket been pointing this out. And everybody else been pointing this out for years too. The definition of Kobe Bryant is the definition of true hate because they try to do everything in this world to discredit this man just to uplift somebody else. But mind you, all this uplifting that they doing for this one man, we're gonna see how I'm gonna do that same uplifting when that rabbit has the gun. How many of y'all gonna still be on that same tune in, huh? But then they know what crazy too that cracks me up about this, y'all. They always talk about Kobe Bryant like he ain't nothing, but at the same time they want to bring him up in conversations on ESPN. Ain't that crazy?
That don't make any sense to me.
It's contradicting themselves, fam. It's contradicting themselves.
What about them trying to get? I'm just saying, T. Price. What about them trying to make Tim Duncan be a hater? Trying to make the LeBron fans trying to make Tim Duncan say foul shit now. He said, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that. Man, y'all need to get out of my face with that. They trying to make Tim Duncan like he's like trying to make Tim Duncan say bad things about Kobe.
Right.
Don't do that.
But again, this is gonna be my trump card. This is my ultimate trump card. But the rabbit has the gun. And then all the pressure and all the leaks and everything that people have been talking about for years on YouTube from the beginning. I honestly been on YouTube since YouTube came out for 10 years. Like when YouTube came out, man, I was that's why I used to get all the music and all the highlights. I didn't even know they started doing basketball streams until I moved out here in 2016. I was like, man, they got a basketball stream now? I'm like, what? They got to talk about basketball like we used to do on Yahoo back in the day. I was like, man, let me see let me see what this all about. And that's how I mean, that was back then when it was just Ticket and LVZ at the time. And I didn't know about, rest in peace, my boy LB. And I didn't know Too Raw. I know everybody affiliated with it, even my boy Underrated. I've been listening to Underrated for 10 years. I've been knowing them just as long as I know Ticket.
Right.
Too Raw. I didn't know we was all. I didn't know 7 Day Sports like that. Shout out to him though, the founder of it, because I didn't know nothing about it until Tickets brought me on to him. You know, I have been on a couple of streams with him, but you know me, I'm quick in a hurry, you know, because people don't like when I start talking. Because hey, Ron Tar, what you call it? Is Ron Tar still in here? Or he fell out?
Nah, Ron Tar drop out sometime now.
No, actually, 7-8 started this whole thing. T Price, he was the first person that Ticket. 7-8 is like the let's say the godfather of starting this whole chain.
All right.
He got
7-8 4.
Yeah,
7-8 got Ticket on, Too Raw, everybody. He got everybody going. 7-8.
That's why I always shout him out. Yeah, that's why I'm always shouting him out. I know he's the godfather. I know he's the godfather of this. And then Ticket, man, he just created a whole bunch of millions because we got a whole bunch of them. You know, we got.
I just
got shout out to my boy Showtime. Shout out to Showtime. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf, Houston Rocket.
Greenleaf.
Who else? Know Your Boy, Sports. Y'all know Jay, Lemon Pepper Lou. My boy Polo,
shout
straight to the point.
Shout out to
who is in this? Who is in there, man? That's my guy.
What about your girl getting traded to the Minnesota Lynx? Now that was a good trade.
Hey, I don't know about that, Lucy. You got to educate me on that. Who got traded to the Lynx?
Hold on. Like it's a girl. It's a girl. It's like these Naza. He got traded.
Oh, hey. I know you're talking about. Yeah. Hey, who you think over the NBA championship so far as you see him right now? I've been watching the W. I've been watching the bet. I
want to say New York gonna repeat, but the way
I think their injuries is setting them back.
But the way the team in Arizona, like the Phoenix Mercury that been playing, they right now sneaking up on teams. They are like beating teams like you thought they wouldn't beat.
Yeah. It's been.
I'm sorry, but they need to fire their head coach from Chicago. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
It's the wrong.
That seems to be the rhetoric all around, bro. Like,
it just like even Caitlin Clark's team, right? Even though they always want to give her the height, but Caitlin Clark's squad is winning without her.
Yeah,
they got a good squad without her. Stop respecting her other teammates. Y'all just like Jay Reed and Jokic, and like to blame everybody else but them players. And no disrespect, at Denver, I found it very interesting. Denver, y'all did the same thing like the Lakers did. Y'all got rid of a player and then re-signed him again. Like y'all should have been
right. They're backward, bro. They're moving backward.
Angel Reese is still playing great basketball, but everybody's still hating on her. That don't make no damn sense.
You know what? Look, I don't care. This is the thing, man. These people gonna hate. That's gonna hate. And they always say it's be your own kind, but you do got your own kind that stick up for you. But the people that stick up for
that's media driven, man, narrative driven.
Yeah. And these people, exactly. It gets to these people I never seen so many people, like TikTok is even worse, bro. Like I always send shout out to my homies though, man. When I see y'all funny stuff, I get it from TikTok.
Man, I can't check out them thing on TikToks, bro. I could only check out them YouTube videos, bro. I can't watch it on TikTok. TikTok. But that video, bro, bro, man, I've been cracking.
Which one, Cocker? I sent you a funny one. So many of them.
Homeboy in the suspender, though. Homeboy in the...
Oh yeah, that was. I like how homeboy was. Homeboy looked at old girl was like, he said, I like girls. She said, I like girls. You need to get some girls. That door look at her like, shit, I'll fuck the shit out of you. Man, I was like, this brother got confidence. Like, man, why you got to get a female? You got a whole
she
man
break
right
character,
here.
bro. He makes you break character, man.
Hey, it's a dude right now. It's a dude on there right now who does like his Dear Diary. He be doing the Dear Diary thing. Everything going crazy in the background. The Dear Diary. This girl's crazy, throwing out my clothes out the house.
Man, you know, talking about content that is funny though. Oh, my bad, Lemon. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Commissioner Dynamo, bro, the Piston fan, bro. He be making some hilarious videos too, bro. Commissioner Dynamo or something like that.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah, they got so many.
He's a Detroit fan also. He's a Detroit fan.
And to the YouTube creators, that's like that. YouTube creators that's like me. You know, y'all know that we all know we should have way more subscribers. And James told me this a long time ago before I first started, though. But it's really true. He was like, T Price, man, them people been know who you are, man. They heard you cooking on Ticket Channel. Now you know you gonna have your channel now? Oh, nah, bro. Nah. I tell people, man, YouTube is a young man's game. If you're young, you can get all the subscribers. Me, I want all my subscribers the right way, man. If you don't like the truth, you don't need to come around here. And you notice, everybody on the channel that's down with line this, everybody don't mess with everybody. If you notice that, a lot of people don't mess with everybody. I know a lot of people ain't came over here to my channel. But I don't care.
And it's a mission. And that's crazy though, cause man, T-Price, you prophetic, bro, because everything is playing out just like how you say, bro. Like everything is played out now. People realizing, like, yeah, man, you say he's gonna left the team in shambles, bro. And like it's crazy what is happening, the disrespect and the passive aggressiveness, man, the teenage attitude, bro.
Hey, Cochran. His own son and himself wasn't even at Luka Doncic thing when they announced his press conference. Yeah, he wasn't even at his press conference. Louder than words,
bro. Action speaks louder, man.
These people, I told y'all when his dude when Ticket, I wish Ticket find that stream. I don't know. That was when his man, because we already know Karan, so I know this too, and I know Lemon Pepper Lou know. Man, back in the day, bro, like I say about 2000, around 16, 17, 18, boy, them streets used to be lit, bro. Used to be lit. It used to be it's always be 1 or 2 cats going against all J. Reed fans. Now they don't even come around no more. There was only one dude I used to respect. Only one dude I used to like. What's happening?
Don't be surprised if you see Luka win multiple championships with the Lakers now.
Once Jay Reed leave,
I'm saying one with Jay Reed. They gonna build a winning team around Luka, and don't be surprised you see Luka win at least 3 or 4 championships. They're gonna say what they gonna come up with then.
Hey, Lou, this is what they're gonna have to. Hold on, I got him. Hey, Lou, this is what he gonna have to do. What's one of my favorite sayings to Jay Reed? Once you leave the Lakers uniform forever, take your Make-A-Wish Foundation kid with you and give Kareem back his basketball, man. Because Kareem didn't want to give it to you anyway. And once everything come out. I'm telling you, I find it very interesting. You mentioned Barry Bonds. But so you want to be mentioned. So I'm telling man, people, man, y'all better wake up, man. This dude is not who y'all think he is, man. How you ever seen him in any hoods giving out any turkeys, anything? Just think about it, y'all. Y'all people, man, y'all fans. I'm telling you, man, that's how I know, man. Like when that time come with the Antichrist, y'all gonna be fooled like a mug, boy. Don't come follow me. I'm gonna ignore you. No, you didn't want to listen to me
Man,
back then. No, you ain't
and I
coming
got
up
the
in here.
same. It's crazy. I got the
Don't,
same
don't get me wrong.
criteria in life, bro.
I'm
Like,
telling you,
do what you
He's the
want.
black antichrist. Jay Reed is the basketball antichrist. Cause
I'm
Ron
telling you this
Tom,
right now.
go ahead,
Watch him
Lou.
holler about he want his jersey in the Raptors of the Lakers in like 1 or 2 years after he leaves the Lakers. He talking, I was like,
Hey, it ain't. Hey, hold on, Lou. He can want everything. I'm telling you what I know. Them PE allegations, they gonna leak, bro. And when they leak, he's gonna be like Lance Armstrong. Everything that he did is gonna be
Damn,
wiped away. I'm telling you, bro.
damn.
This dude, he's doing all this demanding before everything come out, right? But at the same time, the same way they pump you up all these years, made you a diva ever since you was a junior high school. You was driving. What was that car he had back in the day, y'all? And he was only
Hummer.
16. He had a Hummer at 16 years old, throwing up, you know what? And it wasn't The Rock. Man, y'all better stay away from me.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now. He is a lion. He is a lion. He's a dandelion, waiting for the
He's a
wind to
black.
just waiting for
I
the
told
wind to just
Trayvon
come
that
and
years
blow
ago.
it away.
It's a movie years ago. Omar F and LA Cool J did. I'm trying to remember what the name
In too
was.
deep. In too
In
deep.
too
Too
deep.
deep. You ain't too deep. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Jay Reed. Yeah, he Jay Reed, bro. I was just watching that last night, bro. I was laughing my ass off. My homie hit me up, was
In too
like,
deep.
that. He's like, my homie hit me up this morning, wished me happy birthday. He was just like, I know you're at work, bro, but I'm just now realizing why you call this man Jay Reed. I was like, man, you just not realizing it? He was like, yeah. I was like, man, I'll holler at you later, bro. I just hung up
Man,
on him.
I know Damian Marley got a song In Too Deep, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing,
Man,
man. Let go, LeBron. Just let it go, man. Like let the
you
next
can't.
generation, man. Let it. Yeah, bro. I don't know what. He just can't let it go. If
You
you that
can't, bro.
great, if you know
He
you good,
don't
like
like seeing other people do good, man. He don't like seeing other people
man,
make more money than him.
is that it, man? You got that grudge in you. That's grudge, man. That's those kind
But
of
then
things
again,
from
it
jealousy,
comes back to
and
what
then
y'all was talking about.
you will do anything to stay on top. Yeah, you're right. With those kind of mindset, you'll do anything to stay on top.
He's like that dude. He's like that dude in Belly. Like he's like that dude in Belly eating banana. He's like, oh, we don't.
Ah,
Oh, they ain't.
right.
Yeah, I don't like
But
that
belly, I
shit.
know.
Talking
Belly,
about
I
I
Trey.
don't
know.
like that shit. I don't like
Jay.
that
Enough of
shit. You
that
talking about
one.
my boy Cocaine? My boy King. Get your ass back in this house,
We'll have to drop a
man.
dime on that one.
Hey, Grandma was crying when Granddad put him out. Grandma was crying, crocodile tears, like, baby, I can't save you, baby, but Granddaddy say it's law. It gets back. I wish I was in here when y'all was talking to the homie, man, as young, man, as young.
Oh, damn. SL came true.
Yeah, as young, that's my homie. As young, man, that's the homie, man. He's hey, y'all. Oh, let me tell y'all my story. What happened to me, y'all? I told Ron Ton this yesterday. So I went in the store, right? And yeah, I went into Marshalls. I was like, I'm just gonna see what they got up here. It's the beginning of the month. I'm just gonna see what's up. They had tennis shoes galore. I'm like, God damn, they got shoes galore this time. Like, I came out at the right time. So I was going in there, went to the 12, 13 section, and I seen about 3 or 4 pairs that I liked it. The first pair I liked it was some John Morant, but there was a size 18, and I was like, okay, I was like, it ain't that serious for me to get an 18. I wear a size 12, boy. I'm gonna be out here really looking real bad because it ain't that serious. So, so then I end up getting these. Then I seen some Kobe ones. I see some Kobe Adidas. So I copied those. Yeah, from Marshalls.
Crazy
Yeah,
Eights.
I got the Crazy Eights Adidas, right?
Damn.
And I seen them, and I got a pair of what else I get a pair of? What is it, Terry? I know I got another pair of Adidas too. These was some black high tops. Some black high tops. I like high top shoes. I don't like running shoes and stuff like that. I don't like lows because they
Okay,
don't
so you
support your
won't be
ankle.
wearing Cortez. You won't be wearing Cortez.
Yeah. So then I see these one shoes, right? I grabbed them. I was like, man, they pretty, man. I was like, man, they look like the Carolina. It was just like the North Carolina colors because I ordered me some Jordan jerseys, you know. 'Cause my boy gave me a Carolina. My boy gave me a Carolina hat. I was like, man, now I gotta get something from Carolina. So all I got in my closet is Kansas and the Lakers and yada yada. He was like, man, now you got to get Carolina something. So I was like, I'm trying to think of something to buy some shoes. Man, I was like, man, what design is this, man? So then finally I get up to the cash register and the homie was like, hey man, you grabbing these Kobe's, man? He said, my dad named me after Kobe Bryant. I was like, wow. Because my first name came from him, Kobe. He said, don't be like my bitch ass friend over here. I was like, why you calling him a bitch? He's like, that nigga like Jay Reed. I was like, where you heard that from? He said, I be hearing you Ticket TV. He started naming everybody, right? I was like, dude, I'm old head. He said, you ain't old head. So I showed him, he was like, oh, you is. But he was like, oh, bottom Richard, them shoes that you got on your feet right there, there's some Jay Reed shoes. I was like, man, you don't take them shoes out my bag, bro. They were selling his shoes for $19, bro. No, they were selling his shoes for $29.
Messed up.
Yeah, bro. I took him. Hey, man, I was just going to get it. I was like, man, I can't be wearing Michael Jordan, North Carolina jersey with some Jay Reed's on. Man, nigga, I'd be out of pocket. Man, them shoes feel like cinder blocks, bro. This is a true story, y'all. Y'all think I'm lying? True story.
I don't understand this. How the hell you gonna wear Jordan shoes and be a Jay Reed fan? Because I remember seeing that Tip Bayless thing. We was arguing with those LeBron fans, but they weren't Jordans.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Oh, you be like Texas T.
LeBron was on the podium with Jordans on when he got his ESPY award. They all had Jordans on, including LeBron.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
wow.
Hey, shout out to Texas T, man. Because Texas T was the first person that he was the first person on YouTube that said that nigga was on PEDs though. Shout out to Texas T. Texas T, that's the homie, man. But Texas T, man, the homie, man, down in the South, bro. You still got them red and black Jay Reed shoes, bro? I'm just asking the question.
I'm just saying, y'all they won't just sit up there and talk shit about Jordan ain't this, Jordan ain't that, but you still wearing his outfit, you still wearing his underwear, you still wearing his clothes, you still wearing his t-shirt, shoes. So
and you never seen him play.
Hey, but this is the thing. This is another diva. This is another diva analogy, right? And y'all fanboys, y'all can get mad. See, I don't even come on here and talk anything anymore. I told y'all I was gonna come on my birthday, and I did. You know, I might do a stream tomorrow because my boy really easy. It's his birthday tomorrow. My boy G Shaw, man. So we're gonna go support him the same way. Shout out to GG, shout out to everybody that came through, man. Hit the like button, share this video, like this video. I ain't hardly said nothing. I'm letting the homies cook today because I was at work today. I was like I let that stove, man.
Y'all. Like NFL,
I ain't watching no NFL.
Do a whole lot of live talking about football. So
I'm about to go to my first football game, man. I'm about to check out my first football game.
And shout out to the kids in Georgia, man. Them kids in Georgia's already in school already, man. My nephew already in school already.
Like, I'm disappointed because me and my brother were supposed to go to a 49er game this year. I can't go because I can't travel. So it's okay, though.
Oh, damn. When that
what the game was y'all was going to go to?
Anyone. Like, I thought around this time I'd be cancer free, but since I still got cancer, I can't travel. I can't leave I need to holler at my boy Mookie down in Tacoma. Cause my homies was telling me that Tacoma cleaned up now. Cause my childhood friends, they pissed off at me, bro. I've been out here 8 years and still came and saw it. I'm like, dude, I ain't coming out there to Tacoma, man. Man, you got to come out there like you boondocks for real. You better have some homeboys.
Tacoma? What's up at Tacoma?
That's where my childhood friends live at. Hey, you know, a lot of people don't know this about Tacoma. A lot of people don't know this either. DMX named one of his kids, one of his sons, after the city of Washington, Tacoma.
Hey, DMX is a real one,
man.
Like,
but T-Price, you know, Louisville and Kansas gonna have an exhibition game, man. But
who's gonna have an exhibition game?
Louisville and Kansas.
Okay. I thought you were saying. Okay. I know Kansas. I know Ron Ton was saying his homeboy son he transferred. He's from Saint. He transferred from Saint Bonaventure. He's gonna be like, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to college football more than anything. I know when college football start, I know college basketball season around the corner. Yeah, I might watch an NFL game, just to know what's going on and all that stuff. But you know, because what y'all doing to my boy Shador, man? I know. We already know you put belt to ass.
College football start to end this month.
Yeah, it sure do.
Oh, damn, that early already? Wow.
Yeah, how in the world that man should not be no fifth round pick, man? We know it's politics. Because we already know if Eli, if Deion Sanders was white, we tell the truth around here, y'all. If Deion Sanders was white,
Sanders, man. Like Deion Sanders,
sure, a different story.
Like shout out to Deion Sanders too. Like we didn't know he was going through a cancer battle. Like he cancer free now.
Yeah. Shout out to Deion, man. Prime time.
That was shocking when I saw that. I'm like, I didn't even know he was. Yeah, that man solid as a rock, right? Oof. I'm like,
I remember him dancing in the dress. Yeah, he danced in the dress. There's videos of it. Everybody ain't perfect.
But they can hang on to George Sanders. They can hang on Deion Sanders' son all they want because you won't have over 1 million people watching that game when he play quarterback in preseason. Watch.
I don't care what it is. It's time for Cleveland to have a quarterback. It's time for Cleveland to have a quarterback. Because how in the hell is old boy still in the league? What's his name?
Flacco.
What's that quarterback? Yeah, Joe Flacco. Old Baltimore Raven ass nigga.
He used to be a Raven.
That's
Shout out to Raven, man. That's my
homie.
That's my favorite.
My homie Angela Bennett. I don't know her black name. But she changed her name. She's a Baltimore Raven.
Basically, Lamar Jackson took Flacco's job when you.
She got her African name. She go by her African name now.
Oh, sure.
I can't even remember. Yeah, she changed her name and everything. I'm like, girl, what is that? I know you as Angela, man. Like, but it is what it is.
And Paul,
you can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me if I can't. You can't get mad if I mispronounce it now. Because it is what it is. That's my homie. She been told her kids used to put me up on game too, man. Them kids had knowledge. Them kids grown. I know Lonnie should be grown. I think Lonnie should be about 18 now. Has to be big time Kobe fan, bro. And he grew up in the late Kobe, but he had big brothers though to tell him, man. Kobe was that dude, man. Like you can't tell, man. He'll come in here and fire a plan video on anybody. That young man know his stuff, know his history. There's no respect. That's why a lot of these players, like players that actually do pay homage, they don't get no smoke. But this is the thing. The NBA dropped the ball by letting them get the disrespect. They don't teach the game like it is no more.
Exactly.
Now they're acting like Kobe Bryant didn't even exist. Now they're saying Duncan is better than Kobe Bryant. Duncan was never better than Kobe Bryant. I know. I watched it, and I'm not dogging Tim Duncan out in no shape, form, or fashion. It's just facts, man. When it matters the most head to head, when it matters head to head, Kobe beat him 4-2. No, man, that doesn't count. This is one thing I noticed what y'all do now, right? There's two. I've been saying this for a while, right? There's two players that gets ridiculed the most in the GOAT debate. There's only reason Michael Jordan, because he has Scottie Pippen, and Kobe played with Shaq in his prime. And he had Phil Jackson. And they keep saying, let LeBron have Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson, man, nah. He never want to get coached by Phil Jackson, man.
Yes, let LeBron have Phil Jackson be fired in his third season.
Man, he'll probably get him fired in his first season knowing Jay Reed, man. Look how he did David Blatt.
Man, as soon as Phil Jackson got that first meeting and asked LeBron to be off the ball because, we gonna spread the offense team. Man, you crazy. As soon as Phil Jackson mentioned that.
I already told the homies when we go out to eat tonight and going to the restaurant, we like your everything. We Kobe everything. So I got on the Kobe's, the one he wore in the championship in 2010, and I got the 2000 when they beat the Pacers. When Kobe told him to hold down, that's the jersey I got on. I got the 8 on today. I'm feeling kind of 8 today.
Man, I'm gonna take it another level, T-Price. And anything you buy tonight is gotta be a sequence of 8 or 24. Anything you're dealing with tonight.
8-piece toast to ravioli, 24-piece.
Hey, I got some 24 Kobe's I ain't never pulled out. Boy, if I pulled them out, my homies be like, man, like, where you get those from? I'm like, dude, I don't hardly ever wear these, bro. There's one. I'm trying to find this jacket right now. It's the one that Cuba, Omar Gooden, the one that Omar Gooden was wearing when he was coming back on Cameron. I'm looking for that jacket right there. That's the one I'm needing. That's the one I'm looking for.
Right. And
a Mitchell and Ness version of that same one. I can't find it, man. If I do it, I see a knockoff. I'm not getting no knockoff. I want the real thing.
Hey, I remember those 5 years Kobe kind of dominated the NBA from 08 to 2012.
Hey, you could just say the whole 2000. Look at people want to say after they want to take away his first year. Okay, they're talking about. I'm like, I remember watching it. I remember analysts. I remember that time like it was yesterday. Even when Kobe wasn't winning championships, they were still saying this dude was the best player in the league. Let's cut this out, man.
Okay, when Kobe doing this thing right there, almost toward the end of his career. When LeBron started talking about what about me? What about me? I'm the best player in the league. What about me? I could be in the GOAT debate. I'm like, how we doing?
In the great words of Real Easy, he has a manufactured career. Allegedly.
Man,
and
wait
another
your turn, man. You don't cross the line. It's Kobe time.
And another thing that homie, man, Leezy crazy, man. He told me this yesterday, man. They made this good. He said that nigga J Rick is a creative player that they paid in the lab.
When Kobe doing this thing,
Leezy said, man, where the nigga father, man? Leezy said, where's father at, bro? How we see his father?
Man, Leezy had me in tears, Cocker. I was crying so hard on the phone, bro. I don't laugh hard like that, but I'm used to being around. That's because that's why I understand how these dudes was on YouTube. Anyway, like, dude, I'm coming here to get my blackness, man, because where I live, it ain't a lot of black people. I mean, I'm like, dang, these dudes be talking reckless, talking crazy. Hey, Cochran, on my show alone, right here on my channel, I had a dude that was on the wheelchair show his little huevos to one of the ladies that was on the panel, Annie K. Boy,
man, bro, I was here on that stream that same time, T-Price. That was wild, bro.
Oh, you remember that? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that was wild.
And then I remember that one dude was showing. I remember that one time that dude showed this old Johnson all on the stream. Like, man, what is wrong with this dude, man? With a JV jersey on, like, you need help, bro.
Man, and with that, bro, I gotta go. You know what time it is? What time it is right now?
Hey, man, I can't remember when it was.
I need to go.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming through, man.
Oh, for sure, bro. Man, I'm gonna drop you something nice, man. Shout out, man. Bro. Another cycle, ever strong, man. I didn't know you your last birthday. I know it's a blessing. It's a blessing,
yeah,
man. With distant cousins,
yeah, I talked to family today, man. My older sister,
same way, man. For real.
My older sister called me early in the morning. Peace out, bro. My older sister called me early in the morning. I was like, I'm getting a call from my older sister. I'm like, this big sis, right? Y'all like, oh, I gotta talk to my sis now. Like, brother, what you doing? On my way to work. Boy, you ain't going to work. I'm like, come on, girl. You know I'm going to work.
Yo,
I don't get up early in the morning for nothing. Gotta get
y'all seen James Harden, man?
Man, And does he have a beard or he don't have a beard, man? See, they be doing this too much of this photo AI stuff, man. Does he have a beard or does he have a beard? I know,
No.
I
Have you seen
know,
him? No.
I know. He looking
James
like he
Harden.
just had a bowl of
No.
Golden Crisp.
James Harden's almost like 300 pounds now.
Oh, stop, bro. No, stop. I know you lying. So he's looking worse than he was when he was in Houston.
Yeah.
Oh my God! As titties over titles.
James Harden. You didn't see 2 hour video today?
Nah, I've been at work, bro. I've been cooking on here, bro. Hey, I know too, bro. I'm gonna have to listen to that once I get off of here, bro. But Ado, underrated. I got this game stick that I ordered from TikTok, right? It got all the retro games on there. It's called Game Box. It got all the old school retro systems that you grew up on, bro. And it got yeah, it's worth it, bro. It costs about $40, man. It's worth it too, bro. It is worth it, bro. They got all the Sega. They got all the Sega Genesis games, like all the popular ones. They got all the They got a lot of 2K. They got a lot of Tecmo Bowls. I got like 8-9 different versions. I got 8-9 different versions of Tecmo Bowl 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It goes all the way up to 18.
You got NBA Jams on there?
Oh yeah, NBA Jam is on the NBA Jam. I just realized, you know what's crazy? Because Martaven knows this. Because I've been playing. The only reason I got the game was because they had Def Jam Fight for New York on there, but it's the PSP version, the takeover, so it's a different story mode and it's different from the actual game. I had a chance to go get the game. I can go get the game right now and play it on my GameCube, but I ain't paying no $250 for it.
Right.
I don't pay $250 for anything, not even for a jacket, jersey, anything like that. No.
Is that picture of what you sent me?
Or what? That game stick. Yeah, they got all the retro games. They got. When I go in here, I'm gonna let Underrated know. Cause I know you know. Cause I told you about it. I know Ron Town. I was talking to Ron Town about it yesterday, and he was just like, "Man, I grew up on all that stuff, bro." Yeah. Ron Town a little bit older than me. I know you know about all the joints, bro. I'm gonna let you know when I go in. It's actually nice on my birthday today, so I'm out here getting some sun. It don't even feel like summer this year, y'all. It's been feeling like wintertime out here, man. This whole year, I've been so pissed off this summer, man.
It's going to rain here.
I talked to my mom on the day. That's always good. I talked to my nephew. I talked to my youngest nephew. That man sound like a grown man already. I'm like, hold up, bro. When I just talked to you like not even in June, bro. You was man. My mom was like, but man, she was like, son, like he almost taller than your sister. I'm like, Yeah, he got done doing basketball camp and everything like that. I think he's gonna be tall though. I think he's gonna be tall. That's my youngest one, man. Because I was around my oldest nephew. My oldest nephew's short. He's short. My twin brother's son. He's gonna be tall because both of his parents is tall. My brother's 6'3", and his wife is, I think she's 5'11", I think. So TJ gonna be big. He gonna be tall. I tell people I don't have no kids, but I got three nephews, man. I think my youngest one gonna be one though. Little Mike off the chain, boy. He said, man, you gotta call me so we can chop it up, man. I'm like, I was just sitting there looking at it. I'm looking at him on the phone like, is this the same kid I was just talking to a couple months ago? My mom looked at me. She was just like, what I tell you, I'm like, man, I gotta holler at my nephew, man.
You got a nephew named TJ?
Yeah, that's my twin brother's son. He's TJ. My youngest
I got
one,
a
that's
nephew named TJ.
my youngest nephew, that's little Mike. He named after his dad. His Michael. His daddy's from New York. His daddy, it's kind of crazy because my older sister, my oldest nephew, his dad is from New York, and my youngest nephew, his dad's from New York too. So that made it more crazy. So he just came back from New York. So he got that New York swag going on. But when he was talking to me, I was like, why you sound like he's talking to me like he up from like he went to New York or something? Now I figured it out. Now I'm just thinking about it. Now he went up there and got a taste of that New York life. That's good though. That he still be able to see his dad. Hey, when it comes to my family, man, I don't get into none of that stuff. You know why? They didn't tell me who they was getting married to and yada 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 and all this and that. I stayed out the way. Even whatever happened, no matter what. You ain't gonna tell me I can't still talk to such because y'all two fell out. That ain't got nothing to do with me. They still gonna be family because if it wasn't for my nephew, I won't know who she is or who he is, or vice versa. I'm like that in life too. I don't be on people business and stuff, man. I got too much stuff to worry about myself, man. And being in everybody's business it's not good. My boy, underrated. You got to come out like how you was back when I met you in 2016. He had the ski mask on, Martavian, with the pick in his mouth, with the hat bit down low. New York state of mind. I'm telling you, he used to have me in.
I heard they're trying to build Disney World out there in New York now.
New York should have been had a Disney World if you ask me. New York is, man, I'm surprised New York at all places. Why it does I never thought about that. She just said that like I remember the last time I went to Disneyland, we was like what, five or six? Because I remember that like it was yesterday.
Like they're looking at places like New York, Texas,
I could see
Chicago.
Texas having a Disneyland. I could see. Oh man, I don't know about Chicago, bro. I love Chicago, but I don't see it having out there in Chicago, man. They gonna have top flight of security of the world, Craig. The work is. I'm telling you,
they can't even handle Six Flags, let alone.
Right.
They ain't talking about Australia. They ain't talking about Australia for Disney World.
I don't see a problem with it. But Disneyland gonna do what Disneyland like kind of things.
Always do.
So am I surprised? No, but at the same time, there ain't no real writers out there because how many more reboots that we need? It was so bad. Adam Sandler. Have anybody seen the new Happy Gilmore 2? Is it worth watching?
Yeah, I saw it.
Is it worth watching?
Like you won't get a couple of laughs, man, like it was on the first one though.
No, then I ain't gonna want to watch it. Then. That first one.
I mean, the reboot of Naked Gun. Anybody seen that?
Is that the one with old boy on there? Is he supposed to be the one that be playing all them killing movies, like the killer parts and shit? Talk about that. You think Neelan? Yeah.
Liam Neeson. Yeah.
I can't imagine him playing a part like that. Cause I've seen him so much and doing them same parts in them same movies in a while. So him being another character, that got me kind of intrigued. I ain't gonna lie, cause he always been a serious, ready to go. Bust your head to the pig meat fatality.
Mostly all Adam Sandler movies always be funny. It's so surprising. You talking about this not all that funny?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah,
no, he's talking about Naked Gun.
Oh, you see the reboot of Naked Gun? No, I haven't seen it. What is it on Netflix?
No, it's at the movie theaters.
Nah, they ain't came out here yet. Matter of fact, let me look it up right quick and see.
I know it's not. I know it's not Superman.
I saw a new Superman. It's like,
man, I'm tired of making new Supermans too. Kate.
You muted T Price.
Brother Marshall, where you at?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I haven't left. I'm in it to win it.
Yeah, I'll get ready to head out and get me some food so I can cook it, man.
What you got a taste for?
I'm thinking about creating, man. I'm thinking about getting. I got I'm getting to some spaghetti. I'm chopping.
Not sketty.
Yeah,
Oh man, that good old Getty. Lord have mercy.
Get some
Estelle Getty.
Yes, Getty. Yeah, get some Getty. Get some Italian sausages, ground beef. Chop it up a little bit. Fry that up. I think about making it as a casserole instead. Then put it.
Hey, mail me some.
Hey, that we used to say. Hey, what I used to say back in the day, to tell my homies back in the day, man, you can email it to me. That'd be great. But
you have my email anyway, brother Marshall. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the private chat, so you can get it.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to eat me some ribs tonight. So I'm gonna be on here till about. Yeah, bro. I ain't had me no ribs in a minute, bro. And the police be out here lurking all day long, bro.
Man, yo, police fucking everything, man.
Out here it's kind of crazy. Cause out here, like I told y'all, people that know me, talk behind the scenes, y'all know I stay right by the fire department. I'm looking at the jail from where I live at. You know what I'm saying?
But super chat. Look at the private chat.
Yeah, we don't do super chats and all that, man. Y'all want to donate? I gotta get my food. Ready for Monday Night Raw tonight.
Hold on, let me look at the super chat. Okay, I got you.
Shoot me emails so I can plug you in.
Hold on, I gotta grab my pen.
I'm going here too. He just feels so good out here, bro. But underrated. If you get that game since underrated, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be like how I told you to get the PS5 instead of the 4. But it's gonna be way more. You're gonna be way more stackable.
Can I plug that up to my regular my PlayStation 4?
What it is that it has its own, like, this game stick. It's like a game stick, and it has its own memory card to it. Because certain games you have memory on there. It saves it on there. You can just plug it. You just plug it in your HDMI.
That's it.
You put the thing together. It's really easy, bro. It's really easy, man. If you know how to, put in video games and stuff like that together, it comes in a little box, a little square box. It comes with the 2 controllers. You need AA batteries for it. You know what I mean? And yeah. Matter of fact, when I go up in the crib, I'll show you how it is when it first come on. And then it shows all the freaking, I'm telling you, bro, it got so many games on there. I was telling Martavian about it, and I told Ron talking about it yesterday, man. I didn't know it doesn't even look at Sega, because I've been trying to beat this game so I could create my another character. I ain't even going down Sega. That's when I found out they had NBA Jam. They got Nintendo 64. They got Atari. They got the old school. They got games all the way back from the 40s, man. 10-yard fight in every console. I'm telling you, man, this game box is one of the best things I've seen, bro. For real. If you all the old school retro games and all that, they got them all separated, bro. It's so many games on there, bro. So many. They got GameCube. They got when I go up in the house, about 7 more minutes, man. I'll break it down to you, tell you how it is. This is the best thing it is right here, bro. Like, for real. I put my homies on this, man. They're like, bro, like, I didn't know about this, man. I had to put down the PS5, man. Like, I can put all the old school. I can put all the, if I want to, play my PS5, I can. But now I can get my PS5 a break and just play this. It's like, man, it's like, I tell you, man, your childhood gonna come back in you, bro. I'm telling you. I put all my homies about that because I got mine for my birthday. But I've been playing mine. Mine came in when you order it. You get it in like in 2 days. I ordered mine. I got it in 2 days. Damn. Yep. Just plug it in the back. You put the pieces together and everything like that. They got the little directions how to do it and everything like that. And boom, you turn it on, put it on whatever HDMI you want to 1, 2, 3, or 4. See how my TV is. The PlayStation 4 normally comes on first. But now, since I always been playing this one the most, now my TV, it goes straight to the. When I go in the house, you'll see. my room, it goes straight to the game view. It goes, and then once it load up, you'll see game vision. That's how you know you got the right one. I'm telling you, bro, that game system got so many games, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, bro, that game even got Michael Jackson Moonwalk on there, bro.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
What?
They got Shaq Fu on there too.
My chest. This dude said Shafu.
Hey, I used to like that game, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was different, bro. But at the same time, bro, it was different. But I used to like that game, man. Even though I knew it was dumb, you know.
He said, "I knew it was dumb."
Yeah.
But you know what, though?
They got the Super NES games too. They got the Super NES. They got the Nintendo 64. They got Sega. They got the Sega, this kind of Sega series. I just go in there. Once I go in there and read it off, you can be like, man. And I read you like how many games on each one of them. You can be like, it's all on the game stick. Just plug it up in your TV. Yada yada yada. Then you turn them, put the batteries in. And once you see the beginning, you go through it all. You be like, man, and it already got a memory card built in it.
Can you save your game through the stick?
Yo, certain games you can save though. Certain games you can save. I know when it comes to that Tecmo Bowl and stuff, you can't.
Oh, okay.
I tried that. But you know, certain games that has a saving feature, yeah, you could definitely save. You definitely can save because I got a memory card on there.
But you know what though? I played the P5 and the P4. You know, playing no joke is War Clyde Frazier, man. This motherfucker ain't no joke.
Yeah, and see, I always play with them old school teams when I play 2K. I always, because everybody always pick the Lakers, so I always get a new. If I go to old school Knick team, and I always got I gotta, because I know how my homies are. We're gonna do the all time great teams. Somebody take the Lakers, I'm gonna get the Knicks. I'm gonna have Walt Clyde Frazier and Earl Pearl Monroe.
Oh my God, ain't no fucking joke, man.
Them two right there. Them two gonna bust yo behind the whole game. Cause I play full court press when I play 2K. that's what we used to do back in the day. We went full court press.
Yo, man, Earl Monroe pick your pocket, though. He throw it on.
40 minutes of hell.
The only thing I didn't like about Nolan Richardson, only thing I don't like remember when 2K, like when they started introducing the old school players, they try to make it seem like the old school players were so much slower than the new school players and all that. But they finally fixed, once they finally fixed all that, man, Clyde Frazier go crazy, man. Earl the Pearl.
I'm telling you, yo.
They go crazy, man.
One time, when I first got the game, you remember, when I first got the game, I played fixing it, and I played the season. This motherfucker had a triple-double in before the first half.
Yeah, that boy. If you know how to use them, bro, I'm telling you. If you know how these players play, man, and all that, man, I'm telling you, man. Like if I did get 26, I'll just get the one with Carmelo in the front of it, because Melo, we know Melo should have been that one. You know.
Imagine if they had college basketball in the 90s video game.
They did, but they weren't as good.
And another one was good at the Knicks all time is fucking I have to say the late great Willis Reed.
Oh, Willis Reed's a beast. He get every rebound, bro. He gets every every rebound. Like that's why when I play against cats, I like who got like especially when we do the all time teams. I always do it get the teams that they got the good offense and they got the defense and they got dudes that will crash that glass. And Ewing is a monster. And Ewing is a monster. Imagine if Ewing had that start and had that whole lineup his whole career. Maybe he would have got some rings. He would have got some rings. So, but Mikey Jeffrey Jordan said, "No, you can't."
You can't go. But see,
well, his best chance was in '94. They went to Game 7.
Yes.
He didn't give up.
Right, but the Knicks never really had a real supporting cast for like within years, though. That's
true.
What got over Jordan because he kept the support cast over more than 2 or 3 years. The Knicks never have it like. There's always switch around. It's like
there never was consistency. A consistent team. Like we found out the story about how Mark Jackson, how he did not want to lead. They didn't think that both of them would have worked together. He said, "Man, I wish we would have, but at that time it was different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't like it how it is now. That's why I don't get into comparisons with players from the past because they don't play by the same rules and and that's what these youngsters like to do. And they try to equate these stats. I said that years ago that's your problem. Numbers, man. That number game is very misleading, man. That's like granddad.
Contracts, different playing conditions.
It's like my favorite saying for y'all Jay Reed fans. Y'all Jay Reed fans remind me of Pops from Boondocks. When Pops was dating a stripper, and his grandsons was trying to convince granddad that that she was he was saying that the picture was photoshopped and a pimp named Slipback came knocking at the door and that's when he began to realize and he still pleaded with her at the very end. That's how y'all Jay Reed fans is, man. The truth could come out about this dude, and y'all still think that he should be up there. And in my opinion, he should never be in that conversation because it's a manufactured debate. I don't care how y'all look at it. Yeah, he has a Hall of Fame career in numbers, but you can't disregard everybody else Hall of Fame numbers. And when did he skip past everybody? Is the question I've been asking for years. Is he a great player? Is he a great player? Absolutely. I'm not taking that away from him, but I think he cheated the game. And a lot of people feel that way. So everything that he does now, I'm not giving him no praise or nothing because y'all same people that giving him praise. And then once everything start coming out, you ain't gonna be able to hide your rock and hold your hand and be like, oh yeah, I was nope. Stay where you are. Okay, I'm inside now. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly. That's on this game thing right here. Because this is what I get into when I get home. But I'm about to switch up to the laptop.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, underrated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you all the games that's on this console, right?
Okay.
So on the PlayStation Portable, it has 267 games on there.
Yeah.
And it got God of War, Tekken, Rise Racer, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City Stories. They got Def Jam Fight for New York, The Takeover. They got Mega Man. They do got an NBA 2K on there. That's 2K19. And then Sega Naomi. They got 6 games on that. And then they got Nintendo DS. They got 25 games on that. Then they got Nintendo 64. It's 145 games on there. PlayStation got 700 games on there for PlayStation. Arcade Classics is 2,566. Arcade Classics, and then Super Nintendo, Super NES is 1,231 games on that one. Game Boy Advance is 1,077. They got 007 Everything or Nothing is one of the top ones on there. And then hold on, I gotta go back to the screen because okay, then it got Neo Pocket. They got 81 games on Neo Pocket. Sega Game Gear, they got 263 games on the Sega Game Gear. And then they got Family Computer Disk System. It has 229 games on there from the old school Mario. Yeah. Donkey Kong, just to name a few.
What you're saying is I need to buy one. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
And then on the Sega, it's a 32X. It's a system for Sega. It's 37 games on there. Sega Master System is 492. Andre Agassi Tennis, Aerial Assault, Ace of Aces, Super World Cup Soccer, all kind of games on here. Aladdin. And then the next one is MSX2. That's 82 games. Lynx is 103 games. Batman Returns. Battle Wheels. They got old school game called Basketball. Battlezone 2000. Yeah. And then Atari, they got 64 games on the Atari. They got Asteroids, Ace of Aces, Ball Blazer, Barnyard Blaster, Baseball, Basketball on the Atari, Centipede. They got Commando. And then MAME. That got 1,970 games on this one.
Oh, MAME. Yeah, I heard about them.
And then Atari on 5200 is 73. Atari 800 is 5,907 games on there. And then I don't know what this one is. It's called Atomy Swave. That's what it's called. That's 7 games on there. Then it's called this thing called C64. That game system has 4,975 games. I told you this is game system got all the 40 games. 1942, 180. This is back in the Battle of Midway, 1943. The Day After, 1985. This is some old school. They even got tic-tac-toe on here, man.
Not tic-tac-toe.
Yes, sir. This is like then they got another game system called Phoebe Alpha that got 96 games on there. And I did an MSX. Yeah, that got 668 games on it. That's 10-Yard Fight Japan. And it got another game, 1942. Basically, all these games is Japan. Then they got Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Heroes, Atlantis. A version of baseball. Yeah, that's you can tell that's. And then they got this thing called what is it? This is the Odyssey, the second. They got 116 games. Voltrex. They got 71 games on Voltrex. And then Nintendo Entertainment System hacks. Got 10-Yard Fight. And then this is the one I was going to get into, the Tecmo Bowl hacks right here.
They're hacks? Like updated versions?
Yeah, from that year, yeah.
Oh man. I heard those are fun.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna get to it. I gotta scroll all the way down to it because they got a lot of games on here, bro. Sega is even crazy too. I ain't even got to the Sega yet. After this, I'm gonna go to the Sega. They even got Jackie Chan game on here. Jeopardy, the Jetsons. They even got the Jetsons game, Jetsons Junior Edition. Jeopardy, the 25th anniversary. If you're a Jetson, not a Jetson, Jeopardy fanatic.
I had that on Sega.
Okay, I'm almost to the T's now. And they got all the. Let me see how many Marios they got on here. They got all the Mega Man. They got Mega Man, Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3. They got Mario. They got what's this? Mario Bubble Hat, Mario Brothers, Mario Diapers, Mario Different Levels, Mario Golf. Yeah, this is some hack stuff. So it's crazy, man. That's why I be seeing them dudes on TikTok. Like, why are these dudes wearing diapers? Okay, I get it. It's a Mario hat. Yeah, they got Monopoly on here too. Miss Pac-Man. All right, almost there to the T's, man.
Thousands of games all together.
Man, I'm just into this. I'm just into Nintendo hacks right now. Dude, we about to go to Sega. Oh, they do got Street Fighter on here. They got Street Fighter. Then they got Street Fighter 2010. Street Fighter V112 People's Pirate. Then they got another version of Street Fighter. Then they got Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they got Super Mario World. Then they got Super Mario World Brother 9, Super Mario 6. They got Robin Hood game on here. Yeah.
Hey, just send me the information where I can buy that at Big T Price. I wanna thank you so much for inviting me to this panel today to celebrate our 47th and 44th by running our mouth and talking about some real important things. Grinder, it is always my pleasure to talk to you. You know, every time we talk, it seems like we get deeper and deeper and start to get to know each other more and more and more and more. I respect your takes on life. I respect your takes on basketball, and I just respect you. So it was a pleasure.
Did you email me?
Yeah, I got your email right down here. I got an appointment at 5:30 my time, so I'm gonna. I said I was gonna cook until then. But T Price, I have nothing but love and respect for you. You my brother. You're a good man. I want you to enjoy your day. A lot of times we don't get a chance to see these ages, so we have to just enjoy the ride. And this is bigger than us. Anything that we have said on this panel that encouraged you, that helped you get a better understanding, I hope that's what it did. Shouts out to S. Young, good young man. T Price, if you want to give S. Young my information, I would love to talk to him. He seems
likewise too. I want
Yeah, I don't even have his number, but that's the homie, man. Shout out to S. Young, man. That's
Yeah, if you listen to S Young, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. We'd love to talk to you behind the scenes. Shout out to everybody that showed up and participated. Elise, he showed up. Uncle Ron Time with his narratives and with his stories, and I always get so impressed just how close our stories are to each other. But shout out to you, Ron Time, if you're still listening. Thank you, and I love everybody that contributed and cashed app and did all those fun things. If you're gonna be on tomorrow for Elise, I'm gonna definitely be on to antagonize the hell out of him because I love Elise. But I'll definitely get with you grinding behind the scenes. Okay, I definitely will do that.
Yes,
if you want to give him my phone number, T Price, you got my permission.
All right, I'm about to send it to her right now. I'm just texting my little sister back. She's like, "Boy, you still got cash up?" Like, yeah, I did. I know everybody in my family have Venmo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I used to have Venmo, but my Venmo account got hacked into. You know what I'm saying? So there was a lot of crazy stuff.
I don't have Venmo. You gotta have money to have Venmo. So nobody don't send me money anyway.
I'm gonna say this one last thing, and then I'm gonna have to roll. We are never afraid to have those uncomfortable conversations because that's the only way you're gonna understand where everybody is coming from. It's not you can disagree. That's fine. That's human nature to disagree. But when we on here, we give each other enough time to make their points. Y'all know sometimes it does get out of hand, but we're gonna always be fair and we're always gonna be firm. So you notice when we was having some real conversations, there was no name calling, there was no getting personal. If you disagreed, you disagreed, but everybody got their point off, and that's what it's supposed to be about. And that's why I love T Price's panels. So shout out to everybody. God bless. Be safe. And until we do this again, T Price.
All right.
Yeah, I might go on tonight. So watch out for that. I might.
If you go on tonight, you invite me.
Got you.
All right, bro.
I'm about to send you this information right now too. I'm about to get myself together too, y'all. I'm gonna send you the info to get that. But Martavian, do any of your kids be on TikTok?
I think my oldest son and my daughter be on TikTok. My two young boys, they don't. I'm not gonna say yes. I'm not gonna say no. But I definitely know my oldest son and my daughter is.
Okay, because that link that I sent you, they can help you find that on TikTok.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm on TikTok too.
Yeah, you'll be able to find it on TikTok. So I'm about to send you. I'm about to send you underrated information. Is everything. I'm about to send that to you, but I'm about to get up out of here too. Shout out to Gigi for coming through. Shout out to Aries, man. That was Aries. I heard Mother Hen up in here. Shout out to Aries, man. Aries came through. Shout out to everybody again that on this August 4th birthday, man. I don't want to forget anybody, man. I know there's a lot of people I went to school with. We had birthdays. Some ain't here no more. The ones that still here, man. Y'all continue to do y'all thing, man. And we about to get up out of here, man. Like, share, subscribe. I appreciate everybody coming through. Shout out to Martavian. You know what I'm saying? For his birthday today, man. Shout out to my twin brother. Salute to him, man. Get my last little shout out to people who I know. Oh, shout out to the person that's behind this beat right here. It's his daughter's birthday today. You know what I'm saying? He has the same birthday as me as well. Shout out to him, man, and his daughter for his birthday, man. The homie Courtney Laurie, salute to you. My boy Marlon, my boy Jermaine. Man, there's so many of us, man. I can't even think everybody's names because it's been so long. But y'all know who y'all is, man. We all had the same birthday, man. Salute to everybody once again, man. I appreciate everybody. Because my platform gonna start being how it is, man. It's gonna have a little bit of women, a little bit of men. To be sitting here and just and go against this nonsense they keep pushing at y'all, man. Y'all gotta wake up, man. Like for real, man. It's sad out here, because I know you hear this all the time on TikTok, man. When they been having in the debates, there's a lot of bitter women in this world, and again, short story is they always want to hold a man accountable. When it comes to them, you can't be accountable. You can't have it both ways. And it's the same exact way for a man too. Most of the guys that I know that be having the conversations, they don't let the conversation. They like to have order. You pay respect and all that. People going back and forth. I ain't got time for all that stuff. I don't listen to all that stuff. I'm just saying. I just ain't never seen so many bitter people in my life. But then I thought about what the old folks used to tell us back in the day. When you get older, it's gonna be 10 times as worse than it was. And I see what they were talking about, man. Look what you had today. You came off the like, dude, you try to help a brother, and then you didn't want to. Hey, you can't. Hey, but I guarantee you, one day he gonna wish he did, though, bro. He's like, man, or he might not have a situation that he could be able to. But that's why with me, like when I give advice to people, first of all, I'm not gonna give advice to somebody they ain't never parallel with what I went through, because anybody could give advice, but if we have some similar things that we went through in my lifetime compared to her or him, and you get a better understanding of what you really got to do. Any information is good, but the best message is always for somebody who's been there and they've done that. They've been in them shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all what I know. I'm talking about from my experience. I don't knock anybody giving me advice, because advice can come in any shape, form, or fashion. It's up to you if you want to take hold to it or not. You feel what I'm saying? But shout out to my brother Underrated, man. Hey man, we're gonna have to get it on again, man. We'll go live. I'll go live for a little bit tomorrow. What tomorrow is? Tomorrow's what, Thursday?
Yeah, we talk on the scenes.
No, tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, I do some Wednesday when I get off. We'll come on about a couple hours. I'll go to bed. I'll get in bed. I'm gonna be in bed by 5:30 because 4:00 come early for me. That's what time I'll be gone going to work at 4. I got 2 more days left. But shout out to everybody that worked too, man. Hey, I don't want none of them cupcakes, none of them sweets. Y'all know I don't do the sweets like that. I already told them. I was like, man, y'all can have all the cupcakes. I'm good on that, bro. I'm just ready to go eat my birthday meal, and I thank God for seeing another day. Because a lot of people didn't think I was going to even live to be long.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you're right.
My mom used to tell me all the time, you ain't gonna make it to this, you ain't gonna make it to this, you ain't gonna make it to that. But I'm still around, so making better decisions, man. That's why I'm glad that I fly solo. I keep a lot of things to myself. My circle very small, for a reason, man. I'm like that in life too. I just ain't got time for that nonsense, man. Life too short, man. I see videos of people spazzing out, youngest spazzing out over dumb stuff, man. Y'all yelling at police, talking to them, calling. One thing I can't stand, a woman calling me as a bruh. Like, girl, no, man. I am not your bruh. Only way I'm your bruh, if I was your, bloodline brother, then I can understand you saying that. But other than that, you don't get up out of here, 'cause I'm not your bruh. I call you by your name, you call me by whatever, that's just whatever your name is, that's what I call you by. I don't do that slang talk, man. These people be killing me, man. Social media is like the worst thing they ever created for folks, man. I really do, man. It's like people just get crazy with it now. Everybody wants to be seen, everybody wants to be heard, everybody gets the judgment until it's time for them to be judged. Did you want to cry victim, hide the rock, and hold your hand? You can't do that, man. But it's going to be interesting this summer, man. We got college football coming. I'm waiting on that. Then we got college basketball season. Y'all know I'm going to be waiting for that. And then once college basketball season, March Madness, then you got the playoffs. We're going to have the Super Bowl in January. So we just going to continue to ride this wave, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. Anybody want to donate? I don't care about donations, but I did pin it in the chat. But I don't ask for nobody. I'm like my father, man. I don't ask for nobody for nothing. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So, however he gonna bless me, he's gonna bless me. He blessed me every day for getting up and going out here and going to get it every day. Don't make no excuses. I got to get it done. because ain't nobody else ain't gonna do it for me. You got to put in that work in. I know I have. I know my blessing is coming. I don't know when, but I can feel it because I sacrificed too much to get to where I'm at right now. That's why I tell people like, man, how you can deal yourself? I'm like, dude, like if it was my younger days, I would have been crashed out. But I don't think that way because I know I worked too hard to get to where I'm at right now. I worked too hard to get my life back in order. And to spouse out over nonsense and I could have go home, man, stop. Sometimes you got to be the bigger person and walk away. There's a lot of times I had to walk away. A lot of
Me too, yeah.
I had to walk away, bro, because at the same time, if I didn't walk away, you know, it was gonna get ugly, you know. And I'm gonna tell you that when I God has let me know, man, no, man, just man, let's go. My spirit be like, just go.
That's what I do earlier, man, to walk away.
I just walk away, man. If they continue to talk, and just walk away, bro. If you talking to while you walking, you defeating the purpose, man. I just walk away, man. People that really know me, man, I walk away so fast, man, gone, man. All right, I'm out, man. Peace, man. I ain't got time for that stuff, man. I'm very short and sweet with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in that system, bro. And a lot of people don't know when you in that system, man, and you finally come out of it, man, stop. They just don't know, boy. That system was built. We had conversations about this on here, y'all, about how the systems keep you stay down.
Sure do.
You know what I'm saying? But when you're able to overcome it, like I did,
right?
You don't understand how happy I am, man. Like I know nobody personally don't get it because when I tell other people about it, they be like, "What that is?" Alone, they don't understand because they ain't never went through what I went through. You know what I'm saying? So they look at me all like, "Oh, what's that supposed to mean?" You know, but I get it. But anyway, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Shout out to my boy Leezy, man. I know his birthday tomorrow. My boy Real Easy, man. Real Easy. It's manufactured. His birthday tomorrow, man. So we're gonna do a stream tomorrow, man. I'll do it on my channel for the homie, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out again for all the birthday wishes everybody sent. I appreciate it, man. And I'm about to get up out of here and go eat me some ribs, man. I'll holler at y'all later. Big bro, it's always a pleasure, man. You always
Like as always. Yep.
You know, peace. I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a great one, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. And hey, this is how we do it over here. We might disagree, but everybody be able to get their point across without getting disrespectful and anything like that. So that's how I do it over here. So if you don't like that, that's on you. But anyway, and my final words of the day is Jay Reed. Give Kareem back his basketball, man. I'm out.